And then there was 8. Welcome to day 2 of the grand finals of MLB The Show 25. I'm Scuffy. Alongside me today is Kenny. And today we have an exciting day of MLB The Show esports. By the end of today, we'll get to know who will be moving on to the championship round tomorrow to play for $25,000. And Kenny, I mean, with the slew of matchups that we have today and the players aside of it, it's going to be fun to see them battling out here today.
Yeah, you put 25 grand on the table and the best of the best, and it's going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be fun. The competition is going to be at an all-time high. These guys all know how each other play, which makes it even more interesting. It's going to be like a chess match. And I'm so stoked to be here with the GOAT, Scuffy.
No. It's my pleasure. It's great to have you here. It's going to be a fun day. It's going to be a long day, but it's going to be a fun day. But before we get to what is coming your way, let's look at the bracket real quick. Oh, actually, the prize pool real quick, as we just mentioned. First place will get the $25,000. Second place, I mean, that's still $10,000 there.
That ain't bad.
But still big difference with 15. Third and fourth, 3,000, and everyone that's played already locked up 1,200 with being fifth to eighth place, and ninth to 16 is at 650. But you see it at the top, $15,000 difference between second and first. You know everyone's trying to climb the mountain and get there.
Yeah, what this is going to come down to, too, is which guys can stay composed. We have plenty of players here who've played in these type of tournaments and made it far, but when there's that type of money on the table, they got to stay locked in.
Yeah, they got to stay locked in, and the pressure is, I mean, at the highest level. Let's take a little recap of what happened yesterday. Remember, we started with 16 in this bracket. Now we're down to 8. You see the players that moved on with Alex get killed with Diero. That'll be one of the matchups today. Fuentes and GoRP be the next 2 matchups. And then the 2 that we're going to start out with is Alex K versus Ty Plays, and then a little rivalry matchup between Zazzy and Crryer, which be our first game on the broadcast today.
I'm stoked for all these matchups. I've got my eyes on 2 of them specifically, Fuentes and GoRP. GoRP took down Wilsey, which is a big series win, so he's riding a high right now. Obviously, he's so excellent at this game as well. And then, of course, the rivalry. Zazzy Crryer is going to be fireworks, so I can't wait to watch that.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun to watch that here today. Now, let's take a look at Zazzy here. 21-year-old. It's crazy how young he is, and he's been through the circuit just like Crryer. They've been through it time and time again throughout the years, and he's only 21. He has, we were mentioning before this, like you look at the name of players, one thing that Zazzy does have, the ability to, when his back is against the wall, to just have that even keel approach and to be able to come back and try to win a game. And now look at his line real quick. We got, look at this, Kenny. Little home run derby X players making a debut here.
Yeah, I love it. Zobrist, that card is going to steal souls as this year goes on. Very excited to use that card myself. And just quick about Zazzy, I love when I watch him and something bad goes wrong against him and you just see him sit back, take a breath, lock back in. He is better than anybody else. And this lineup is just, I mean, it's got the goats in it.
Yeah, basically all switch it lineup except for Lorenzo Cain and Mookie Betts. Remember, Mookie Betts is still supercharged to the end of the weekend, and he qualifies as an 85 to 89 overall, so it gets that big boost is big there, especially him leading off. Very similar to what the 99 card that we just got recently with the Mookie Betts.
Yeah, and I'm very interested to see how all these players use the bench pieces that they've chosen. You know, when you have a lot of switch hitters, you don't necessarily have to make those moves, but there are still platoon matchups, so I'm curious what happens.
Yeah, and let's see who he's facing gets, and it is Crryer, multiple circuit winner. Once again, another young stud here, being 20 years old. We know Crryer. You can find Crryer on any socials, pretty much Crryer MLB, and he streams on Twitch at Crryer. And what Crryer is best at, and we all know, is just, it feels like once he gets that one swing and one perfect, he could get going and just continuing consistently hit well in MLB The Show and put up runs like no other. Now let's take a look at lineup real quick. Very similar, but a little difference here. Another all switch hitting lineup, except for Mookie at second, and then Vlad Guerrero in right field. But what hinders me here, Kenny, is putting Mookie at secondary position. I saw yesterday he had a few errors, so it might come to bite him, but regardless, this lineup is flawless as well.
Yeah, I mean, Mookie Betts at second. There are better defensive options. You're clearly using him for his bat and hope that outweighs any defensive issues. The big card I'm seeing here that is popping out is Ian Happ. Nothing wrong with Ian Happ. Great BR legend, as you know. But somebody who I think is a little different than what we'd usually see on this level.
Yeah, you don't usually see, I don't think we've seen a lot of players using that particular Ian Happ through the circuit play today, but we'll see how he plays with Happ today. Now look at his lineup 1 through 9. He has Beltran leading off. He has Vladdy in the second spot. And like I said, it's basically all switch-in lineup except for Mookie and Vlad Guerrero Jr. And you're going to see that throughout today for all the players. All these players will utilize all the switch-in lineup. Now let's get to our second matchup today. We have first, it's going to be Alex K. And I got to say, Alex K has been playing throughout multiple circuits for the past 2 years. This is the best I've seen him play MLB Show and at this highest level all throughout all the years. He just recently played Alex Hill in the fall circuit finals, and there's no him slowing down. And one big factor in this lineup that's did him well yesterday is that Cal Riley.
Yeah, there's Cal, and there's Ian Happ again. Jorge Polanco playing second, Mookie in right, so there's the intention to get Mookie out of the infield. I hope Alex is wearing that tux he was wearing in his profile picture. Maybe that'll help him stay nice and prim and proper during this game.
Yeah, we'll see if that works. But yeah, mostly, once again, all switch it lineup except for Mookie. Now, I'm trying to think why, like you mentioned, the Ian Happ is just a name that we typically haven't seen.
He's got a great swing, and
he does have a great swing.
Incredible in the outfield.
And he plays good against lefties as well. So I see that. But the one consistent as well in the gold, because remember he had to use 184 or below, is that Profar. And so far, every lineup that we've seen, Profar is in the lineup.
Yeah, that Profar hits tanks. We've seen him in every lineup, and that tops now Willie Castro in every lineup.
And you'll take that. Now let's take the look at Alex's 1 through 9. We have Mookie leading off, Beltran in the second spot, Riley, Chipper Jones. It's the same names over. It just depends on who's going to perform well with these particular cards here today to try to clinch a spot in the finals tomorrow to play for $5,000.
Willie McCovey on that bench. That was an interesting one too.
Yeah. Now here's the who's be facing Alex K. It's going to be Ty Plays. Once again, another youngster here from Houston at 19 years old. You can follow him on Twitch as well. You see his socials there, so make sure to follow him over there.
He looks a lot like Gunnar Henderson.
I mean, he's trying to get that inner Gunnar Henderson here for today. Although yeah. I don't expect to see a lefty in his lineup.
Probably not. Let's see. Nope, not a lefty to be found. Ian Happ again. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Ian Happ is the guy to be using.
Yeah, I guess he's going to be the key. It was just a name that we haven't really seen, and it's going to pop up. But we, once again, just like we saw for Crryer's lineup, we'll see Vlad Guerrero Jr. right. We'll see Mookie at second here as for Ty as well. And then we didn't even talk about that Tony Taters. The new Threads Tony Taters has been in MLB Show 25 basically from the start of the game in DT content. And he's not a bat to take lightly.
No, and when you see lineups where everybody's basically got the same core, the same nucleus of guys, also the fact that all these players are so experienced, everybody knows how these cards work. Everybody knows what their shortcomings are, what their positives are. So you're really trying to pitch against everybody's strengths, even though you know exactly what they are at the same time. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really difficult. It's going to be a lot of offense because a lot of these guys have immaculate swings.
You couldn't say that better. And then here we go.
Let's play, baby.
Game 1 of the quarterfinals, and we have a first pitch, 1 out, and it's Zazzy versus Crryer, as we mentioned at the top of the order, and that's a quick out there to start out the game. Actually, we have 2 outs. We are now in the third batter with Chipper Jones, but we have John Don. We haven't even got to the pitchers, but we expect to see a lot of John Donaldson here today.
And there are a lot of strategies against John Donaldson. You could eliminate the fastball and just sell out for that. You could sit on that outlier slider, which was just dotted right there. Or you try to take away the forkball and not look like a fool when that's thrown. So we'll see how all these guys operate. But that ball looks like it's hitting a gap. That might die. We'll see. There it is, off the wall.
Yeah, there we go. Nice little 2-out double there for Zazzy. Now, let me ask you, if you're facing John Don, remember, we are playing on legend difficulty. So this is the highest difficulty we're playing here. What would be your strategy against John Don?
If I'm facing John Don on legend, I'm sending a friendly quit. That's the first thing. The second thing is I am trying to take pitches. I'm trying to get that pitch count up because I want to see him out of the game as soon as possible. But I got to sit fastball. That's got to be my thing I try to take away. Okay,
perfect. We'll see how that goes. But that's a quick inning for Crryer in the top of the first, scoreless as we head into the bottom of the first. And we got Beltran leading off. And once again, we're going to see John Don for Zazzy as well. We know it's a best of 3. If I was like the home team, I might have went with maybe, I don't know, you kind of want to get the 1-0 lead right from the start. I was thinking maybe hold them for game 2, just in case you don't win the first game.
I'd be pitching him game 2 because he's either the guy who seals your advancement, or he's the guy who, if you're down 0-1, you level the playing field again.
Yeah, so exactly.
I'm thinking along with you, but these guys are much better than I am. So
yeah, this is why we're in the booth and they are playing right now. And that's a perfect from Carlos Beltran to start out the game. And Crryer takes the early 1-0 lead.
Talk about turning and burning on a fastball. There was no hesitance there.
Yeah, you mentioned how you would sit fastball here. I think that's what Crryer was doing there.
And I think maybe with that, I mean, you can't completely eliminate a pitch this early in the game, but that might be the last inside fastball we see for a little bit. He's going to do like that, keep it outside, and wait until that stops working. You got to kind of play both sides of it.
Yeah, I feel like with John Don, with his pitch mix, you could mix it up a lot, and you could tunnel with his pitch as well, whether it's inside the zone, outside the zone. We'll see there's the outlier slider high in his zone. And we're going to see a little replay of the first run of the game with Carlos Beltran just sitting all over that 101 fastball from John Don.
Yeah, that got out of here in a hurry. Oh, tough take there.
0-1's the count.
And now we got Chipper Jones in the third spot for Crryer. He's going to take that pitch right there, keep it even at 1. We do have Vladdy at first base. I assume he got a single or a walk. We didn't get to see there.
2 balls,
but now in our hitters count, here is Chipper. He's going to swing right through that 102. What do you think of this Chipper compared to other Chipper Jones that we got in DD in previous years?
Yeah, he's crazy good. He's crazy good. I did just, I made an executive decision. I actually just got rid of him the other day so I could finish the home run derby. Only so I could finish the home run derby X content. Because I wanted Daniel Murphy and Ben Zobrist really badly, but he's somebody I am getting back as soon as I can. It's a really good Chipper card.
You're speaking speaking on my terms with Daniel Murphy.
I'm a little disappointed none of our competitors today have Daniel Murphy. That card they'll learn. They'll learn at some point that he's a legend.
The thing is, you don't really typically see the lefty. I feel like this year in MLB Show, it's much harder to go lefty-lefty this year. That's going to be a hit. Not enough there to the warning track power, and that's going to be out number 2 as well. Castro flies out to center field. But yeah, you don't really see those lefty hitters. It's more just righties or switch hitters. And there's a sinker swung through from Mookie Betts right in the heart of the zone there.
That's a ball.
Good take. He's done a great job taking the sliders. He's either made the decision to work counts, or he said, I'm not swinging at sliders today. I'm swinging at everything else. Let the slider be what it is. And that's not a bad idea either.
And you see where these pitchers are. They're just barely missing. I mean, if you're Zazzy here, I mean, you kind of want to be in that area because you know how well Crryer is at hitting.
Good pitch there. Yeah, my goal at all times is to make the opposition throw 15 pitches an inning because that gets the pitch count going up. He just made him work for 26 pitches. So it's an awesome first inning. Even if it's just one run, that's a big inning.
I mean, you still get that one run. Yeah, like you say, you get the one run, and you get that pitch count out. All right, now we're into the top of the second. Already down 0-2 is Carlos Santana. Santana, the retro light, he hits well against lefties. He has that 125 contact against lefties. Here we go with the 0-2, and there
he
way
to sit back
right there. That's going to tie the game in an instant, and Zazzy responds and ties this game at 1.
And that's how you take away the forkball. He was a little late on it, but he hit it to the opposite field, so it's all good. But that was a good swing. He read that right out the hand. Maybe he was thinking along with the pitcher and thought it was coming. He crushed it.
And that's impressive. He was down in that count, 0-2.
Yeah,
So
that'll make you think either if I throw the forkball at 0-2 again, or if I bury it below the zone and not put it on the plate.
You got a little bit more pitches to work with. And now that he has 2-2 count with Willie Castro up.
Yeah.
And Willie Castro is going to line out to the second base for the first out of second, as you just saw the replay of the Carlos Santana home run. Now we got the Posada. Now this is the 92 Posada, not the 99, but still as effective. I mean, Posada has one of the best swings in the game. Of course, he's a switch hitter as well.
Yeah, this is the Posada that kept you from finishing the John Donaldson collection in the standout section.
Oh, there you go.
Crush! Wow, that's a tough out.
Look at I mean, you can't ask for a better PCI than that. That was
better PCI, better swing timing. Yeah, that stinks.
But he's going to follow that up with Polanco. That's going to be a fly ball to left field. Would it have enough to get out? It doesn't look like it will. And that's going to be out number 3. But Zazzy ties it up at 1 as we head to the bottom of the second with a Carlos Santana solo shot. And speaking of the devil, now we got Carlos Santana here for Crryer.
The key in games like this, when you put up a run, you're going to have that shutdown inning. You need to kind of just stack momentum. It's impossible to shut either of these guys out forever. It's not going to happen. But if you drop 3 runs, you need to put up a 0 the next time around. And that ball is very gone. I'm guessing 472. 472, put it on the record. Oh, 492.
492. He said
not bad. Not bad.
Just 24 feet.
Yeah, Carlos Santana is already going nuts for both guys in this game.
But just shows how effective having that 125 power. Maybe that's why we're seeing Ian Happ. That makes more sense. Because
it might be it with John Donaldson every week.
We see John Donaldson, and we have the 122 contact against lefties with 80 power. I mean, at Coors, that's still decent at Coors. And he's going to fly out to right field. But Santana, 2 for 2, combined with both players with 2 home runs. Yeah, we're going to see a lot more of that today.
2 very different pitches they hit out. One was a fastball. One was opposite field forkball. Santana, just like Santander, is somebody who hits a homer against me every time I face him. So I'm not surprised to see this.
Yeah, this Santander has been a staple through all circuits since, like we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, this card, the new threads, Tony Davis has been part of Diamond Dynasty content pretty much from the start.
Yeah, that was a great pitch there to get him off that fastball out in front of the sinker that kind of dives outside the zone. You're not going to see these guys strike out a ton, so when you can get them, that's a very good thing. It means one less ball in play.
Yeah, one less ball in play, and you'll take that, but still drives up the pitch count a little bit. I'm sure you do want to get some quick outs if you can to keep Donaldson as long as you can, but look at that outlier slider inside for strike number 3. Got him looking, but Crryer gets one back, retakes the lead here in the top of the third.
And it's just been 2 innings, but it does really seem like both of these guys have made a conscious decision to not swing at a ton of sliders. They're so hard to square up against Donaldson. We've seen them taking most of them, even if it's in the zone like that. So it might have fooled them. It might have just been a decision to take it.
Yeah, but quick work from Crryer from Donaldson. That's a 3-pitch strikeout to get the first batter of the inning with Profar struck out. Look at it, he comes right back with the 101 fastball, and Mookie Betts swings through that for strike 1. He's going to foul that one for making strike 2. But quick work once again, Crryer. I mean, it feels like we keep on seeing these 0-2 counts, but this time he puts that forkball inside and down. He didn't even want to bother put that in the zone. as we saw previously with the Santana at bat.
Yeah, the opposite-handed change-up splitter forkball inside, I actually really like more than putting it outside. That was a great take and a great
Now,
pitch
why
right
is that?
there.
I never really...
I think people are so gassed up for the inside fastball that they see it inside, so they start swinging early, and then the pitch just disappears. That's the way I think.
Okay.
Obviously, it's always dependent on the opponent and what they're showing me, but that's how I've been pitching.
And it was effective. He was able to get the next strike out there. And again, the outlier slider right now, inside, outside, has been working for both of these players. Now we have the Ben Zobrist app. Remember, this is the Home Run Derby X Ben Zobrist that just got released. Ooh. But he's going to roll over that to Willie Castro, and that'll be out number 3. And that's a big 0 for Crryer right there as we head into the bottom of the 3rd.
That's that big momentum inning you need, a little shutdown inning. But notice that pitch was 103 up and away, and he was really early on it. So that means he is geared up for the fastball. I'd be careful where you throw that next four-seamer.
Yeah, and this one's going to be hit to right field. Beltran is going to fly out there. Now he's going to be 1 for 2. Remember, Beltran led off the game for Crryer with a perfect home run to get the first run of this game. Now we got Vladdy Guerrero. He's one of 2 players so far that we've been seeing using Vlad Guerrero. He has a 125 contact against, he has 125 contact both ways.
Oh!
And that's 113 power going a long way.
463.
Goodbye, sir.
Ah, I was close. I said 463. I'm gonna guess home run distances. I'll be right once today.
Yeah, you will be proud though by how close you were. But Vlad Guerrero increases the lead for Crryer. Make it 3-1 now. As remember, this is game 1, best of 3 for the quarterfinals. And by the end today, we'll get to know who will be in the championship round playing for $25,000.
And if anybody is watching stream today, watching these games, and they're maybe not a super competitive player, or they're just learning and they want to they just want to get better, watch how these players pitch. Watch how they sequence. They're never going back to the same spot on consecutive pitches. They're going in and out, up and down, corner to corner, and they're just not getting into a pattern. That's the most important thing you can learn from watching these guys today.
And one other thing I want to point out, that for the opposite side, for the hitting side, some of these players will use the analytics that's given. I know Zazzy does. He'll look at the pitch history to see how he gets attacked, to see if he can get any particular advantage. If you can actually pick up that pattern. That's why Kenny was indicating how they try to be unpredictable. But if you fall into that, these hitters will take advantage of it.
Yeah, because these guys have played against each other for years, first of all. And then they're playing in a long series or an abbreviated series. Like, you're seeing each other multiple games. It's, you're going to learn about your opponent pretty quick.
That's a ball.
And now here's 1-1 count, where we have one out in here in the top of the 4th. That's his 47th pitch with John Don. How many pitches do you think John Don could go? I don't know his stamina attribute offhand.
I think it truly depends on how effective, but I would imagine a lot of these guys, because they don't want to show the rhythm too much, 75, 80, and they're out of here. That would be my threshold. You got bullpen arms to work with. Might as well use them.
Yeah, and the only thing that difference from game 1 to 2 to 3 is the starter. Here's Lorenzo Cain get a perfect. That'll get over the outfielder, and that will be a 1-out double for Cain in the cleanup spot.
I'm sure a little disappointed that didn't go over the fence, but that's a heck of a swing.
That's a heck of a swing. The thing with Cain and his swing, he has that two-handed swing, right? He has that two-handed quick swing of his, the Gil Hodges, the Corey Seagers of the world, that it just, if you feel mentally that you could catch up to that fastball of John Don.
Yeah, I think it is. See, that's that inside forkball, opposite hand. That's why I'm throwing that type of swing. Yeah, I mean, you either love that two-handed slappy swing or you hate it. For me, it's not my favorite, but on Legend difficulty, it's just as much mental as it is physical, if you want to call it that. So you need to feel confident that you can catch up, and that's what Zocain can do.
So you were never a Alberto Mondesi believer?
I had my moments. It was more of a platoon situation for me.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just asking. But
yeah, I know. In the minority there.
Yeah. No damage done there, though, in the top of the 4th, as Crryer was able to sway away from that 1-out double from Cain. And now, here we go. 3-1 lead. He's going to swing first pitch here from Mookie Betts. That's going to be a lazy fly ball to second base for out number 1.
That's a tough first pitch out, but still so much time. I'm curious to learn about these guys. If they're going up with the plan of, hey, if it's lower third, I'm just letting it rip, or if they're picking a certain pitch out. Like, I want to know what they're sitting on, because clearly they're swinging pretty early in counts, and you know, they're doing some damage, but I just want to know what they're thinking about.
Yeah. Now we're down 0-2 here. Santana, remember last time, hit a 492 home run dead center for Crryer. Let's see what he does here. Well, 1-2 count. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be just, I mean, me, if I see those, I'm swinging all day.
I am flailing. I don't think we've seen any slurves out of Donaldson yet. Is that because both guys maybe are afraid of that hanging? It's prone to doing that, but I don't think we've seen a slurve yet.
We haven't seen it as much. It's just mostly been the outlier fastballs, slider. And once again, what a fantastic take from Crryer.
Yeah, that is professional eyes right there. That's remarkable.
Now here is the Ian Happ with the 122 contact. He popped up last time up. See, he does here. He's going to foul that once again. Both of these players, though, they're attacking the zone with John Don. They're not afraid to just throw in this, like, throw in the strike zone or just right outside the strike zone.
Yeah, they're attacking the zone, but if you notice what Zazzy has not done ever since that Carlos Beltran home run, you really haven't seen the fastball inside. He's been moving them somewhere else.
And as you see on the bottom of the screen there, we have another update. Alex K is currently winning 3-1 against Ty Plays. And here we go. Crryer once again is going to push one to the wall. Will that be enough to get the runner from first home?
Favorable animation.
But we'll have second and third with one out as Ian Happ comes through with a double.
It's a very smart hold at third. It was good. He was going to be out at the plate anyway, but with one out, you get a ball in the outfield, a ground ball to the middle infield, he's going to score. So let's see if he can put one in play. There's the slurve. We were waiting on it.
Yep, there you asked for it, you got it there. Now
and he just missed it.
Oh, he was so early on that one. Look at that PCI placement. If he timed up a little bit more, that could have been broke this game open. But here we go, 1-2 count. It's going to be the 69th pitch from John Donaldson, and that's going to be ripped. That might have the course field affected. Well, that's a 3-run shot from Tony Taters. And Crryer takes the 6-1 lead, and he just keep on tacking on. Ever since he got the lead with the Santana home run, he kept on tacking on more, this time with the big home run with a 3-run shot from Anthony Santander.
That's another one of those up and away fastballs. He was early on it with Zobrist. Still early on it there, but got the barrel on the ball. I think Crryer is sitting on a pitch like that because he's put decent swings on it both times he's gotten it.
Yeah. And what we mentioned before, yes, that card is like an 89, but still has a 100-plus power to get the ball out there, and he did that in a hurry. But for right back to the game, we just saw Crryer striking out for the second time with that slider inside.
0-1.
Now we have Carlos Beltran, top of the order for Crryer, 1 for 2 with a solo shot.
0-2 is the count.
And this is pitch number 75 incoming, so I would imagine Donaldson's going to be close to the end of his line. I would not leave him in much longer. That ball's ripped down the line, stays fair. Are we pushing 3? Oh, he got a quick animation off the wall, and he's going to hang out at second base. 2-out double, great piece of hitting. I might want to make the move here, but we'll see. I mean, looks like he's going to keep him. He's keeping him.
We saw what happened with Vlad last time up. He hit the 423 bomb to left center. So this is going to be a risky play here for if you're Zazzy.
1-1.
Yeah, I'm not putting anything inside.
If this was an elimination game, I'm sure Donaldson would be out right now.
1 ball, 2 strikes. That's a ball.
And he's going to miss just inside. I know what they make it look so easy with those takes, but right there he's able to get the inside corner for strike number 3. However, Crryer takes the 5-run lead after Anthony Santander 3-run shot in the bottom of the 4th.
This inning is massive for both guys. That ball looks like it might have legs. He's all over it. Is it going? Wow, didn't make it. Okay, I thought that was ticketed for over the fence. If I'm
that was a fantastic swing, in my opinion. Fantastic swing. Had the PCI there. Just the exit. We thought you might have got a little bit more exit velo there. but it didn't work out there for Zazzy. That's why I'm sure he took that little second break there to recuperate. But the thing is with Zazzy, and we mentioned at the top of the broadcast as well, he's been in these spots before. And I've seen him come back late in games, being down by 5, even being down by 8. So it is doable. But if you're Crryer here, you're looking to shut that the door, and he does it right here, gets a 0. But what else he's going to want to be looking for is get more runs. He wants to get to that sweet number, which is 10 plus runs, so he can get out of this game as soon as possible, because I'm sure behind his head, he knows how good Zazzy's able to come back in these type of games.
It was a huge inning for Crryer on the mound. And this is by no means a critique of Zazzy because he knows what he's doing, but I would have liked to see him take just a few more pitches there. He was really amped to swing, made a couple quick outs. I'm sure he knows what he's doing. He's much better than I am, but we'll see how he responds next inning around.
So sometimes, when the pressure's on, you kind of want, you can't get all the runs back in one swing, pretty much. You need to start rally here. There, right now, that's going to be a fly ball to center field. That's going to be out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. But we have the heart of the lineup. We've already Chipper Jones now, but now we have Willie Castro. And this Castro, Willie Castro, no matter what year in MLB Show, he's always has one of those cards that always makes an impact in MLB Show. We saw last year, we saw the 84 gold card of his. Now we have the 93 tops now, plus a 99 new threads if you want to play with that card as well.
Yeah. That's a great pitch. It looks like they're going to let Donaldson go through this inning. He's in the yellow, something to make note of, but might as well keep rolling him out there. I suppose the thinking is he's still going to be better than any other bullpen option that comes in as he throws a scoreless inning there. I don't know. I would have taken him out, but who am I? He's doing great.
But he's the best pitcher in the game. Hands
by
down.
Far.
Yeah, by far. 90 pitches, that might have been his last, but to get through 5, and hopefully you could come back here. You're only down by 5. It might seem like a big deficit, but this could be one inning. Zazzy's known to score in bunches before, and he could do that in instant. It takes that one swing. Of his. There, that's not going to do it, though. That's going to be a ground out ball to Willie, and that'll be out number 1.
But you look at the disparity, right? Obviously, it's 6-1, but through 5 innings, Zazzy threw 90 pitches, and through 5 innings, this John Donaldson started with like 62. So, goodbye. Ben Zobrist. All right, here we go. Channeling my inner guesser. 487. Oh, I'm close, man.
You're getting closer. You're getting closer, but Ben Zobrist showing off the power. The Home Run Derby X collection. Well, not the collection. Collection reward.
It is a collection.
Get the one back. And now it's a 6-2 game. But if you're Zazzy, you want to do more. Yes, you can get the solo shots. I'm sure Crryer will be fine just giving up a 1 run on here. You don't want to give up that big inning. And right now, with the heart of the lineup here for Zazzy, and look at this, the 3-1 count. I don't know if we saw a 3-1 count for Zazzy so far in this game.
3-1 slider. That's the pitch to make.
We come back with
Are we fighting it off? Are we hitting something up the middle? Nope.
Comes right back with the outliers slider. That's going to be fly ball right to Vladimir Guerrero for out number 2. Well, let's take a replay of that Zobrist home run. A little perfect. It's great to see his swing back here, and that would be the show.
That is a tough pitch to pull/hit to left center field. That outside sinker that's fading away. That was a great swing.
Now here's the 0-2. Misses down below, making a 1-2. Lorenzo Cain already has a double in this game off John Donaldson. Now here's the 2-2 pitch. That's going to be fly ball, but that's going to curve foul. But that's a good PCI placement, just late on that. Had the exit velo too at 100.
Yeah, if you time that just a little better, that swing is going to do some very good things.
Here's the next pitch. That's going to be ripped once again, but that goes foul. We're prolonging the bat once again here is Zazzy. Try and get that pitch count up like you mentioned before. That's going to get through with the 99
squeaker.
And there we go. So, hey, you'll take that if you're Zazzy, especially with the 99 speed.
And now this is what he needs.
That takes
you got to get base runners. You need base runners. Donaldson's gone. You got to multiple runs an inning.
I don't know. That's a good swing right there. Does it
It's
have
close.
enough legs to get there?
Wow.
It doesn't. Warning track power, but Zazzy does get one back with Ben's open. But the biggest thing in that half inning, that Lorenzo Cain hit got Donaldson out of the game.
It did. That's big. And look, we have switched games. New opponents on the screen, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, now they're on the opponent. Even we have Alex K, who's going to lift off right from the start. Ian Happ taking the sinker down the middle, 463 to make it a 9-1 ball game.
Alex K said, "Hello, friends. Welcome to my stream. Here's a very long home run for you. 9-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, let's see if we could keep on attacking here in the bottom of the fifth. Remember, I mentioned this is the best I've seen Alex K play at this type of level ever. And it's showing already here in this quarterfinals game 1 between him and Ty Plays. Now we got the.
Yeah, I mean, this is danger zone right here. You make 2 mistakes in the next couple pitches, and you're out of here.
Yeah, but already 90 pitches here for Ty Plays, rocking the City Connect Reds jersey. I gotta say, I love those Reds jersey.
I like them. I think they're nice.
Any favorites out there for City Connect jerseys?
I like the Orioles one. It's pretty simple, but I like it.
Okay.
I kind of like those crazy colored Padres ones too. The like teal and pink and stuff.
I think those. Yep. Yeah, I like the Cincy ones. I love the old Marlins one.
Mm-hmm.
The Cuban jerseys.
Yep. The Cherry Blossoms Nationals one is great.
Yeah, they were great. They retired those though now.
They did.
Now here's a little tidbit. As you can see, most of these players have been using pinpoint pitching, but Alex K keeps it at analog, and he's very successful with it, which is it's great to know that there's multiple ways to go about it. We hear about what PCI can you use, what pitching method could use. Some of it is just all personal preference.
Yeah, to each their own. For some people, it's about the bar and the hoop. It's all about, eliminating any questions you might have about your performance. Like if you're not comfortable with pinpoint.
On point. Look at that. He switches his PCI after one at bat.
There you go. He was listening. That's why.
Yep. You see, sometimes it's a placebo effect too. If you think of it, if something's not working, you want to change something, maybe go to a different PCI. I mean, he's down 8 right now as Ty Plays. So he's looking to at least get something going. He doesn't want Alex K get that magical number of 10 runs to win this game. Well, 11 in this case.
What else is interesting about Alex K? Talk about doing it your own way. Luke Weaver is not somebody I would have expected to see in this high level of competition, but here he is. Maybe because it's a 9-1 game, so he's using somebody who's just a little different.
Yeah, so he doesn't want to give you don't want to show them your best bullpen piece out the gate, especially when you have an 8-run lead. But speaking, you're a Yankee fan. How do you like this Luke Weaver card?
I love Luke Weaver in real life. He's not my favorite in the game. I don't think he's got necessarily all the tools to get it done, but he just tossed a 0 up there, so it worked.
They might have worked, and we'll see if Alex K could continue hitting here. He has top of the order here in the bottom of the 6th. Remember, it's a 9-1 lead. This is only game 1 of the quarterfinals. Now we're going to see a Kopech sighting as Ty Plays brings Kopech here. He has a slider, outlier fastball, and cutter in his repertoire. Has 125 H per 9, so.
This also might be a situation of trying not to use your A bullpen down 9-1. Kopech he's going to let up home runs just because he's got that outlier fastball. If you can time it right, you're going to send it. So, he's maybe not be the guy to preserve this game or make it last longer, but at this point, you're just trying to get through it.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
And now we have the 2-2 count here. Mookie leading off. And that's going to be rips. Does it get through? It does get through the hole there, even with the shift on.
It was a good piece of hitting. It's tough against Kopech to stay back on that cutter because you're geared up for 102, 103. Did a really good job there.
Yeah, now one swing could win the game here in game 1 for Alex K. He has Beltran up here, 1 for 3 on this game. That's a high.
I thought he was going to let it rip on that one.
I did too. Now, once I saw that one, but he's going
And there it is!
one ripped, and that will be game over. Alex K will get the mercy rule here in game one of the quarterfinals against Ty Plays and takes a 1-0 lead in this series.
Throwing 3 straight pitches inside in that situation was a choice. And Beltran, I mean, he let it fly on that thing.
Still, I mean, I'm probably biased. That Beltran's still my favorite player in the game. But we're going to
I think he's the best collection card ever, and you could put my name next to that.
Over Mickey? What was Mickey before?
I think he's better. His swing is better for me.
Oh, yeah, I do like his swing better. I don't know. Maybe chat could let us know who they think the best collection award is.
Yeah, chat, let's go. Let's flood the chat.
Now we got the 3. Now we're back to game 1 between Crryer and Zazzy. Zazzy's up right now. Now he's bringing up Fernando Tatis. Remember, this is the silver Tatis. He has 109, contact and 80-plus power, but here's a little replay of Alex K walking it off for game 1 against Ty Plays, getting the mercy rule. But Tatis, it looks like he went down for a first out. Now we got top of the order. And Mookie Betts is going to take that hanging slider, and that's going to cut the lead in half.
That was
over.
A nuke.
I was about to say,
499.
I thought that was a 500 bomb, but just 1 foot shy at 499. But the thing is, we've been seeing this with Zazzy. He's only getting the solo shots, right? You're not getting the true rally. Maybe it happens here, and that's going to be a ripped. That's going to find some grass, and that's going to be a single from Ben Zobrist. Like, we saw the difference. Crryer was able to get the big 3-run home run early in this game with Tony Taters.
Both of these guys, listen, they're going to hit 3, 4, 5 homers a game, maybe more. It's going to be who's got base runners on when the nukes go over the fence. Because if it's just solos, that's not going to do you a bunch of good. You got to have those multiple run innings.
Yeah, now with the heart of the lineup up here, we have Darren O'Day coming in for Crryer. The side armor, we know how effective his delivery is, but that's going to go a long way. And Chipper Jones makes it a 1-run game as Zazzy puts up 3 here in the top of the 8th.
Ladies and gentlemen, the game is afoot. As that goes up the middle, that's a great swing. I think it's time to get Darren O'Day out of here at the very first opportunity you can. He's all over him.
That's the second bat, though.
I would bring a little more velocity in the game, but that's just me.
But now you got the 99 speed of Kane. But
and there's the lead!
Santana's going to take the lead here for Zazzy. Second home run of the game. Nothing bigger than we just saw here in game 1. And how about it? Down by 5, and Zazzy comes all the way back, making a 7-6 game.
Yeah, so that Darren O'Day, the 99 Darren O'Day, has not been good for me either. I was very good with the first iteration of the card. I think there's a little bit of fatigue. People have seen Darren O'Day so much that he's just not fooling anybody. Now you bring in a little velocity, and look at that, late foul out.
I mean, you saw even with the hit before with the Lorenzo Kane, with that slider, he was dead on, and even with that sinker there, followed up, just immediately takes over the lead. And hey, man, we mentioned how Zazzy can score in bunches. It just took him a little bit later in the game here to the 8th, but this is probably as big an inning for Zazzy as it is for Crryer right here.
Yeah, Crryer's got to scratch one across, at least one. Put the pressure back on Zazzy. Flip the script again. But look, it's Darren O'Day on this side too, so maybe the same fate.
And with it being 6-1, he only had 8 pitches, so it must have been quick inning or quick work for Darren today. But that right there, Chipper Jones is going to push one through the hole to get a leadoff single.
I'm a fan of Crryer's jerseys. That's a thought that popped into my head.
And that's
he got lined out. Oh no!
Right to the shortstop. Sometimes with those sinkers away to left-handed hitters, it just kind of finds the glove. Went to the low line drive to the shortstop.
Outside, that's a ball.
You want to look at a silver lining, though? That pitch in that spot below the zone is very often a double play ball. At least it was a line drive.
I mean, you still want to hit out of that.
Oh, of course you do. But that very likely could have been
like
a double
the worst case scenario. Yeah, it's that.
Yeah.
But there's going to be a ground ball. Does that have enough to get 2? There's 1, and it does get 2. What
because that was that sinker. That was that same spot a little lower. He got the double play.
Wow. And what a 0 that Zazzy put on after retaking the lead. He's going to look for more here in the top of the ninth. That's going to be a line drive with right to Vlad Guerrero Jr. for out number 1.
Perfectly positioned there.
Do you take Hader out since you have Tatis? Well, either way, we'll get probably a pitch hitter here, no matter what. So Irsek is going to come in. I love this Irsek. Double outlier on this fastball sinker. Now we're going to see Devers as a pitch hitter for Zazzy.
That's a great first pitch. Love that first pitch there. Make Devers go the other way if he's going to swing early in the count. And he did it again. I'd go slider low and in here. Back foot slider. Let's see. Okay, sinker. That's all right.
Came with a sinker. Do you continue throwing it outside, though? There's that slider.
There's the back foot slider. I would be hesitant to keep throwing hard stuff. You definitely got to mix in the off speed. But that's a good, I mean, what a spot there. What a pitch.
Yeah, and just missed the PCI there. That's just kept on carrying.
That carried?
That just, the chorus effects.
Wow. I thought that was a lazy fly ball.
I think we were both just like, all right, that's going to be another fly ball, but that just kept on carrying. And now we get the 99 speed with Simpson at second base, and that's a big run right there for Zazzy in scoring position.
Chandler Simpson's going to be a weapon in games today. Anybody with speed is going to be. You're not going to see a lot of guys stealing early in games. I don't think Simpson's in there to steal either. He's in to score on a single, but that speed is going to be a difference maker if it comes into play.
And Mookie just rolled that one over to make it out number 2. Now we have Ben Zobrist 2 for 4 on the day, including 1 home run.
See what he does some here. Job to work out of this scoreless if he's able to.
That's going to be a line drive out the middle. That he should be setting the 99 speed. Will we have a
shallow center?
Play? He's going to be in there safely.
There. Wow.
And Zazzy gets a crucial insurance run here in the top of the 9th with a 2-out single from Ben Zobrist.
And that's excellent managing, knowing the situation, putting Simpson in. At that point, you're sending him no matter where the outfielder is and whose arm it is. I don't care. You're just hoping to make the right send, and it worked out.
And now let's see what he does here. 0-2 count here to Chipper Jones. Chipper Jones had the big home run to make a 1-run ball game in the last half inning at the 8th. We're going to see a little replay of the single up the middle from Zobrist into there. Chipper Jones is going to hit one to the left field. Does it have enough legs there? It doesn't. That's going to be right to the warning track power. But Zazzy pushes one more run across the board to make an 8-6 ball game. And now Crryer down to his last 3 outs here in game 1.
Now, I want to see if Crryer remains aggressive or if he's really working counts and thinking the one pitch he's looking for. What pitch can I hit? Am I going to get it? Let's take a swing at it.
Yeah, right here. I don't think he goes to a lefty here.
Ben Joyce.
We have Santana.
No, keeping him in. Wow.
Because he has Santana and then Ian Happ. Both hit better against lefties.
Yes. And, I mean, to O'Day's credit, he's been pretty dang good.
For at least for Zazzy, yes.
At least for Zazzy.
And he starts out with a circle change for strike 1 to Santana. Santana
That's
takes
gonna carry. That's got to carry.
Wow. Just at the wall for out number 1. It's like there's a suspense of, like, you just don't know. With Coors Field having max elevation, we just don't know, just like we saw with the Devers hit.
Yeah, listen, that wasn't perfectly squared up, but that was a very good swing. And the correct timing on that swing, it just missed it.
Inside.
Yep. Now we got Andrew Miller, even with the better attributes with Ian Happ with the 122 contact. Only 1 for 3 with a double in this game for Crryer. That's a dotted up circle change.
Yeah.
There's
Andrew Miller is not somebody to nibble with because his pars are big. So now 3-1 count, you're basically looking at a free base runner if you're not careful.
You take a pitch?
I would be taking that too. That was hittable, but I would have taken it also.
There was the
that was ball 4, but that was a good swing.
That was a good pitch though, just right. I mean, it wasn't a strike, but right close to it. That's gonna be pushed right. And once again, we'll keep it full here with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. Zazzy's trying to take here game 1, trying to steal game 1 if you ask me.
Ooh,
and there's the strike 3 with the circle change inside to make it.
That pitch worked because you're sitting sinker inside there.
You were kind of mentioning that with Donaldson with the fork ball. It's kind of the same thing right here with the circle change with Andrew Miller.
one of the things Andrew Miller does so well is that little front hip sinker that comes back. So that changeup looks like it for a second, but it never returns and it's slower. So that was, I mean, excellent pitch choice there.
Yep, and now down to the last strike is Crryer in game one, and that's going to do it. Zazzy comes back with a 5-run deficit and wins game one in this quarterfinals matchup against Crryer. Zazzy does it once again. I mean,
that's a tip of the cap to Zazzy, man, because Crryer won 70% of that game, and that means nothing because Zazzy won the most important 30%. That was an excellent job.
And it's funny because when we started at the game, it was all Crryer. He was able to pitch effectively with the John Donaldson, and we saw Zazzy be a little bit more aggressive. And then he had 5 hits going into the 8th inning. And then just everything started clicking for him. And it took that 1/2 inning, and he turned it upside down on Crryer right there.
In a game like this, in a setting like this, if you could stack 2-3 good swings together, that's gonna change the tone entirely. Because if you do one good swing every 3 innings, you're only hitting solos. You got to put multiple runs across, and Zazzy did a great job of that. Yeah. And then he pitched. Let's not overlook the pitching. The hitting was big. The pitch choices at the end were awesome.
No, exactly. And now, arguably, I think if Zazzy goes with Clayton Kershaw, that's arguably his best pitcher. I feel like he's been very effective with that 99 card throughout this circuits. So it'll be interesting to see how he does. I assume that's going to be his game 2. We'll find out. But we'll be right back with day 2 of the grand finals. And we'll get to the next game shortly after this short break.
Stay tuned.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
Oh, it looks like our faces are
And
still on
we
screen.
are back with the second day of the grand finals for MLB The Show 25. We just saw two matchups, one with one big comeback between Zazzy and Crryer. Zazzy was able to win game one, 8-6, after being down by 5 runs in that game. Now we're going to shift to the other two matchups that we got going for the quarterfinal matchups, and that is Fuentes versus Go RP and Alex Kill versus Diero. We'll go over those player cards real quick and see their lineups, and then we'll get into game one between Fuentes and Go RP. And Fuentes is indeed our summer circuit champion from this year too.
Yeah, we had so much fun watching those first few games. Don't worry, we'll see more from them soon. But don't forget about these guys. These guys can play. These guys have got chips on their shoulders. And again, when there's this much cash on the table, anything's possible.
Yeah, remember, we are playing for $25,000. We'll get to know who the final two players by the end of today. And that's going to be fun to see. But like we said, we still got a lot more games to go, a lot of more exciting outcomes to come. But first, let's get to another matchup. First, we got Fuentes, a little bit older. It's kind of funny. He's 25.
Can we call him Unk just to make him upset? Fuentes, you're Unk of this tournament, man.
But like I mentioned, he is the summer circuit champion of this year. Fuentes is another type of player that could put up runs in an instant. He's ranged from California. We'll see what his lineup looks like momentarily, but he made his way on the scene big time this year. And look at his lineup here. One big difference is just that 99 Brian Reynolds in right field.
Yeah, some cool choices here. We've seen Profar pretty much exclusively DHing. He's over at first in this game. Willie Castro not at short. He's DH, but Mookie's at short. I like the lineup choices. I like what I'm seeing here.
Now, I'm curious with the fielding attributes between Mookie and Willie Castro, how different that is.
Yeah, the thing I care about at shortstop is reaction and speed.
Okay.
Honestly, the fielding attribute is maybe third on that list for me. So I'm kind of surprised to see Mookie at short, but
Willie
he's got some
not
sort
the
of
best
plan.
fielder either that top down card. So it's, I guess, pick your poison type of thing. But either way, I mean, no, look, 85, 85, 90. That's, I would probably do the same thing there, to be honest with you, and primary fielding too. But look at his lineup from 1 through 9. We got Mookie leading off, Brian Reynolds in the second spot, Beltran, Jones, Santana, Castro, Hat, Polanco, and Profar. So basically the right-handed hitter with Betts. Remember, he is supercharged throughout this weekend, and all switch hitters from the rest of it.
And what all these guys have done is build these lineups like BR lineups where you're putting all your 99s at the top. They're not spreading the wealth. They're doing all the damage up top.
And here's Go RP, another youngster here. Last year's Sunburst Invitational champion. He ranged from New Jersey. You can follow him everywhere on Go_RP. Arguably, I think this is my personal opinion, probably the best pitcher that we have in this group.
And pitching can very much be the difference maker in a tournament like this because everybody's out here hitting bombs. This lineup is also so uniquely different. Live Series Devers, catcher Schwarber, Junior Caminero, and not even the home run derby one, the 93, and Live Series Vladdy. I'm down for this. And even the 99 Tatis.
And you know what's different between all these lineups? Look, there's two lefties. So you must feel good going lefty, especially if you're facing a pitcher like John Donaldson or Clayton Kershaw. I mean, or even Andrew Miller from the bullpen. So you had to have that comfort level there. But this is very similar lineup that he had in the fall circuit as well, and he was able to make it to day 2. Now let's shift over to the next matchup. We got Dayton Diero. It's 22. I mean, Diero has been a mainstay in MLB Show esports for the past couple of years. He has that very even keel approach to him as well. So it's gonna be fun to see how he matches up against Alex Kill today.
Yeah, let's look at the lineup. A lot of similar choices. Gleyber Torres. It is Gleyber Day, everybody. Let's see if Gleyber does anything fun. DHing, live series Gleyber. But everything else, pretty standard. He does have the 99 Posada instead of the standout Posada, but nothing too shocking here.
Curious what the IE is for Gleyber today. It looks like he's up to 83, including with the power L2, but I'm curious what his attributes are. You don't typically
Are they facing a lefty, maybe? That could make sense.
That could be too. Yeah. I mean, his attributes against lefties had to be high today, especially with the starters you see right now. But you don't typically see a silver starting. Now let's take a look from 1 to 9. He does have Gleyber in the 9 spot there, but we have Vlad Guerrero Jr. leading off, Posada, Beltran, Betts, Castro, Santana, Happ, Polanco, and then, like we mentioned with Gleyber.
You know what Torres batting last and DHing tells me? That's going to be a different person every single time it comes to the plate. He's going to pick and choose matchups with that every single time. He's got a perfectly split bench for it. I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I was just mentioning, look at his bench. He has Muncy, then the Travis d'Arnaud that does well against lefties as well. So now here's the fall circuit champion, Alex Kill, reigns from Virginia. We see and time again how good of a hitter Alex is. Arguably has the best PCI placement in MLB Show esports, or in community, I should say. He's able to hit these particular balls that you don't typically see squared up on PCI and do it at a consistent level. He could put up 10 to 20 perfects on legible difficulty at any given moment.
And what you don't want to do is let him have a heat check. I mean, if he hits a homer, don't put the next pitch in the strike zone. Excuse me. Don't let him just go swing. You got to get him out of rhythm. Intentionally throw something low in the dirt. Just keep him off his rhythm, because he'll make it happen real quick.
And here's his lineup here. Has Brian Reynolds in the left, Mookie in right, Beltran, Castro, Jones, Profar once again. And we see the Posada once again, the 92, Polanco and Santana. So we mostly get the mainstays, and then it's like the variance is like 1 or 2 players, where it's Brian Reynolds here. Unless you're Go ORP, it's all different, it feels like. But here's his 1 through 9 here. We have Reynolds leading off, Beltran, Chipper Jones, Mookie Betts. I want to make a point. Every single time we've been seeing Alex get killed in the circuit finals, whether that's summer, fall, he always comes through with the supercharged player. Whether that was Buxton in the summer circuit, whether that was Isaac Collins in the fall circuit, will Mookie Betts continue to perform well being supercharged for Alex get killed today?
I'm going to just go out on a limb and say yes.
We mentioned, I mean, he is the fall circuit champion. That Isaac Collins card that was supercharged during that time was probably the best I seen a particular card play for one of these players ever in MLB Show esports. And here we go. We go to game 1 of Go RP and Fuentes. And as you expect to see on the mound, it will be John Donaldson.
And he's got, I don't know, these Marlins, they belong in the uniform Hall of Fame, these Marlins uniforms. They are incredible, but that is not a great start. Is he going to push 2? No, he's going to wisely hang out at first. I might even try to swipe second base here, just kind of push the envelope early. We'll
see there, but look at that. That was an 8-pitch at bat to start out the game.
That's a great first at bat.
He made it full and then able to get the perfect in the gap there. Now we have Mookie Betts in the second spot here for Gold RP. That's going to be rolled over. That should be, no, what animation that was. It's not in time to get Mookie at first there, but Polanco had a little trouble getting that ball out to the second base there.
Yeah, that was an animation you don't see every day. But this is our first lefty-lefty at-bat of the day so far. The stream's been going for an hour plus. I am so curious how the pitcher attacks Schwarber, what he's trying to do. He gives it a good rip inside. Are we going to see some slider spamming here? I don't know.
I mean, especially with the John Donaldson outlier slider, I'm sure you're going to see that. There's going to be one, and that'll be two. And Fuentes, despite a leadoff single from Beltran, gets out the inning scoreless, and we head into the bottom of the first.
There's a lot of pressure on Fuentes, and not because of his talent, but because we know how good of a pitcher Goat is. You've got to limit how many runs Goat scores, because scoring for you is going to be maybe a little harder than you're used to, at least on paper. So you really got to be careful, make smart pitches, don't just go into autopilot. He did a great job there.
And with Fuentes, I mean, he could turn on an instant. We'll see how he approaches here. That's going to be fouled off for strike one. Do want to give some updates of other games ongoing right now. Between Crryer and Zazzy in game two, Crryer's up 3-0 in the top of the third. Between Alex, K, and Ty plays, Alex has the commanding 10-2 lead in the bottom of the fifth.
Yeah, Alex came to put runs on the board today, huh?
Yeah, I mean, already 21 runs in 2 games. Now a little step off here. We got a full count once again. Mookie Betts.
I like that he's thinking. That means he's thinking through his pitches.
Here's a 3-2 pitch. That's going to be a circle change inside, but fouled off at 110. Well, you might have been a little bit too much on that. Follows up with a slider. That might have a chance to go. It will. And Fuentes starts the scoring here in game one in the quarterfinals against Go RP with a leadoff shot with Mookie Betts.
So walk with me, talk with me here. Ever since 99 John Donaldson came back into the game, we are seeing a lot of hard outlier sliders inside to righties, right? We're talking 94, 95 miles an hour. That 88 slider from Kershaw inside to a righty ain't doing what it used to do. So he might have to be careful with a pitch like that. That's all I'm saying.
You have to dig deeper, right? Push it to try to nibble the corner as much as you can there. That's going to be the first out, but Beltran's going to follow up here with a 1-out double.
That's
Does
3.
he try to make it
3? No, good animation off the wall there. Double is the smart move. Don't push it if you don't have to.
Yeah, I think he would have been out there if he went 3 there. But now we have Chipper Jones in the cleanup spot, and he knows what to do with it. That will be a 2-run shot from Chipper Larry Jones to make it 3-0 game early in the bottom of the first.
When I was young, I was at Shea Stadium for a Mets-Braves game, and I screamed Larry at the top of my lungs when he was on the on-deck circle. He looked at me angrily.
Well, me being a Met fan, I had to at least plug at least once,
Oh, I know.
Although I'm with you. I was at Shea Stadium with the Braves and the Mets, and I'd seen him hit 2 dingers off the Mets. So,
there you go.
Try and get my payback some ways, in some type of ways. Anyway, back to the game here. Fuentes off a hot start, especially, he gave up the perfect double to start off with the Beltran, then able to get the double play, get out the inning, and start off hot here against Kershaw.
Nope. This
is a big first inning. This is a W first inning. Everything has gone according to plan. Even if you maybe feel upset at how you swung at one pitch or two, you just dropped 3 and threw a shutout inning, so that's big.
Nope. Outside.
And then takes that pitch there. This is going to be the 19th pitch from Kershaw. Here's a 2-1 pitch. That's going to be inside sinker. That's good. I don't know if it's going to have enough. It's pushed
It's
far.
not going to, but that's not a bad swing either.
No, that wasn't a bad swing at all. I think,
if I'm using Kershaw here, I'm using that 12-6, but I'm purposefully spiking it. I just need a change of velocity, a change of eye level. I need to get him off of pitches, so I would just be throwing that as a waste pitch every couple at-bats. I don't think I've seen one yet.
It felt like a lot of things were inside. But here's Tatis in the top of second, leads off first pitch, home run, and gets 1 run right back. Great response there from Go RP.
That is a porch job, a Coors porch job, but center PCI, or close to center PCI. So, hey, chip it away. It's all you got to do.
Yep, that's all you got to do right now. They already got and able to respond after give up 3 in the bottom first. So you love to see that.
Response is big.
Yep. And that's going to be ripped. That's going to find some grass, and that should be extra base hit here for Chipper Jones. And he will be up in second standing.
So based on these first 2 batters of this inning, I would not be throwing sinkers now for a little bit. He's hit 1 for a homer, 1 for a double. I know the homer was a late timing swing, but he's still got a piece of it. I would just be going 4-seamers if I'm throwing something fast.
Now here's Junior Caminero. Remember
as he throws 2 straight sinkers anyway.
There's one swing and one took. Let's see if he comes back with a third one. That's going to be fouled off. Goes slider inside now.
It's very rare you see 3 straight of any pitch, but I mean, there you go. He got him gearing up for something fast. And he dropped the forkball in there.
Now here's Willie Castro up. That's going to be rolled over right to the second baseman. Polanco's going to throw over there for the second out. But big run over there for a goal RP. But now we get the lefty matchup between Devers and Donaldson. Go ahead.
The other thing to think about with that sinker from Donaldson, too, it's his 5th pitch. So the margin for error is a lot wider. Mm-hmm. I would not be throwing it a ton. But, I mean, he bounced back there and he made it work.
And plus, he was able to use that forkball just very effectively, even when it was up in the zone there to change the speed. Once again, we haven't seen a lineup with any lefties, and Go RP has 2 of them against the best lefty in the game. That's going to be a check swing. That's going to be strike 3, though. However,
I think he was thinking slider on that one.
Yeah, he was definitely thinking slider on that, but he does get one back as Tatis gets a solo shot to make it a 3-1 ball game.
I would guess that Devers does not take another at-bat against Donaldson unless the lineup flips around really quickly. I would think he's going to try to play matchups there, but we'll see.
He has the bench 4. He has Darno, Max Muncy, Profar, and I believe Justin Crawford, but that might be more for a pitch running scenario. Mm-hmm. Now we have Ian Happ. We've been seeing a lot of players use this Ian Happ here, being better against lefties, and he's going to show why here. Does have enough to get over the fence? It doesn't, but that will be extra base hit for Ian Happ with a lead-up double.
Right off the plexiglass as his teammate slow claps from the bullpen for him. Nice, easy lead-off double. Got to move him over now.
Hey!
And once again, another response from one of these players here right away after giving up a run.
Ball 1.
Now let's see what Polanco
now it's about staying composed and, like, you know, you can only control so much, but you've got to get this guy to third with less than 2 outs because you could squeak across a run. Not everything's got to be a dinger. If you squeak across a run, that's big.
It just misses with that fastball. Make it full here. 3-1 count to Polanco. That's going to be an inside circle change. That's a dotted up pitch. That's a great pitch, but able to foul that off to keep it at full. Remember, you are watching day 2 of the grand finals for MLB Show 25. The winner will be winning up to $25,000 come tomorrow. But for now, Polanco's going to push one to right field. That'll be able to be a productive out right there to push the run over to third.
That is a heck of a job staying back on that pitch and then just hitting it in the air to the opposite field. You move a guy over. Now a ground ball up the middle, scores a run. Easy peasy.
Here's the fouls off the 0-1-0 pitch there. Especially, this is, I mean, if you can get this out, your 9-spot hitter too. Right
and there you go.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Out.
And that's a great productive out there for your 9. And now you get row of the lineup. You saw what you did in the first inning. You put up 3. Mookie Betts started off the scoring with a solo shot against Kershaw. Oh, that I feel like he read it well, just late there. Didn't get the PCI there. That's going to be out number 3 as Vlad Guerrero Jr. will get that for out 3. But once again, another response. Fuentes was able to get the run right back and make it a 4-1 ball game.
That was a great pitch there. No slam zone. Just a couple score updates for everybody in the chat. We got Crryer up 4-0. Alex K up 12-5. And Alex Gakil, he's down 3-0, top of the second. So we got some good games going on as we get a ground out to third over there.
Yeah, and if anything gets close, we'll be sure to switch over that. We'll keep it here for now, though. See how this game progresses.
He loves the sinker. Loves the sinker. And listen, if it's working, I'm not advocating for a switch, but it's very interesting that he's pumping that one in the zone so much. There's another one.
There's a 1-2 pitch from Donaldson. That's going to be a fastball inside. That swung right through for out number 2. And this could be big. We saw what Goat was able to do in the second, get the solo shot here. If he could get a 0 here for Fuentes and get into the bottom of the half of the inning with basically Yahara lineup due up, this would be a good spot for you.
Oh, looked like he just changed the outfield positioning. So he's leaving the infield shifted, but he moved the outfield back over. Doesn't matter when the ball goes that far. 468. Nope, that's farther than that. I was off. 490. That ball was tanked.
You don't realize how far back those stands are in Coors.
Yeah,
it's only 415 dead center, so you don't realize. But hey, 2-out hitting works there for Go RP, able to get the run right back. Still down by 2. He needs to get very similar to what we were mentioning in the Zazzy Crryer game. Everything's just been kind of solo shots for him. He needs to get that big rally going, especially, or he's still down by 2 here.
That's a
dirty.
hellacious at-bat. He missed a slurve there. I'm sure he's kicking himself over that, but that slider was untouchable.
And here's a replay of the Mookie Betts home run. So both players in this game both have the solo shot with this Mookie Betts. Now we're going to switch here. We're going to go to the Diero and Alex Kill game. So we're going from the Summer Circuit champion to the Fall Circuit champion with Alex Kill facing Diero. But he's down 4-0. 4-2. Just a 2-run shot right on the money.
That's 508. No, it's not. I'm off. I'm taking a break from guessing, everybody. I'm sorry, Chad. I've let you down. I'll be back soon with better guesses.
Either way, Posada cuts the lead in half in one swing and makes it a 4-2 ball game.
Yeah, that was, welcome to the game, boys and girls. That pitch was tanked.
It's like he knew. The lights were on. All of a sudden, I'm going to score some hits here. That's going to be a line drive right to the center field there.
Yeah, what a swing. He didn't sell out for the fastball, but clearly he was on it. Opened them hips up and let it fly. That was far.
Oh.
Yep, but that'll do it for the second inning here. And we go into the top of the third, but 4-2 ball game. Once was 4-0, now 4-2, cut in half from Alex Kill's 2-run shot from Posada. And look at this.
Aaron Savali. But also, that was only his 6th pitch. That means he's already made a pitching change. So Aaron Savali is coming out of the pen to do a little dirty work here, see if he can get him through this game.
The thing is, which Cervelli would this be? Because he has a 99 tops at the spotlight, but you can't use that card in game 2 or anything.
I don't think you would. I don't think you would waste,
that tag?
quote unquote. Wow. I don't think you would. Oh, it is a 99. I didn't think you would waste a 99 choice on Savali.
Yeah.
But,
because now he won't have a 99 next. Well, he just can't use Cervelli anymore. Cervelli's done. So you could still bring a 99 in for next game, but you can't use Cervelli. Cervelli's out of the series now.
This is somebody, and everybody's going to strategize these differently, and I'm not saying it's wrong or right, but this is somebody who wants to make the game one statement, recognizes how big a 1-0 lead is, and doesn't want to take the chance. He didn't like what he saw with his starter, and he made the move.
Did he go?
And you'll take that. He's here for a reason. He's the number 1 seed coming into the grand finals. But now, man on second at the stolen base. That's going to be a hit in the hole. Should get out that first. It will. But you see that play at second? It looked like the ball beat the runner at the bag, but the runner was able to get under the tag there for the stolen base.
Sometimes the tagging animations can be a little slow. It's kind of a dice roll. It was a slide he got under, or a throw rather he got under. Listen, he'll take it because it means he's got a runner in scoring position.
Nope, that's inside.
And I like the Savali move here, if only because it's different. Everybody is going to be seeing velo, outlier. This is a change of pace guy who on Legend is a king because he dots everything.
3-2.
As he nearly dots that. Big pitch here. Fights it off. I don't know what I'm throwing here. Maybe one of them little change-ups or splitters low and in. That, again, I love that pitch. Nope, that's a cutter. That is laced into the gap. Easy run scored there, off the wall. Makes the turn. He's going to be easy at second. No reason to push the third. As a one-out double, 5-2. Just played a little replacement game over there at second base.
Yep, and now we have Carl Santana up here. See how long, I mean, if you brought in your next 99 pitcher, and look at this, a little ambush hitting here on the outside corner, was on the outside corner.
Oh,
Remember,
that's a quick switch.
Yep. And we'll see what it does here. There's the 0-2 count. Remember, you don't typically see ambush as much, especially in the higher levels, but right there, it looks like Diero was picking up something that maybe a pitch pattern from Alex Kill and felt confident, and he gets right there.
The penalty on ambushing wrong on Legend is so extreme that it's, you basically just say goodnight. So I wouldn't necessarily be ambushing either.
And now we're switching real quick here between game 2, between Alex K looking to clinch his spot into the semifinals. He is now 2 strikes away, 1 strike now away of clinching his spot to go into the semis. Up big, 14-5. That's going to be fouled off so far. I mean, if he comes back 14-5 with 2 outs, that'll be.
Oh, he got the check swing, no call. That is the baseball game.
Yep, and Alex K will be moving on to the semifinals. First player to move on to the semis. Congrats to him.
I mean, congrats to him. What did he score? 24, 25 runs? I mean, that is...
Yeah, 25 runs. And that's a big play right there from Alex Kill. But Diero gets 1 run back, making a 5-2 ball game. But we do have the top of the lineup here for Alex Kill. We have Brian Reynolds leading off. I believe it's Reynolds, Chipper Jones. I mean, Beltran, and then Chipper Jones. That's a big swing from Brian Reynolds. 110 off the bat.
I'm going sinker or forkball away after that swing. Speed is bad up even more.
That's a ball.
Or go right back inside. That's a great pitch, though.
1-1.
Now here's the 1-1. That's the sinker once again.
No
and Brian
doubt.
Reynolds knew what to do with that one. That's going to go over the right center field wall. And Alex Kill gets 1-1 back to make it a 2-run ball game once again.
That is a pedestrian 426-foot homer. I feel like we've only seen absolute tanks so far today.
Oh, hang with us 1 second. But once again, I mean, it's been kind of, the thing is, Alex Kill could score in bunches just like the rest of them. And right there, that to make it a 2-run game, that's what you want to be in, especially if the home team, if you went down early like he did 4-0, but if you could fight back and be in that 2-3 run area and have the hammer for you in game 1, anything is possible, especially in that there's always that late inning magic. I feel like with these top players going at it,
because we talk about a couple things. You're playing a course, so if you lift it, you have a good chance of it going. You talk about stacking swings. All of these guys can stack multiple swings together. And yeah, there are quirks in this game that give you a little boosty boost if you're down late in the game. So all these things kind of come together, and anything's possible.
Yep.
Nope. Ball 1.
Now here's Mookie Betts, 0 for 1 so far for Alex Kill. Donaldson only had 39 pitches so far. That's going to be swung through with the slider, make it 1-1. He has good timing, just the PCI wasn't there on that one.
What's been so interesting to see so far, you know, we talked about how the very first game, Zazzy, Crryer, a lot of those sliders inside, they were just purposefully letting them be strikes. They weren't swinging at them. They're hard to hit. It's kind of still happening. Not a lot of guys are swinging at that slider. The decision has just been to let it go.
And that's going to be out number 3, but Alex Kill gets 1 back from a Brian Reynolds solo shot. Now, we already see Diero respond after the Posada 2-run home run with a Willie Castro RBI double. We'll see what he could do here. Blanco leading off 1 for 1. Savelli's still on the hill.
If he gets him through the 6th inning, he's done his job. I mean, 32 pitches, he's looking pretty good for that. But if he could soak up 4 or 5 innings, he's done more than enough.
Ball 1.
And if you're not familiar with Aaron Savelli, I always liked, he doesn't have the velocity, right? But he does have the control, and he does have the out pitches,
Pitch mix.
the meta pitches that we like to talk about, whether it's the sinker, the cutters, the sliders. He has that pitch mix of his, as you see right there, even the splitter.
That's ball 2.
It's a good pitch there. And on Legend, I mean, maybe these guys are the exception. Everybody's throwing hard. Even if 95 feels fast, especially when it's a sinker on Legend. So he can get the job done.
Now he's going to foul that
count
up.
Is a great fight here.
Yep.
Maybe he comes inside, little cutter off the plate, jam job. Or, nope, well, maybe he should have thought about it because that ball is crushed. That's Oppo 480. That's Oppo 480.
You're getting there. You're getting there.
I'm getting better.
But Polanco gets the run right back. And once again, Diero keep responding to Alex Kike. I mean, this is what you need to do, especially when you're facing arguably the top player in the world right now.
And that's a tough out there. I typically try not to swing first pitch after a homer. I let myself breathe. That was a -7 launch angle, but he was all over that.
Yeah, he was dead right. I mean, dead center on that. Even the last out with the sinker. I always feel like the sinker away to lefties is tough. But Vlad Guerrero took that sinker, and he's all over that.
Look at that PCI. That is a masterclass of not slamming on a pitch that everyone else in this chat would have slammed on. Don't tell me you wouldn't, chat. You would have.
It's funny. We were talking about how good PCI placement Alex Kike is, as we normally do throughout any time we watch him. And Diero said, you know what? I could do just that. I mean, all the hits, all the home runs that he's been hitting are just dead center on the PCI against the ball.
We've got some score updates for the people here. Crryer up 6-2, top 7 on Zazzy. Fuentes up 5-2 on Goat RP, bottom 4. We got good games everywhere.
Hey, 2.
That's a lovely front hip sinker there. Little splitter maybe. I am a big off-speed pitch guy.
0-1.
There's another sinker, so
I
I'm
am
always
the same
going to
way.
advocate for the off-speed pitch. I like rollovers. I'm trying constantly to get rollovers. That's my go-to.
Ball. That's inside.
There's a 2-2. I mean, make it 2-2 right there. But I'm the same way. I like the sinker, the splitter, the circle changes, the sliders when we can, even outside or inside, don't matter.
That was a great pitch there. Way to fight that off. That's a tough pitch to stay on.
Full count.
Whew! He's really trying to nibble, and I do not blame him. With Savali, you got to work the edges. I don't know. What are you throwing here to get him out? What's your out pitch?
Right now, what was the sinker away? I probably go back inside here. Don't matter. This will. Oh no! It's all off to Valley, and he will be safe at first.
Hit him right in the tibia.
Now, if you're Diero, you had to take advantage of that. I mean, that's where he feels. So look, he's going to be ambushing the right-hand side.
Oh, he got it, but he just missed it. That was a smart ambush.
Oh man! Once again, that's the second time we saw him ambush and guess correctly, but unable to get anything going there. Oh
wow! Crryer has blown this open in the past 64 seconds.
Yeah,
wow.
because we were just mentioning it was a 6-2 ball game, top 7. We're like, all right, let's switch to this game because it's getting late in the game.
Wow.
And now it's top 7. And it's 12-2.
It was 6-2
it was
at the
top
start
7
of top
when we
7.
mentioned the score. So 6 runs in this or more. He's 8 runs
Crryer just
in
went
this top
extra
7
mode.
here.
Wow.
And now Zazzy's down to his last 3 outs. As it is a 10-plus game right now for Crryer. Remember, this is game
Crryer
2.
found something.
Zazzy already has game 1 here. So this will push it to end-all, be-all, game 3. If Crryer gets the last 3 outs here and Zazzy doesn't score.
I mean, that's a pretty good swing. I don't know if
That
it's
is a
gonna
pretty
have
good
enough.
swing. It's going, but the left fielder is timing it up.
It
and
does
that's
have
out.
enough.
And Vlad, he said, Oh, no, that's Profar. Sorry, excuse me. Profar, the 9th hitter in Zazzy's lineup, keeps the game alive.
That was a slightly under piece, or slightly, slammed under the cutter there. Late swing inside. Still muscle it out. That's a really good job tracking that pitch. And that's a perfect down the line.
There's
This
no way.
weirdly could be a play at second. Weirdly could be. No, he's going to get into second. Didn't even try it. I mean, listen, if you're Zazzy right now, you've already successfully prolonged the game. Cut this lead in half, call it a win, and focus on pitching. That's the goal right now. He might be just under that one. That's got a lot of launch angle. Yeah, just missed. Oh, he's pushing 3. I like that. I like the aggressiveness.
Yep. But he was like a hair off that PCI right there. If he had that ball 1 centimeter up, that's gone. Dead center.
That was close. That was close. Listen, if you get this to 12-5, 12-6, 12-7, you're talking about a really nice job of keeping this game as close as possible. Hader is somebody you could do some damage against, I think. You just got to square him up.
But the big thing is, yes, you got a run across here, right? But you still have to put up zeros in the next half.
Yeah, well, if you're Crryer, that walk is really bad. Up 12-3, the last thing you want to do is be walking people. And put it in the zone and let him hit it at somebody. And that would be my strategy.
And one swing cuts this lead right in half.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a tough at-bat.
And we'll see what Kane's hit list in this game for game 2 for Zazzy. Last game he had, I believe he was 1 for 4 with a double. No, he was 2 for 4 with double. He had that big single to get John Donaldson out of the game, and that kind of segued into Zazzy coming back in that game 1. And that's a big swing from Kane.
I don't think he got it, but it might get over his head.
That might get over. It hits the wall. That should score 2. And Lorenzo Kane gets a 1-out, 2-run double to make it a 12-5 game. Yes, it's a 7-run lead, but every run helps here if you're Zazzy.
Yeah, the walk comes back to bite Crryer. Darren O'Day continues to be a little iffy.
For Crryer, yeah.
For Crryer, like, I don't think Crrier's doing anything wrong. I just think Zazzy maybe sees him really well, and that's something you learn over the course of a series. Like, you might be great with somebody, but if your opponent sees him well, there's nothing you can do. That was a huge swing. Zazzy has successfully prolonged the game and chipped away with still possibly more to come. Also, Carlos Santana on that stat line there has 1 stolen base. I would have loved to have seen how that happened.
He has 1 stolen. Oh, yeah.
Not today, not in this game, but just
not in this game. For a second, I was like, in this game, no.
He just missed that.
Yep. PCI wasn't there enough. Off the PCI a little bit.
But he will get him to third, though.
Yep. 99 speed. Kane will get to third. See, I mean, you don't want to leave him there, even if you're Zazzy. See if you get some 2-out hitting. This is where it could make the difference in the game here. That's going to be hit hard, but...
no,
Mookie Betts! Secondary position. You don't know. And right there, it hurts Crryer. And that's going to get another run across the board. And that's going to take out Darren O'Day, bring in Ben Joyce, the flamethrower. And there's that 100. So you go from Darren O'Day with the slow stuff. Now Ben Joyce with the outlier fastball of his.
I feel for Crryer there. Crryer did everything right. He got him out in front of a sinker, or rollover to, rollover might be a little extreme. That ball had a little bit of zip on it. Even though Mookie Betts had to range to his right, that's a play that you want your second baseman to make. You expect your second baseman to make. So that's tough. Oh, that's also tough. Jorge Posada, no batting gloves, bare knuckling that bat. That ball's crushed. 12-8.
And what was a 12-2 ball game, now a 12-8. We mentioned game 1, Zazzy came down by 5 to come back and win. Does he have another comeback in him in game 2? We do have a ball game once again. 5-7, 12-8. Still, that's going to be rolled over, but we head into the 8th inning with being a 4-run game. Now,
my palms are sweating.
This is as big just like game 1. This is as big an inning for Zazzy here as it is for Crryer. And we have Darren O'Day once again up. Now, Zazzy was able to be effective with Darren O'Day in game 1 against Crryer, but not there.
Not there. Not there.
That's going to be a solo shot from Chipper Jones, and that's going to make it a 13-8 game.
I mean, I might leave Darren O'Day at home if I'm playing against these people. That's what I've learned.
0-1.
I mean, Zazzy was he closed out the game. Didn't he close out the game? Oh, no,
He
Andrew
did.
Miller closed out the game. But
Well, no, but O'Day pitched some big innings, but now you're at the point where, okay, you've pitched him against Crryer for multiple innings. He's got your strat. I would have maybe pivoted somewhere else, but close game still.
That's the thing. We got to see how. Remember, there's roster restrictions, so sometimes they're going to go. Even if they threw him once, they're going to throw it again because those attributes might come in play, especially in playing in Coors Field.
Yeah, and the fact that, obviously 9-inning game mode, so you have the 3-batter minimum. You can't just go. You can't try to steal outs. Is really what I'm getting at. So
yeah,
we'll see what happens here if O'Day can kind of keep squeaking through this inning. If you're Zazzy, obviously you got to hold him here, but that might even go. He might be a little under it.
Little
under it.
Yeah, a little under it. It was a good, okay swing, but in Coors Field, at this max elevation, you never know.
If I see good timing and a ball in the air, I'm just praying it stays in because I just assume it's gone.
That's going to be fouled off, make it a 1-1. 15 pitches so far for Diero O'Day in this Game 2 matchup between Crryer and Zazzy. Remember, you're watching the quarterfinals of the grand finals for MLB The Show 25. By end of today, we'll get to know the 2 finalists battling out for $25,000 come tomorrow.
25 G's on the line.
It's a lot of money for playing MLB The Show, I'll tell you.
It's a lot. Woo! Great pitch. Wow, he got a little lucky on that one.
Yeah, once again, it's kind of, he just missed there with Crryer. That's 2 pitches. He squares that up a little bit differently. It could be easily a 15-8 game instead of 13-8 game.
Now, you got to win every inning from here on out, obviously. You let up 1 in the top half of the 8th, go put 3 up. Go put 4 up. You got to keep stacking these innings where you're putting the pressure on. So let's see another pinch hitter coming. Gleyber Torres, here's our guy. It's Gleyber Day.
Yeah, I was curious if he just did that to try to get Ben Joyce out, but now he had to face.
Yeah, I think that's a little cat and mouse game right there.
But it's like picking your poison because this Andrew Miller's, if not the best lefty that you can go out from your pen.
He's got, even though he's only got, a couple of what you'd consider out pitches, he has a lot of ways to still beat you with soft contact like that pitch there.
Yeah. And that's going to be a lazy fly ball for out number 1. But now we got top of the order here for Zazzy. Remember, he's down by 5. Once was down by 10 just last half inning. Trying to keep
with no
that
guarantees.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Scuff. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was going to say, with no guarantees that these best bats will get up again in the bottom of the 9th, you got to maximize your chances here, squeak across a couple more runs.
Nope, agreed. But Mookie already down 0-2 here. This is the 0-2 pitch. That's going to be fouled off once again. We keep it here at 0-2.
It's a very nice pitch because you think that's going to start there and break in like a slider, but it just hangs on that plane. And there's the slider off of it. What a play by Chipper! Mr. Larry lays out to make a play. A little unlucky there, but a nice play by the defense.
Well, we saw he did it with his bat in the top of the 8th with the solo shot. Now in the bottom 8th, he flashes some leather and gets out number 2. And now Ben Zobrist's down 0-2 already to this Andrew Miller.
Yeah, he's got the other thing that Andrew Miller does just by the nature of his delivery. He's so quick out of the stretch that if you're in a funk against him, it's not going to go away. You got to take a breath.
Now here's the 1-2 pitch. Little step off here. Rethink the decision. Looked like he was trying to go slider inside there.
I'm going with that changeup on the belt again that he used last game.
Uh-oh.
Though it looks like he's showing us his rump.
Yep.
Oh,
we got
okay,
lost
we'll figure
connection.
this out.
So we'll come back to this game. They'll figure it out. They'll re-queue up. They'll get everything back to going. Sometimes this happens. We'll get to another game here momentarily. But, yeah, 13-8 game so far. We'll see how that game plays out as they're going to have to recoup. And look at here.
At least 40 flawless, by the way, between those guys. What a swing there.
Oh, that's a tie home run. Ian Happ ties it at 9 for Fuentes. It looks like Go RP got the lead. When we left this game, it was Fuentes that was up 4-1. Now it's a 9-9 game here in the bottom of the 6th.
And a little seeing eye single there to keep pushing things along. I did not expect a ton of offense in this game just because we know how good they are as pitchers, but here we are.
Here we go. We got Profar 1 for 2.
Hey.
We got Josh Hader on the mound, 14 pitches so far. Just gave that 2-run shot. That's going to be a warm hop.
That's an easy 2.
That should be enough for 2. It is 6-4-3 double play. Now we got top of the order here. Mookie Betts 1 for 3, but that one hit leadoff shot. And here's another solo shot from Mookie Betts. This time he goes Apple Taco and pushes it, gives Fuentes the lead once more.
That might have been upper deck opposite field. That ball was destroyed.
That was ripped. Absolutely ripped. Brian Reynolds is going to roll over that to Tatis.
Got him.
But Fuentes, we saw 3 runs here in the 6th. I'm not sure if that was all of his 3 or more, but he retakes the lead here in game 1 between him and Go RP. Yeah, that was all 3 runs. So Go RP put 7 runs in the 5th and 6th.
Big.
And then Fuentes comes back with 3 of his own to take the lead, retake the lead.
I like the decision to pitch Felix Bautista here. So many of these lineups, even though they're switch hitters predominantly, have been built to beat lefties. Mm-hmm. So bringing the righty in probably means you have platoon advantages in terms of at least attributes. Obviously, these guys can go to their benches if they need to. Christian Yelich, love the pick there.
Actually,
but I like
shot.
using the righty.
And
he does have a pinch hit solo shot.
Yep. We'll see what he does here. Looks like Fuentes is maybe thinking about the decision keeping Bautista.
I would leave Bautista in. If he's still in the green, I'd leave him in. If he's in the yellow, I understand the decision, and he does make a move.
We go to New Threads Chapman. I mean, we see multiple Chapman cards be effective. Even do you realize his live series overall is the second highest card?
It's crazy. He's had one heck of a season.
He has. I mean, was it 50 innings without giving up a hit one period of the time in the season? You got to give it to him.
It's something else. He's 37 years old, 36, something like that.
Now here's Yelich, already 1 for 1 in this game. He's going to roll this one over to Polanco, and that'll be enough to get out number 2. And 2 quick outs here. But now we got Vlad Guerrero Jr., who Go RP's hitting over 570 with. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's going to be dotted inside sinker for 1-1. Just a little update in the other series. Outs kill, and Diero's still winning 8-3 in the bottom of the 6th there. And right now we are heading into the bottom of the 7th. Still 1-run ball game, 10-9 with Fuentes on top. All right, now we go to Fuentes. We have Beltran due up. 1 for 3 with a double.
And don't worry, guys. I'm seeing in the chat here that Crryer and Zazzy are figuring things out. We're not forgetting about that. We promise if there are any updates, we'll let you know.
Yeah, we'll let you know on that as soon as possible there. But now we got the 3-hitter with Beltran. Does that find some grass? It does, and it stays fair. That's going to be a lead-up double for Carlos Beltran.
That ball was smoked. It was tailing away, but he hit it too hard to go foul. That ball was crushed.
Now we got Chipper Jones right after that. 2 for 3. That's going to be a ripped foul. Both of these players, Beltran and Chipper Jones, were
that's inside.
Just one of the best, if not arguably top 5 switch hitters in MLB Show history.
The Josh Hader selection for a lot of these guys has been interesting. I guess within that tier of gold or diamond, that he's the guy to use, but Hader for me typically is not somebody I like using.
And that was a productive out right there. You typically don't go to third base if the ball is in front of you between second and third. But with the speed of Beltran, he wasn't unable to get the tag there and able to move the runner over to third. Get a nice insurance run there at third right now for Fuentes.
0-1's the count.
And I think from Goat RP's perspective, he knew that throw to third, you're going to have to make the perfect throw. It's tough, so just go get the sure out. Yes, he sacrifices a run there, absolutely, but things could have snowballed if he tried to get the out at third and didn't get it.
Yeah.
No, that's down.
That's a great take there.
Now we got Darren all day on the hill for GoRP. That's going to be rolled over to the second baseman. That'll be out number 3. But Fuentes gets 1 run back. Started out with a double from Carlos Beltran and able to come across home plate to make it an 11-9 game here in the top of the 8th. But now we got top of your order here for GoRP. And look at this. Beltran triple shy of the cycle right now. Swings right through that 102 fastball over the heart of the plate from Chapman. He goes triples down on the fastball for the strikeout here in the top of the 8th.
That's your classic case of hoping your opponent is now thinking splitter or slider, and you just gas them up. Good morning, good afternoon, good night.
Yeah, triple down on that outlier fastball. Here's Mookie Betts going to take that pitch down, make it 2-1 here. Takes that splitter outside, make it 3-1 in the hitter's count. Mookie 2 for 4 in this game. Fouls off that fastball. Do we see that fastball once again?
No, now we go splitter. Now we're thinking, we're overthinking. Galaxy braining. Nope, fastball again. There's a single through the right side.
And now we have Schwarber. Remember, GoRP, only player that's been using lefties consistently and then starting the lineup. See what Schwarber's doing. I believe he is 1 for 4 so far.
And that single there, maybe it gets through anyway, but that's one of the reasons why I don't like using the shift. I always turn the shift off myself. I'd rather just pitch to the opponent versus pitch against the shift, but that's just my preference.
Yeah, that's all personal preference once again.
I haven't seen a lot of sliders lefty-lefty. Sorry to
No, go ahead.
There, but expecting a slider, still not getting it. Just hammering them inside.
It's nothing but pretty much either fastball or sinker right now to Schwarber.
Top of zone heat. There it is. Wow.
That should do it for Chapman at least. We got Tatis up. Last time we saw him up.
Raleigh.
You don't see Raleigh that much. I love using Raleigh.
Oh, he's one of my all-time favorite relievers. It's just so easy to use him. His delivery is smooth. He's got good pitches.
His delivery is perfect for pinpoint too, if you use pinpoint.
Yes.
And Ori mixing up well, come back with a fastball up top there in the zone, goes away with the slider. I mean, with the forkball. It looked like a slider. But that's
the other thing that makes him so deceptive. His arm angle and how he kind of pitches across from the third base side of the rubber.
Him and Dennis accuracy, very similar. And have we seen the 99 Ek yet? I don't think we have. We've seen a 97.
Yeah, I think we're still waiting on 99 Ek. Ramon, where is 99 Dennis Eckersley? Let me know.
Now here's the 2-2 pitch from Raleigh. That time is going to be a slider away, make it full. The runner will be moving at first. He does, but it doesn't matter because that's a tie ball game. Second straight at bat with Tatis going yard. This time ties the game up at 11 here in game 1 between Fuentes and GoRP.
PCI shrinkage did not bother Goat RP there. That was a phenomenal swing to stay back and hit that the opposite field with some power. We are tied, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy game going on right here.
And 2-out hitting as well. To keep, I mean, the bat before to keep the inning alive and then bring up your big hitter in Tatis, who already has a home run in the game, does it once again.
This is the one here. I mean, every at-bat obviously so crucial now. You got to get out of this with nothing else happening. 3-1, though, driver's seat. Does he try to do a little front hip sinker? Hope he doesn't open his hips up and swing at it. He did. Oh, he got lucky, too, because that missed his spot for sure.
That had a lot of plate right there. And that's not where you want to leave it to Chipper Jones. That's going to be a rip, but that'll be Rich foul. Keep it full.
I'm going to sinker up and away here. I'm just trying to dot a sinker up and away, and I'm hoping he doesn't hit it.
That's going to be a fastball inside. Oh, you fouled that off, too? What about a forkball?
Good timing, though. This is kind of one of those spots where you don't know what to do as a pitcher. Wow, he got lucky. Hung a forkball, kind of, but also no slam zone. So deep fly ball center, no harm done. 11-11. Let's go bottom 8. Every at-bat matters now.
Yeah, every bat matters. And the way this game's been going since, I believe, the 6th inning, back and forth action. This is
30
third time it's been a tie game. Now we got Ian Happ, who's 3 for 3 on the day, and just a single away from the cycle.
Let's see him get a single. Let's celebrate a cycle here.
I just know Yayo will be proud because every time we see someone that's one hit away from the cycle, is usually like the triple, so we never see it. But this time it could be a reality. See what happens here.
Nope.
That's gonna be inside for ball number 1. Keep at 1-2. That's gonna be rips for the right to the third baseman, and that's gonna be out number 1 here in the bottom of the 8th. Close.
That was a good swing. He did everything he was supposed to do on that pitch. He just hammered it on top a little too much, but he hit it hard. He followed it well. He didn't get out in front. Tough out.
That's a ball.
Already down to Polanco 2-0 here. Nope. Little hiccup. Give us. There's the pitch.
Hey.
That's gonna be dotted there for make it 2-1. Everything away so far to Polanco.
Hey.
Once again, goes with the outside sinker, make it 2-2 now.
2-2 the count.
Now you sneak one inside.
Nope, everything away, but this time
A few too many outside.
Yeah, too many outside right there. That's going to be a 1-out double for Polanco. And that's a big run there for Fuentes. If you can get that over, maybe you could close out the game in the 9th. You'll like to see that if you're Fuentes. Now we got Profaro up, 1 for 3.
You know, decent speed at second base, but given the status of this game right now, I might consider it a pinch run. Just to guarantee he scores on a single, but I don't know what his bench looks like in terms of second base replacements. Maybe he's listening?
Not sure.
Question mark? Maybe. I would think about it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you think about something here. And look at Profaro in the 9th spot with a 2-run home run.
2 strikes.
Still, 69 speed's not bad.
Ball
if you could just.
It's not. It's not, for sure. But I also know he's not a great defender at second base. So maybe he can kill 2 birds with 1 stone there and kind of make the perfect swap, depending on what his bench looks like.
3-2.
I feel like we were 1 inning later in the 9th.
Maybe.
He would have done it.
Listen, if you hit a ball over the fence,
with the
all
roster
of it doesn't matter.
restrictions, like once you go take out one of those diamonds, it's 84 or below.
That's true. He is a diamond. That's a fair point.
But that's going to be ripped to the right-hand side. He won't have enough to go home there. But it does get the runner 60 feet away of retake the lead here in the bottom of the 8th. And now you got top of the lineup. Great hitting out of the 9th spot for Profaro.
I don't know if anybody would have scored on that, even if it was 99 speed, but now he's making a smart choice. I would definitely consider pinch run for the guy on first for sure. Maybe you swipe a bag, double guarantees you score 2.
Yeah,
I would actually try to swipe a bag against O'Day. That would be what I'm doing right here.
Try not to get the double play.
Yes.
And especially
O'Day is a little long to the plate and he doesn't throw hard.
Yeah, exactly. There's a pitch out.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Go RP thinking the same thing. But yeah, I'm with you. Doesn't throw hard. Does take a while to get to the plate.
Runner!
And
he's out of here. There he goes.
Oh,
he had. I don't think he had to protect the runner, unless he was trying to shoot the hole that was created. That would be the only thing.
Ball 2.
And he comes back with the fastball. It's
2
make
balls,
it even at 2.
strikes.
The runner is moving once again.
3-2.
That's going to be. Yeah, he's in there easily.
He's dead.
Great job.
And that's
a great job of playing the game.
Takes it out of double
I
play
would walk
depth.
him here. I'd walk him. I know that's crazy. I'd do it.
You'll walk him here.
I think so. Give me the force. Ground ball, I get him at home. Ground ball, you turn 2. I know he's at the part of the lineup where all the 99s are at, so that's the risk you run, but it's worth considering.
That's going to be ripped, but that's going to be right to center field. Does he center him at third? He does, but it looks like he'll be in there safely.
Wow.
And Fuentes takes the lead late here in the bottom of the 8th.
He might have had him if he threw to third straight through, but he didn't get a great animation behind that catch.
But would he had him before the runner scored?
Ball.
Yeah, that's a fair point. It would have been tight either way, but we should be talking about a lead here. 12-11. And now all the pressure is on Goat RP.
Still a big assurance run there at 60 feet away at third with Evan Carter. But hitless so far in this game is Brian Reynolds for Fuentes. No longer, though. And that's going to be a perfect Oppo Taco. Hello.
Laser beam.
What a hit that was.
An absolute laser beam over the left field wall.
Yep, that ball went out.
And that, I mean, you go from 1-run lead going to the top of the 9 to now a 3-run lead. That's big right there. And you still got.
It allows you to take chances.
Yep.
Ball 2.
And it's, I mean,
Two
you still
balls,
could put
one
damage here. You
strike.
still got your best hitters up right here with Beltran. Beltran's going to push one. That's going to go over two. Make it a 4-run lead as Beltran goes yard. And another big 2-out hit for Fuentes in the bottom of the 8th.
And that was a little bit of a Coors homer. He inside-outed a late swing underneath
like he
the
got
pitch
jammed a little
splitter. A little bit, but everybody's playing at the same field today, so it's all good.
That's
Yeah,
in.
so
Ball
far
two.
it's all been course field.
8-2.
Does not get easier here with Chipper at the plate either. What do you throw? Gas him up?
Here's a 2-2, and
Oh,
going
my
long.
word.
Back to back home runs for Fuentes. And he's trying to put this game away here in the 8th.
And that was a great adjustment by Fuentes, knowing with 2 strikes he got a splitter last time
Home runs
around.
account.
Got it again. Hit it even better than the
That's
last time.
outside.
Now here's Santana, 1 for 4.
1 ball, 2
Still a
strikes.
big inning here from Fuentes in the bottom of the 8th, and it'll end
Ooh,
there
unlucky.
being 16-11. But back home runs from Fuentes made it, and now he heads he needs 3 more outs, taking game 1 in this quarterfinal matchup.
Yeah, looking at that swing again, that's a highlight reel swing. If Fuentes goes far, which he already has, we'll be talking about that swing again.
And a little update here. Diero takes game 1 between him and Alex Kill. That's a big game there for Diero, including he gets home field advantage in game 2.
And we didn't watch a lot of that game, guys. We know, don't worry, we will see more of it. I promise. But this game, we're going to watch this 9th, man. This is pressure filled. It's 16-11, which seems, comfortable, but again, these guys can all swing the stick. Let's see what he does here. Fights it off. Nope.
Is that out?
I'd be stunned. No way. Wow, just barely stays in. I mean, that pitch was above the zone. Very far.
Now here's Castro. That's going to roll over. That's beyond number 2. And now we're 1 out away with Fuentes taking game 1 of this matchup. And just a little update here. We will not have a pause after this game. We'll go straight to game 2 between Alex Gakil and Diero right after this. Would this be enough to get
is
up?
he getting there?
One.
Oh, no!
Botches that. Wow.
Cue the Matt Vasgersian. Oh, and he botches it.
I mean, lucky it was in foul territory, but. Oh,
They didn't botch that one. Good.
No.
Friggin' bye.
And it shows just how big the insurance runs were for Fuentes. Imagine it was still a 1-run game and that happened.
Wow.
Just
Listen, still
imagine.
a lot more work to do, but you're alive. And at the very least, you're going out swinging. And that's important.
We saw what Fuentes did with 2 outs. He hit back-to-back shots, put up 4 runs. Kind of the same thing you need here if you're going to RP. And he's going to bring in Billy Wagner. I haven't really seen much of 99 Billy Wagner, but here he is against Vladdy. Make that 1-1.
He's the classic case of one of those guys that I stink when I use him, but I also look like an idiot when I face him.
It's funny how that works.
It is. His changeup just gives me fits, and I would throw a changeup inside here. Belt high inside just off the plate, guaranteed strikeout.
That's going to be a sinker
If you're
inside.
listening, humor me, give it a shot. Promise it happens.
Maybe he comes back with the changeup now. Here's a 2-2 pitch. There's that changeup.
Tried. Listen, hey,
He
shout
was
out
listening.
to you.
He was listening.
Shout out.
Now, when you go high, outside
Fastball up and
fastball,
away.
No,
Oh,
that's gonna
good
be a
pitch
sinker.
there on the sinker.
and he's going to get for strike 3. And Fuentes here takes game 1. After putting up a big bottom of the 8th, he was able to hold off 16-12. Not the typical score I expect to see out of these two. Well, 18 hits apiece, but great game. And Fuentes takes game 1.
Yeah, that 8th inning was something else. That 8th inning was massive against, again, a guy we're considering the best, if not close to the best pitcher in this tournament right now.
Yeah, and Fuentes, I mean, it just shows you how Fuentes in an instant could come back like that and put up multiple runs. We saw when we immediately switched over, he was down by 2 and he ties up with a 2-run shot, and then he regains the lead after that and then pushes it once again in the bottom 8th with back-to-back home runs. That's very impressive.
Yeah, and now for everybody in this tournament, not just the game we're talking about specifically, but for Goat RP, you got to hope the second starter you choose now can, A, give you a little bit of length just so you don't have to expose your bullpen even more.
Yep.
But also, you gotta pitch somebody you're hoping your opponent's just not on. Somebody your opponent maybe doesn't see as well, so you can set the tone. After a loss in the first game, you have to set the tone in game 2.
Yep, and we'll make sure to give you updates on there. The next game we're going to be watching will be game 2 between Diero and Alex Kill. We mentioned before, Diero takes the big game 1, being the away team against the top player, the top seed in this bracket right now, Alex Kill, and he's now on brink of elimination in the grand finals.
Yeah, winning on the road to open is very big. That takes a lot of pressure off of you. You can't fall asleep at the wheel. You still got to stay locked in. I'm sure that they both are. But you win game 1 on the road, that's a big accomplishment.
And the one thing that these players do like, though, that could work in Alex's favor, they like being the away team. They like to get the first hacks going because we all know this. For them, it's the offensive side of the game, which makes them so great, especially on this difficulty being legend. If he could push maybe 2 or 3 runs right from the start, get the pressure right back on Diero, that could go a long way.
It's like us guys, we like to dabble in some BR. Being the home team is great because you got the hammer. But if you're the away team and you rip a 5 spot off the jump, your guy might quit. Your guy is going to be down in the dumps. He might press at the plate. So
yep.
I can see the advantages for sure of getting first hacks.
Yep. Either way, it's going to be a battle to the end between them two. 1 second, will we be able to show the bracket real quick? Just show where we're at.
Let's get a little update here.
Yeah, but either way, we have 4 matchups going on currently in the quarterfinals. We have Zazzy and Crryer. That's into a game 3. We'll get updates on the game 3 momentarily. Oh, actually, yeah. It should be going to game 3. We didn't hear any updates after they had to reconnect you up, so we'll get an update on that. We already have our first.
They've been in these situations before, so they're figuring it out for sure.
And we already have our first semifinals with Alex K moving on. He'll be playing a little bit later today. See who he's facing there, but Alex K so far on both sides of the ball. I mean, on the offensive side, he has 25 runs in those 2 games. Both of them could have been mercies. I mean, one was 1 mercy and the other was a 9-run game.
Mm-hmm.
And then the pitching, he doesn't give up that many runs.
No, I mean, listen, we didn't get a chance to say Ty's name a lot today, and that is nothing to do with him. He's a remarkable player. Yep. I think it speaks even more to what Alex was able to do, both on the offensive side and limiting the amount of runs he let up to a player of that caliber. I mean, that just tells you the heater he's on right now. And Ty will for sure come back swinging the next time these tournaments and things happen. But yeah, Alex is not somebody I want to play right now.
No, and he's been showing that all this year. Now, here's the bracket, but you look right now, as we mentioned before, Diero took game 1 between Alex Kill, Fuentes taking the game 1 there against GoRP that we just watched. Alex K moves on, and then Zazzy and Crryer still in game 2. Zazzy is up 1-0, but they're probably still in game 2. And see what happens if it goes to game 3 or not.
Yeah, just make note, guys. It is Zazzy up 1-0 in that series.
But yeah, so far, I mean, everything felt very close from what we watched, except for the Alex K. Just felt like he was on one right now. We'll see. He's going to be a tough opponent to take out, especially in the semis.
Yeah, I mean, Fuentes looks like the guy right now offensively who's matching him, but he's still got a long road before we get to that end game. So I'm very curious to see what happens here. And just let's see. I think maybe Crryer's given us some updates here in our chat. Can we start game 3? Is what I hear from Crryer.
Oh, so I guess Crryer won game 2, so that's going to game 3. But let me ask you, from the takeaways that you show, what we've seen today, from either the pitching or hitting side, what has surprised you mostly, or what's been what you expected so far?
So a couple things have stood out. I mean, the ability to hit with 2 outs has been a huge difference maker just across the board. If you could stay locked in, hit with 2 outs, string a couple together, that's really the difference maker between a not so great inning and a big one. And then, I mean, I know I was harping on it earlier, and everybody's going to pitch or hit differently with these guys, but I'm watching every single time Darren O'Day steps foot on the mound. What is going to happen? Because it seems like he could completely tilt the game one way or the other.
Yeah.
I would be opting for a little more velocity on Legend, just personally. But some guy like Zazzy's been okay with O'Day, Crryer maybe a little less so. So I'm watching things like that.
All right.
What are you looking for?
Me, just whoever is able to produce limited damage. It's always the same thing for me. Who could get those zeros? Who could get those zeros? Or just able to give one run, like you only give up 1 or 2. You don't want to give up the big innings because that's going to make a difference in the world. But right now, Alice could kill.
That's 3.
Took the advice here and be the away team, and that's going to be a lead-off, 1-out triple for Carlos Beltran. And we see 99 Outlighter on the hill here for Diero. We've seen the 95 in the past in circuits being very effective. Now we got the 99 neon card.
Ball 1.
We'll see
I think if he plays that ball off the wall intentionally, he holds him to 2 for sure. But first inning, I'm also going to get aggressive and try to snag that too. So I don't mind the play there, trying to get that off the wall.
Yep. Now we got Chipper Jones up here. All you need to do is get a ball in the outfield to score. Beltran from third. Here's the 1-2 pitch. He's going to take that, make it even at 2.
3-2.
And that's
changeup. Outlighter's changeup just kind of floats in
Yes. That's what makes it different from this year to last year, like previous cards of Outlighter, is that changeup of his.
And this is what, a lot of content creators or a lot of people who play this game a lot, play ranked a lot, have always said, Outlighter cards are good. But if he gets a changeup, look out. And this year, every single version of his card has gotten one, and he has been predominant every single time he comes out. And that is a massive double play to avoid damage there. Wow, what a job. Now you got to turn that around and go score. You have to.
Once what looks like Alex Kill is going to get the first run of the game, Diero shuts that down with a 5-4-3 double play. I mean, that was a beautiful sinker inside there to get him roll over. And now we got Outlighter on the hill for Alex Kill as well.
Outlighter bump day.
Yep. Hey, that if you had to put any card in the game, any rotation, what's your 1, 2, 3?
No, that's fast.
Because we're allowed.
Are we talking about cards that are out right now?
Yeah, obviously. Cards right now. Right now. Who would be your top 2? Is it the Donaldson Outlighter? Is it Kershaw? Is it out?
What? Let me
We've
tell
seen
you.
Roger Clemens before.
I've got my game right here. I'm out on Clemens and I'm out on Kershaw at this moment. I mean, it stinks to say it because everyone's running the same top 3, but it's Donaldson, Randy, and Leiter. I mean, that's where I'm at.
I can't do Randy. Randy's reminds me too similar to Roger with the big par.
He does have big pars.
That's just. It's tough for me. It's all personal preference. I haven't got to use either the Bob Gibson or Pedro, but either way, it would be Donaldson, Leiter, and Kershaw if I had to pick 3. But that's a ripped shot. Does that have enough? No, it doesn't.
He technically robbed that. Technically, he robbed it. It was just a baked-in animation.
Fair enough. And that's 2 outs there in the bottom of first. Now we got Beltran here for Diero. He's going to take that sinker outside for strike number 1.
I think, weirdly, Leiter is going to give us the lowest scoring games. I think he is a guy who's really tough to hit, even more so than Donaldson, because that sinker away really seems like it's got extra zip on it. That is a tough pitch to hit from Leiter.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, he has one of those sinkers. Reminds me of, especially since we play BR a lot, and sometimes we see him in the circuit is Brandon Little.
Yes.
Brandon Little
Leiter's sinker and Little sinker feel like halfway through they hit a jet stream.
It's like a heavy sinker. It's just But we have a scoreless first, but
Well,
we won't
see
have
you later.
a scoreless second as Carlos Santana takes that over the left field wall, and Alex Kill takes maybe his first lead of the series.
Yeah, in a hurry, takes a 1-0 lead.
0-1's the count.
Kind of similarly to what I was saying before with that Kershaw slider compared to a Donaldson slider. 88 is just not the same, and then he's going to string together another hit. Maybe a little lucky there, but no one out. Single, some speed on first means a double might score him. He's in a good spot right here.
Yeah, let's take a replay of that Carlos Santana home run.
Yeah,
just
just
all over that.
completely mashed.
His eyes probably got big right there with the slider dead center, perfect. Now we got Posada.
Okay, look, his stats without lighter just showed 0.4 hits per 9.
Well,
there's another hit per 9.
there's another
that
hit.
ball was crushed.
And there's another perfect home run for Alex Kill as Posada goes yard. And now we have a 3-0 game here in the top of the second with no one out.
So, if I'm him, what I've learned is that pitches moving into my opponent are not working. So what does he do? He did the very smart thing there, got something to the outside part of the plate, got a weak rollover. It's impossible to completely avoid the inside part of the plate. As you see, he went back there. You have to mix it up. But that slider, that cutter, maybe I kind of stay away from those for an inning or two. There you go. See, it works perfectly when you switch it up. 2 away now on that similar pitch.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for anything better there. And now we have 2 outs quickly after giving up 3 runs so far in the top of second. Here's Lighter. That's going to be a miss away for ball number 1. And that's going to be ripped. Another perfect. His third of the inning.
He might get him at 2. Wow, if he had a little quicker of a transfer, that was actually going to be out at 2. He hit that ball so hard, and the carom was so perfect. Wow. Either way, 2-out double.
Ball inside.
Single scores him. Probably.
And we mentioned, like we were saying before, for takeaways was 2-out hitting. And this could be another scenario for Alex Kill to get another run here. That's going to be ripped. That's going to be right to the left fielder. Good swing there. But just
that was a
right
great swing on that pitch. A great swing on a very tough pitch to hit. Yeah, it's an out, but at least you know that you recognize it, you saw it, and you hit it.
And the immediate response here for Diero as Mookie Betts goes upper deck 483 and gets 1 run right back.
I know Mookie is supercharged, so he was a lock to be in lineups today. Every single person has smashed with Mookie.
Yep. That's what we typically see. Like in these circuits, just whoever's supercharged just shows how big that community vote is on those Mondays of, circuit weekends.
Hey!
Wow. Big swing. And if you're doing that on the changeup, you're taking away maybe his biggest weapon because of how slow it is.
Ball. 2 balls.
So, literally an inning or half an inning after I said Al is going to produce some low-scoring games, we've seen 4 runs.
Now here's the 2-2. Willie Castro tops now 93 overall. It's going to take that sinker inside to make it 3-2.
Tough pitch to take. That's a great location, too.
We have Santana due up right next. And
Good
that's going to be ball 4. Great take from Diero right there.
And the last person you want to face with a runner on is Carlos Santana.
And especially
against a lefty.
Yeah, having 125, 110, you do not want that. We saw what Alex Kill was able to do with Santana. Got the first run of the game with a shoulder shot. See what Diero could do here. That's going to be check swing. Doesn't say he went there. Make it 2-1.
Big pitch. Big pitch with count leverage. Ooh, sneaks. That's that sinker. Great spot, first of all, but that one that just seems like it keeps going. He might be able to get him at 1.
Oh, he got him at 2.
Oh, or at 2. I never would have thought he'd throw there. That was heads-up play. Huge to get the lead runner there.
Yeah, you especially when a fielder bobbles like that. I tried to get the sure out at 1 there, but he's able to make the heads-up play there to get them at second.
This would be some Houdini act if he can get out of this.
Nope. That's inside.
What we haven't seen a lot are sinkers under the zone, hoping for grounders. Again, that's how I pitch. I'm always trying to pitch on the ground.
One ball.
Maybe these guys just know that they won't swing out of the strike zone.
Hey.
As he swings out of the strike zone. 2 away. Big pitch in there.
Now we got the Polanco do well. He's going to take. Look at these pitches, though.
Yeah, Al Leiter is a menace.
Yeah, and that's what else he brings is his control. Does have the meta pitches, the out pitches that we look for a particular repertoire, but
Nope,
his
that's off the
control
plate. Ball 2.
is arguably the best in the game.
But as everybody who's using Leiter is kind of doing the same, they're eliminating the curveball from their vocabulary. They ain't throwing it. I would still advocate to show it just to mix up and prove, hey, I got a 5th pitch. You got to think about this too. You don't have to throw it in the zone, but I would at least throw it like early in a count when it doesn't matter a ton. Because I want to maintain, when I'm pitching, I want to maintain the mystery about what's next. That's always my goal.
And what another fantastic take there for Diero. Sets up first and second. We see Gleyber Torres, who's up against lefties today.
There's that curveball. Heck yeah. Thank you for listening.
And then get a, well, it was check swing, but it was set a ball. I thought you went there.
That was a good pitch. Either way, you've at least got him like, oh no, here, I forgot. He has that pitch too. But this is the spot you want Gleyber in. Like, yes, we kind of said this would be where he'd deploy matchups. He got a little unlucky on that swing, if I'm being honest, but that was the matchup he wanted to get.
And that's going to be out number 3. And Diero's only get one back there, but able to get a response at their outskill kill. Got the 3-0 lead.
Yeah, that was a very good job to work out of that inning. He had to work. He still let up some base runners. The pitch count got up there, but to only limit it to 1, that's a good job of limiting the damage. That ball, wow, he got enough of that. I thought that was sky high, and it is. Check the hang time on that. Get the timer out. But that ball is gone. 4-1, 413 feet. Chipper just continues to be Chipper.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Chipper does. I mean, he turns on the ball in an instant there, and Outskill Kill now responds. This is what usually happens back and forth. Who keeps on responding? Who's able to put those zeros on the board? Here we see a little replay of the Chipper home run.
Yeah, just, I mean, I see what
look
he was
at the
saying. Oh, there we go. There's the
go.
camera angle. I love that. Yeah, listen, I see what he was trying to do there. You want to throw that sinker in that spot. I think it just leaked over the middle. Obviously a little too much. But, you know, you just bounce back. It's a leadoff solo. Could have been worse.
Now here's Mookie up here. Supercharged Mookie. 0 for 1 so far in game 2 for Outskill Kill. There's that curveball again. Just misses, though. Remember, you are watching the Grand Finals Day 2. We are currently in the Quarterfinals. And we'll get to know who will be the 2 finalists go into tomorrow's championship series to play for $25,000.
That's out. Ball 4.
Yeah, just hitting dingers and winning 25 grand. What a weekend it's about to be for somebody.
Now here Santana's swinging the first pitch once again, but not going to get the same result. That's a lazy fly ball to the right fielder. That'll be out number 1.
Every time I'm pitching a lefty and I get Santana out, it feels like an accomplishment within itself.
And remember, we do have a game 3 already underway in the quarterfinals between Zazzy and Crryer. We'll get to that momentarily, but before that, we have a Willie Castro extra base hit, and with the ball bouncing off the wall, he might be able to get the runner from first to home. He does. Mookie Betts showing off the 65 speed and able to get under that tag.
Just a quick programming update. It looks like Zazzy and Crryer had some connectivity issues again, so they will figure that out. It is game 3. I believe at the time of lag, it was 1-0. We'll figure that out. They'll figure that out. We'll get there. Don't worry. Updates to come. But right now, we got a great game here, so it's all good.
Now, a little pause action here. We'll see what. But so far, Alex could kill, doing what he needs. Remember, his back is against the wall. It's an elimination game right now for Alex Kill, the top seed of the bracket. Now, Journal's one of the top players. This is why he's here. But if he's able to overcome this series and able to win against Alex, you have to say that'd be the first upset so far that we have over this weekend.
Yeah, and like you said, upset being a relative term because obviously he's so good himself. See, I will, maybe I shouldn't make the critiques here because these guys are better. I don't like the Josh Hader move there. I think Leiter is still the better left-handed pitcher. Even if Leiter was being seen a little bit, I would have either gone to a righty or just left Leiter in entirely. That's just me.
Yeah, it felt a little early there for Leiter.
A little bit. But, runners on the corners, one out. You twist a double play, it's all good.
That's what I'm saying. Watch him get the double play after we're saying that right now. That's
he might have gone on that.
Nope.
Oh, Bill the umpire says no. By the way, in my head, every umpire in this game is named Bill. Just FYI. Oh, and he gets the
double play ball.
He's out.
The two-seamer is working for Josh Hader. That two-seamer, I mean, it's been throwing very consistently, and it's been working from Josh Hader. So that's something these players might be picking up on than we don't typically see, because we see that pitch mix. It's like that pitch mix won't work, but that two-seamer from Hader has been very effective.
Yeah, that was a great job of pitching out of some trouble there. Josh Hader was the correct move. Just, hindsight being 20/20, correct move.
Now we head into the bottom of the third.
Curveball, love it.
Yep, seeing a lot more curveballs as the game goes by. But top of the order here for Diero. That's going to be a ripped. That's going to be a perfect single to lead off the inning.
We almost had to get a stretcher out on the field for Al Leiter. Thank gosh he got out of the way of that. But, now's your chance. You've got a leadoff runner on, a great swing on a changeup. You were all over it. Stack those swings, avoid mistakes, make good swing decisions now. That's what, one pitch in a spot, let it fly. Just missed it there on the double up on the cutter low and away.
Yeah, that's going to be the first out here in the bottom of the third. Now, 42 pitches still, you're going to look to try to get Al Leiter at least to 4 to 5 here.
Yeah,
look at that dot of a pitch.
That's a great pitch. 45 pitches is that 15 pitch per inning. So he's done a great job making Leiter work. But I still think if Leiter escapes this inning with 50 pitches or something like that, that's a good job. That's economical enough. Because I don't think these guys are going to push their starters all that far. I don't think they have to.
Now here's
Cutter
the 1-2
inside
pitch.
here, maybe? That's what I
Yeah,
throw.
that's what I was about to say. Cutter inside, make it 2-2.
Back him up with the sinker now, or is that too obvious?
Counts full.
He did it. Oh, all right. Hey, listen, we're on the same wavelength right now. Just a couple misses.
We'll see if the runner is moving from first. He is. That's going to be a curveball.
Curveball!
That's going to pop up. Does it have enough room to get caught? It does not. Santana making diving.
Yeah. Even if he got there, he wasn't getting that.
Nope. And that's going to be strike 3 changeup. But Vlad Guerrero Jr. able to get under the tag there for the stolen base.
That was a great spot on that changeup. 2 out hitting now. This is the difference maker if all things are equal. Who can hit with 2 outs? But crush that. I'd climb the ladder. High, cutter, middle. Above the zone.
Ball. That's inside.
Mookie's a little tiny. Maybe changes the eye level. Get a swing on it. That is a dot, though, too. Good fight on that.
Yep. See if he follows up with the 1-2 pitch. That's going to be...
There was that high cutter middle.
Up, yep. Let's see if he follows that up with something away here. Nope, stays inside. That's ripped, but just foul.
This is one of those super tough at-bats where you're throwing the kitchen sink at him and he's staying on everything. I think you got to throw something a little funky, an up-and-in change-up. Like, just kind of mix it up a little bit.
Here's the second straight full count here. That's going to be another sinker inside, fouled off once again. 8 pitches so far on this bat. Diero down by 4, 5-1 game. And
Good
there's a
pitch.
sinker up and outside for strike number 3. And Alex Kill was able to hold him
That's
at
ball
second.
2.
Now we're going to shift over to Go
2 balls,
RP
no strikes.
and Fuentes. We saw Fuentes won game 1 earlier on the broadcast. Now we're in game 2, and Go RP has a 1-run lead. However, Fuentes has the tying run at second, but Polanco at the plate. And that's a perfect. Will he send him from home? He won't. Hit a little too hard there. It'll be first and third with 1 out.
There's a great swing on an outlier slider away. Profar's been doing a lot of damage in this tournament. This is a big spot. That might hang up there, but I think he's going to get a run home. Absolutely. That is a sac fly to left field. Hit it very hard. Ties it up at 5, and still the chance for more.
Yeah, ties it up by 5. I feel like we've been seeing, even in game 1 with that Profar, able to get a home run, 2-run home run in game 1 is Fuentes with that Profar. Not only that, he did have another RBI fielder's choice productive out, I should say, to get a run across. And right there he does again with the sacrifice fly here in game 2.
Hey! 3-2.
Zazzy and Crryer, guys, by the way, are working through their issues. Don't worry. They're good sports about this. They know how this works. They will figure it out, and we'll get you results when we can. Fuentes needs a controller for this game, so he better turn it back on.
Yep, that gets him looking for strike number 3. And we have a tie ball game here in game 2 of the quarterfinals between Fuentes and Go RP.
Felix Bautista in the game early.
Yeah, because we're unsure who started the game for Fuentes.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Could have been, we had Donaldson game 1, so it could have been Leiter, Kershaw. Unsure on that because Go RP had Kershaw for game 1, and now you're throwing Donaldson game 2. But there's a solo shot for Vlad Guerrero Jr. That goes 425 over the left field wall, and Go RP retakes the lead.
We've seen a lot of really good swings on away fastballs being pulled. Usually that's a pitch you want to sit back that millisecond and hit the other way. Not these guys. They're putting it in the air. They're letting it fly. Go to RP. We know him as a pitcher. He is showing up with the bat today.
Yeah, and once again, it's 9 spots for all these players. Been making a big impact. We talked about Pro Ford, then right there, Vlad Guerrero Jr.
Yeah, that's a pivot point in your lineup.
Yep.
You know, when you're playing Little League, your coach tells you if you're hitting 9th that that's the second leadoff spot just to make you feel better, because obviously if you're hitting 9th in Little League, you're not great. But in real baseball, it's very important.
Now here's the 2-2 pitch. Misses outside for a make it full at 3-2. Schwarber due up next. And that's ripped, and that's gone. Perfect Mookie Betts.
That was
479.
And in
504.
Wow, is that our first 500 we've seen?
At least we saw on the broadcast, that's a first 500 home run. And look at supercharged Mookie Betts.
That was your classic case of both guys doing everything perfectly. That was an insanely spotted slider just below the zone, had to swing at it with 2 strikes, that he just pieced it up perfect. That was just, you know, best case wins because everyone did a good job there.
Now here's Hader coming in on the mound here for Fuentes with Schwarber up. You mentioned Go to RP has 2 lefties. I'm not sure if he does for game 2, but at least he has Schwarber still in the game. That's going to be pushed through the hole, and that's going to be a 1-out single from Schwarber.
I think the key for GOAT, or one of the keys for GOAT, is, you know, 2 lefties doesn't make or break an entire lineup, but he is the only guy using natural lefties, so how they perform could really dictate how far he goes. So a single there is great for Schwarber. I'd like to see a little pop out of these lefties, but I think those 2 guys are going to be big for him.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now here's Hader with the 1-2 pitch here. Tatis is up, and Tatis is gone. Third
Tatis
home run
tattoos
of the series for Go RP with this Fernando Tatis card, and he's taking the 4-run lead now. 9-5 here in game 2, looking to make it to a game 3.
We've seen a few guys opt to use that silver Tatis off the bench because of his platoon abilities. Goat's going with the shiny 1,000 rated Tatis, and it is paying off big time. And there's another double there. He's just kind of cooking. He's handing the bat to the next guy, and good things are happening. Josh Hader's got to get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, that's 3 straight hits from Josh Hader once he got in. Now we got Jimmy Caminero, 113 power against lefties. And let's take a look once again. That's a big home run from Tatis, 3rd of the series for Go RP.
It's just a pitch that didn't get where he fully needed it to be. I think he wanted that a little more outside, and Caminero just tattooed that ball, too, right at the second baseman. Hader stays in, gets an out, maybe perhaps with a little bit of luck. But it looks like he's committed to getting Hader through this inning, probably trying to preserve some pen. It's 2 straight outs. Makes a big turn. He got out of it.
But before that, Go RP, after letting Fuentes tie the game in the top of the half, he comes back with a big bottom of the 4th and now has a 4-run lead, including that big home run from Tatis Jr.
Yeah, this is response time. You don't have to tie it up right here. You still got tons of time left, but you cannot let him get a 0. Put 1 across. Put a couple runners on base at least. Don't let him cruise through this inning.
0-2.
And we got the 2-3-4 in his lineup, so there's a big
That's a
spot
ball.
here for both of these
1 ball, 2
players.
strikes, the
85
count.
pitches so far for Donaldson.
Just going to mention that.
That's it.
Something to
Ball
note
2.
here, even though he's down 9-5 in the 5th, 86 pitches without it out in the 5th. He's done a great job making Donaldson work, and he's going to get out of this game pretty dang soon.
That's going to be...
Good swing there.
Yeah, that was a good swing, just right to the center fielder there. Look at that. Squared up, just early good, but goes right to the center fielder. Now, Beltran's going to take a rip one. That's going to be a foul. This has to be it, though, for Donaldson. Just get him through this inning, get him through 5, and then work
Ball,
with the
that's
bullpen from 6 to the 9.
Mm-hmm. There's a real world. If he lets a runner on or hits a homer, he might be out of here immediately.
Yeah.
Not even through this inning. I'm somebody, as soon as a pitcher gets in the yellow, I'm yanking him out of here, but these guys are letting him run out there a little bit. But maybe that's the difference of Legend. Maybe Legend yellow doesn't matter as much.
Now, 2 quick outs here. Make that 3 with a diving stop from the third
Nice
baseman there. And, hey, that's after take the lead, 9-5, and put up a 1-2-3 inning the next half inning. That's big there for Go RP.
And depending on who leads off the next inning, you might be able to steal another out with Donaldson.
Now, Hader's
Letting
still
Devers stay in lefty-lefty. Probably he knows if he goes to a righty that a pitching move will be made, so that's kind of a lose-lose situation there.
and that's going to be rolled over for out number 1. Now here's Vladdy Grab Jr. Last at bat, hit the home run to start the inning. That's going to be hit. That has a lot of distance to it, but that's just going to be a warning track power at best for out 2. Now here's Beltran, 2 for 3 already on this game. Are you surprised that you saw a Hader come out for the bottom of the 5th here?
I was surprised that people have been using Hader as much as they have been. Yeah. Surprised he stayed in, but at this point, I think you're trying to squeeze the life out of every pitcher. I mean, I can see why they're doing that.
Inside ball.
Good take there. Hit it hard. What nice job by Hader, man. All right, we're cruising through these middle innings here.
And as you see on the update below, it's 6-5. Diero winning 6-5 in the bottom of 4th. And remember, Diero wins that game. He moves on to the semifinals.
And Crryer and Zazzy are working
out.
on recreating the state of where they lagged out. Don't worry. They're working on that actively
Both
as
bets off
we
the plate.
speak.
Ball.
And we're actually going to switch to the Diero and Alex Kill game. Remember, Diero is up by 1. He is the home team. And look who's on the mound once again. Josh
our
Hader.
guy.
I'm telling you, it's the 2-seamer. It feels like that's been the most effective pitcher right there. And that's going to get the out right there to end the inning.
That was
that
30
6'5".
pitches. 30 pitches by Josh Hader, by the way. So he's been out there.
And now we have Ben Joyce on the hill for Alex Kill.
What'd you think about this Ben Joyce card? Did you use him when he came out?
I didn't really use him as much. I didn't mind him. I thought he'd be a little bit more effective, but then again, I'm not playing at these high levels.
True. I don't know, relievers with pars that big scare me a lot.
Yeah, that's what scares me the most. Just big pars, because I'm not the best at pinpoint, but I try to be the best. So if I mess up, I know that's going right down the middle.
That's ball 3.
But look at these takes right here from Diero. 3-1 now. Looking for a pitch, and he got it.
Yeah.
Willie Castro, perfect. Just, that goes triple deck there?
That hit off the facing of the triple deck. What those takes told me was that he was sitting one pitch, one spot, and he was spitting on everything else. And then he got the pitch he wanted, and he let it fly.
And that was a very similar pitch, the next pitch there to Carlos Santana.
Did he go?
But Diero increases his lead to 7-5. This could be our first upset brewing here in day 2 of the grand finals.
Yeah, the Jumbo Shrimper having a big game.
Take the replay once again today. I mean, yeah, it just he knew that was coming.
Yeah. He was salivating as soon as he saw that ball come out of his hand. That's exactly what he wanted. And here's Josh Hader.
Yep, now Josh Hader
making the switch though against Santana is
interesting, especially with the 125, 110.
3-2.
But maybe that's just the confidence. And remember, if you're watching this, you're like, with Josh Hader live series, remember, there is particular roster restrictions through the circuits. There's particular base overalls that you have to go from 95. Plus, you get 3 of them on the batter side, offensive side for pitchers. You get the same thing. So remember, if there's different roster restrictions that you typically would see in ranked where it's all 99 squads.
Yeah, it creates an element of team building. And obviously at this point, a lot of these guys have very similar players in the lineup. They've been through this circuit. They know who works. They know who doesn't. These guys play the game a ton. But Hader has seemed to be a guy that everyone has universally decided should be in their bullpens. That was pitch number 32 for Hader.
But that's a lead-up single from Willie Castro. And that's a big hit there for Oscar Kill.
Castro's doing damage for everybody, which is not breaking news because we all know how good he is. I'm interested to see what the next arm looks like, who comes out of the pen. There's our guy. But this is 91 Darren O'Day. This is the one everybody was really good with.
Still the same pitch mix.
Identical. God.
Curious if he tries to double down on that. Now it goes with the sinker down low. But he's trying to roll the ball over here. That has to be swung right through for strike 3.
Let's see if he can get a 2-ball. Polanco typically is somebody, if you pitch him outside, who will roll over something. You throw him something soft outside like that changeup, that's a ground ball pitch. So that's what I'd be trying to do. Good block there. Does he test it? He does not. I would not have either. That's scary. That's what, whenever I'm pitching, I'm trying to pitch not only to my opponent, but like each specific batter has a swing type that does a certain thing. Polanco, in my opinion, rolls over a lot of pitches. So I'm trying to factor all of that in when I'm making my pitch choices.
And there's a sinker outside. He's going to foul that off, make it 3-2. There's a runner move at first. It doesn't, and that's going to be ball 4. Makes it first and second. The 9-hitter Profar up right now for Alex Kill. 0 for 2 so far in game 2. We'll see a pitch hit scenario.
Corey Seager, this is the spot for him, and he's trapped Darren O'Day here. Darren O'Day can't come out, so this is a smart pinch hit opportunity here.
And remember, this is an elimination game for Alex Kill, so he is going to do everything possible to get back in this game.
I don't think he got it. Was too early.
That's like 2.8, 8.7. Wow, I'm way off.
That is a warning shot.
That's ball 2.
Now, you see a player do that, like just miss a home run. Does that change up your approach of how you're going to attack Seager? Like attack the batter?
if he's that early pulling it foul, my next pitch is a changeup outside 100% of the time.
3-2.
100% of the time, because that means he's trying to sell out to pull something hard.
He goes back-to-back circle changes, and in a one swing, Alex Kill takes back the lead. A pitch hit, 3-run shot for Corey Seager. How about it?
A massive, massive swing in this game. He made the right managerial call. It's the 6th inning. You're down 2. You got runners on base. You've trapped a right-handed pitcher on the mound. Bring in your guy who does damage against them. Just everything went correctly there.
And the pitch before was a circle change, and he spit on that. But Diero tried to double down on that, and Alex read that like a book and hit perfect shot.
I don't hate the pitch call to double up on it. I think he missed location because it was perfectly in the corner. He was probably trying to get it just a tick higher or lower, one of the two. But yeah, just unfortunate the pitch missed its spot. He could be cooking here again. Next guy gets a single. 0-2 count though. He's got to protect.
Once again, the pitch hit spot in the 9th hole. We're seeing a lot of big hits from the 9th hole from all these players.
Ball.
And to be able to roll the lineup too has been big.
The count's full.
Wow, excellent takes here. He is just on one right now, seeing the ball very, very well. Against a guy who it's hard to see the ball well against. And he ropes a perfect single to right field. So hard, in fact, there was kind of sort of a play at second base. First and second, 1 out, chipper. This is not fun if you're on the mound.
Hey.
And this is where Alex Kill could break this game open.
0-1.
I feel like, especially after getting that big 3-run shot, looks like he's taking pitches a lot more, not being as aggressive.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Yeah, he's really thinking about his swings. And just to give everybody some score updates here, we've got 3 one-run games going right now. You're seeing 8-7 here. Goat RP up 10-9 on Fuentes, top 7. Crryer up 1-0 on Zazzy, top 4. So we can't really switch games right now because they're all great.
And just a reminder, the Zazzy and Crryer game is a game 3. So whoever loses that goes home. But Chipper Jones is trying to keep Alex Kill in the series. And the second 3-run shot of this inning goes 474 for Chipper Larry Jones.
Listen, Chipper Jones might be approaching the bases loaded, I'll walk him treatment. He might be getting Barry Bonds next time. Every time we watch Chipper Jones taking at bat, a ball is scorched.
It just feels like Alex kind of woke up. He's getting more productive bats, but just the way he's taking pitches and be able to work the counts.
He's spitting on some really good pitches he's taking.
I feel like he's keeping it simple. He's looking for that one pitch. If he doesn't get it, he's just letting it go.
Yeah, and Felix Bautista is a guy, I think he pitches to the extremes. You're either so far away from hitting him, or you're all over him. And it seems like it was not that effective here. But Lucas Ercik bounces back, gets out of it. Hey, can we flip to one of these other one-run games, guys? Let's spread the love around. Oh, ambush outside. Tough. That was close.
Yeah, as you see the update score on the bottom ticker here. Game 3 between Zazzy and Crryer, 1-0.
No balls, 2 strikes.
So far. That's going to be a fun game to watch. We'll get to that game momentarily.
Absolutely.
That's going to be right to the shortstop there, and the Mookie Betts handles that for round number 1 in the bottom 6.
That was tough because that was not an awful swing. He for sure was early on it, but it was not awful. And we're switching over to 10-10 heading into the bottom of the 7th. Hits basically equal. Goat RP up. I mean, you take a lead, bottom 7, you're feeling okay.
And remember, Fuentes took game 1 of the series, so he's looking to close out the series. Oh, and Fuentes is another one that uses analog here. He gets the first pitch out to start out the bottom of the 7th.
Devers facing O'Day. Is he going to get a lefty? I think O'Day's probably going to stay here. There you go. He looked at the previous pitches to see what was coming at him. Another person using the analytics. If you're good with analog, you are throwing hot, steamy dots.
Ball one.
Yeah.
Analog is pretty dang
It's
good
hard.
if you're good at it.
It's hard though. Like going back to, I mean, this was used to be the norm. Like
Yes.
the preferred choice when competitive gameplay for MLB Show. But I remember trying to go back to it after using pinpoint, and I was just absolutely terrible at it. It's hard, man.
It's hard. And if you're somebody who uses precision rings, I know not everybody does, but if you are, analog becomes even harder. But yeah, I mean, listen, if you're a top player and you're good at, why change it? You know, if it ain't broke. Oh, Connor Griffin is a different choice here. I like that.
We won't typically see Connor Griffin as one the 84 or below, and he's going with the righty-righty matchup too. I love his swing though. Connor Griffin does have a nice righty swing of his, has some speed as well. And he's the #1 prospect in baseball.
He is. We're thinking about something here. Oh, we're making a quick old change. Now, does this result in a pitching change? It might.
Would you do it? So, because do you think ORP would go with his third pitch hitter in this?
Yeah,
in this
it's
bat?
like it
Right?
depends on how I'm feeling against O'Day. You're in the 7th of a tie
So
game. You don't want to waste your whole bench right away, but I mean,
It looks like, I mean, he has righties on the, he just has 2 righties, so
yeah,
might as
and I
well.
also, oh, see, I would not have used Darno. I know Darno's got the better attributes against the lefties, but I always like leaving my catcher on the bench just in case I got a pinch run for my other catcher. But maybe these guys are less concerned about pinch running when all they do is hit dingers. I don't know.
That's outside.
But this is bottom of the 7th, and Go RP is in the elimination game, so you got that going, and that
Yeah,
choice to go with.
This is a pivot point. This is a pivot point of this game. This inning, this at bat is a pivot point of this game.
And here's the 2-2 pitch. Chapman, new thread Chapman, where we saw him. Remember last time in game 1, we saw just a dose of fastballs and sinkers, and right there gets a strikeout from
Sinker
Darno,
gets 'em.
from Fuentes. We saw that one at bat where he just threw nothing but fastballs pretty much in the heart of the zones to said, here,
Yeah.
come and hit it. And Go RP wasn't able to do it. And that right
And
there,
hardly, yeah, that's a big way of getting out. You know, hardly the end of the world. We're not screaming the game's over. Obviously, that would be an overreaction. But to pinch hit that many times and get nothing from it, obviously a letdown. Heck of a job getting out of it on the mound. And we're still tied at 10 going to the 8th. This is a don't miss the end of type of game.
very similar to game 1 that we saw.
Oh, and look at this. Are we seeing a different hitter view as he hits a tank? That was a different hitter view.
No, that was, we're
changed
watching the
something
pitcher
up.
view. We're watching
Oh, that was pitcher view. Okay,
Yes.
I'm sorry. We didn't flip over. My apologies. But either way,
Yep.
that's a tank, and that's a lead. 11-10.
And another 9-spot big hit from one of these players. Profar does again. Is that another back-to-back shot? No,
Just missed it.
Just missed there. But big hit from Profar once again for Fuentes. Takes the lead here in the top of the 8th with that solo shot.
Brian Reynolds already with 2 homers on the afternoon in this game specifically. Let's see if he can get a third.
He has 3 home runs in the series. He had 1
That's out.
in the bottom of
He
the
did.
8th as part of the back-to-back shots for Fuentes.
Ooh, that's one he wants back. Roped.
Oh,
Right
what a swing.
at him. Great
swing from
103 off
Fuentes.
the bat.
Just didn't get the result.
You think these top players like Carlos
Oh,
Beltran?
wow.
253 homers with this card he's got.
You think we see another Beltran? Maybe Houston
be-
National playoff?
A postseason
Beltran?
one? Yeah, we're thinking along the same lines. I don't want to take this one out of my lineup, and he proves why. Another homer, dead center, 12-10. Not the end of the world for GOAT, but we'd like it to stop here.
And that's going to be rolled over, and that'll be out number 3. But Fuentes takes the lead here late in the 8th inning, 12-10, with 2 solo shots, one from Profar, Another from Beltran. Let's see what he does here. Ooh, he has Swarber due up. You know he's not taking out Swarber because
he's only got Teoscar left.
Yeah,
on
he only has the Oscar, so he's not taking out Swarber. Do you keep in Chapman here? I think you do.
I think you do. He hasn't hit him with a righty or a lefty yet. He's been pitching really, really effectively with him. Yeah, he's working the top of the zone. He's working the bottom of the zone. I think this is the case in which he's found a matchup that he likes, where Goat maybe is not seeing Chapman as well as he's seeing other pitchers, so you just stick with them until something goes wrong.
That's going to be two quick outs right there.
Now, if I'm Goat, I'm pausing here and I'm breathing for 5 seconds. I'm just resetting myself. I'm not swinging at this pitch. I'm letting it go by. I just need to reset my mental.
Now we got Tatis up here. 4 home runs on the series for Goat. 2 in both games. That's going to be ripped. That's going to go foul, though.
All over that one, let me tell you.
And he swings right through to make it strike 2. Check swing there. Doesn't say you went.
He's been so early on these. Got to throw a splitter away, right?
Nope.
No,
he's 100 mile an hour. Dotted it up inside fastball.
This is my best pitch. I'm throwing it till you hit it.
Yep. And he puts up a 0. Now, this is where Fuentes is going to look what he did in game 1. Get some more assurance runs.
That's a choice. I like it.
Are we seeing Goat use typical players that you don't typically see others use?
He's used a lot of different type of guys. Like, I use Camilo Doval on my God Squad for a little bit. I think relievers this year are a little tricky. It's kind of touch and go, but I didn't expect in this setting to see him, to be perfectly honest. He's got to play. Oh, what a play! That's Chipper in left field. Larry has been everybody's MVP today.
Not only that, we saw the diving stop at third for one game for one of the players. Now diving stop with the secondary at left field. And that's going to be a quick 1, 2, 3.
That was the literal best case scenario for Goat. Easy inning, shutout inning, quick inning. Now it's about the swing decisions. Let Chipper start it off. Be patient. I would guess Chapman staying in. Why take him out at this point? But you got to be smart.
And we'll find out. Here we go. Remember, Goat is down to his last 3 outs in the grand finals. Doesn't come back here. He will be going home, but he starts off hot, and that's going to be a leadoff double from Chipper Jones.
And now we're not trying to do too much. There is a situation where Teoscar comes in here. He's probably saving him for Devers. You got to make the choice, though. If you bring a righty in, you know you're facing Devers. And now you know that. You're facing Devers in 3 batters. That's a big moment.
Now we got Raleigh fingers up here for Fuentes. Remember, Raleigh gave up a big 2-run shot in game 1. It was a slide away, and then it tied up the game.
I like the way he started this at bat. Caminero is not necessarily somebody who pushes the ball the other way well. He's a good pull hitter. 2 sinkers outside, and then the sinker hammering him in. That's a great job pitching and a big first out. We're obviously going to see you through to the conclusion of this game. Just some score updates. Alex up 14-11 on Diero, top 8. Zazzy up 9-1 on Crryer, bottom 5.
And then let's see if Goat could keep this game alive. 1-1 count to Willie Castro. That's
You're just fighting for base runners here, man. You're trying to make it so it's one swing wins the game.
And what a fork ball that was. Change up the zone. Able to get the swing. 2-2 count now. That's going to be ripped.
There you go.
As a hole.
One swing. And it's Devers. Listen, taking out Chapman was probably the right move. I think Goat RP just lucked into a great spot in his lineup because he was trapping a pitcher there no matter what with either Devers or Teoscar. So you got to take advantage. You got to lift the ball. Ground ball, game's over.
There's a 1-1 pitch now. Inside, just missed. What a take.
That's a tough one.
Pushes it to 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That's going to be rolled over, and that should be the game. There's 1. There's 2. And Fuentes takes the series. The Summer Circuit champion moves on to the semifinals for the grand finals, and he's 1 series away of making tomorrow's championship round.
And for all the offense in that series, there was a ton of it on both sides. Aroldis Chapman's the MVP for Fuentes. He got huge outs, a lot of outs, and GOAT just couldn't solve them.
Oh, agreed. And it didn't matter righty or lefty that was at the plate. He was just being effective all around. Now we switch over back to Alex get killed for Diero. This is game 2 of the series. Alex is winning this game so far 16-11. And remember, Diero won game 1.
That's ball 2.
So Alex is on brink of elimination, but trying to push this to game 3.
Count is 3-2.
He is just missing with these 4-seamers. That ball was shellacked. Andres Munoz, another kind of different choice. And I'm not hating on it because I think Munoz is pretty effective in this game, but we haven't seen him a ton.
No, we haven't seen as much.
And he's the live series version.
And he's playing up as an 87, too. So basically a diamond. But here we go. Tyler Rogers.
Hey.
It's not Darren O'Day, but we still get the side armor. Tyler Rogers on the hill.
Shout out to friend of the program, Danny Dimu, the Funky Man, as many of you know him by from the very viral short several years ago. That's in the Hall of Fame of MLB The Show clips, by the way. That is very much first ballot Hall of Fame clip.
And then he had one this year with the Nick Kurtz.
What do you got?
He did. 2-2 count. A big swing pitch here.
That's a dotted fastball outside corner. What a pitch from Tyler Rogers.
That's such a tough pitch to see. I went cross-eyed on it. I couldn't see it until it appeared out of the shadows. Which, by the way, whoever is, picked the game time here, shadows. Shadows are going to come into play, and it came into play there. You don't think about it really when you choose game times. It mattered there. This is an interesting, pinch hit. I don't know if I would have done it there. Good on him to leave Glaber in there.
Yeah.
Do you see just a dose of sliders away? There's 2 right off
I think
the
so.
bat.
I think if you get to 2 strikes, you try to sneak a fastball in there on the fists, but I would be staying away. Yeah.
3 straight sliders
One
right
ball,
there.
2 strikes.
Hey, he's on that one. I know he was late, but now I'm changing it up. I'm switching it up somehow.
Fastball high inside. Nope. Slider away.
And he got a little lucky. He spotted the pitch, but it was good timing and pretty much in the PCI. Joe Nathan, another good choice. I like it. I like that we're seeing some different relievers. Relievers are very much a feel thing for me, and I think for a lot of people. Everybody pitches different with them, so I like that we're seeing the personalities of these guys kind of through their bullpens a little bit.
Well, that's also what the roster restrictions does for you, too. So
yes.
I feel like we mentioned before, why we see a lot of switch hitters, it's the comfort level. There's a PCI shrinkage as well. It doesn't happen with the switch hitters. Taking a little breather here as we head into the bottom of the 8th. Right now, what you're watching is game 2 of the quarterfinals between Alex Kill and Diero. Diero took game 1. I believe the score was 10-3. This game has a lot more offense to show for, being 16-11, total of 27 runs. Right now, Alex Kill is winning 16-11 here in game 2, trying to push it to game 3.
Maybe
we already have our first 2
guess.
semifinals. We got Fuentes and Alex K both moving on.
This is a good point for a breather for everybody, even for you all at home. We've been digesting quite a lot of stuff. A lot has gone on. We've had games ending, close games. We've had some resets, some lag outs.
Yep.
This is high-level, stressful, competitive play. If you think your weekend classic experience is stressful, this is 10 times more.
And while we're paused here, someone asked for roster restrictions. For the hitter side, you get 395 plus, 390 to 94, 285 to 89. Everything else is 84 below. For the pitching side, very similar, 299 over, and overalls 290 to 94, 285 to 89, and then the rest 84 and under. That's for your bullpen.
So this is a format where live series cards come into play. This is a format where early season power creep cards are critical. We've seen a lot of that Easter Jorge Polanco. You know, as the power creep goes on for a lot of us, as we just play this game recreationally, cards kind of just go away. Not for these guys. They're always keeping in the back of their heads who was good for them earlier in the year.
Inside, ball one.
Joe Nathan doing a lot of work with this sinker, by the way. You saw him kind of just carve up Vlad Guerrero there.
And you see those sneaky goals. The big one today is that new Threads profile that's been making impact for multiple players today.
Hey.
Look at that sinker inside. Wow. Make it 2-1.
That was a 2-0 spotted sinker. A phenomenal pitch. Oh, that was not as good. That's very gone.
And that's a triple decker for Jorge Posada. And gets 1 run back. You're just trying to, if you're Dane, you're just trying to keep it into, right now in the bottom of the 8th, you want to keep it to like that 2. If you can't get all the runs back, of course you want to tie up the game, but if you can't get all the runs back, keep it into that 2 to 3 run area.
1-1.
Yeah, I'm shooting for 3 here. 2 is obviously better, but you just want to keep it manageable. You don't want it to be a marathon 9th inning. You just got to get yourself within a reasonable area. So I think if you get it to 16-13, you feel good. If you get it to 16-14, you feel very good. And anything on that is, cherry on top.
And that's, of course, you still have to get the 0 in the top of the half.
Of course. So the better you do now, the more margin of error you allot yourself later. Oh, what a swing. That is an impressive swing on a well-spotted sinker, if we're being honest. He had to really go get that. 476 to left field.
And that's back-to-back shots. That's probably going to do it for Joe Nathan, if you ask me. And it will. Now we'll get to see Darren O'Day. Once again, this is the collection. Darren O'Day. Well, they're both collections, but this is the AL East collection. That's going to be rips. Look at that swing, but that's not going to go anywhere.
That's a toughie.
Is that out?
It might go anywhere.
No, it's out.
It went.
Wow.
I thought that was just lazy to center field, and I thought we were going to have to apologize, but nope, it's gone.
Back-to-back-to-back home runs. And there's those 3 runs you're looking for.
With 2 outs still left to play with. I mean, he could change things a lot right here with a couple more good swings. That Beltran swing was phenomenal. The Mookie swing was really good too. And another homer! Back to back to back to back. Willie Castro uses that porch in right field. Boys and girls, we've got ourselves a ball game.
Yeah, the one to center even had the PCI shrinkage, and he's still able to square that up.
That one he just missed. Launch angle, 44 degrees. That ain't going to cut it. 16-15, 1 out to play with. Ian Happ up. What an inning right now. Yeah, and that ball he just turned on and just got it in the air. That's all you got to do, of course. Turn on it, get it in the air. Good things are going to happen.
Now here's the 1-1 pitch.
Ooh, just swings over the top. Oh, no, excuse me, underneath that.
Ian Happ is so far hitless. Maybe not so longer. That finds
it's in there.
Some room, and that'll be a 2-out double for Ian Happ. Not only that, the tying run is now in scoring position.
And the longer this inning goes, it means more of the 99s get to hit in the bottom of the 9th. So even if you don't score again here, you are feeling very good about the 9th inning. All things, assuming you get him out in the top of the 9th. You still got to pitch. But you're feeling good about where you are in the lineup.
Now here's Andrew Miller. Very effective on the left side here. We mentioned before. Everything outside so far as he paints that sinker away.
Yeah, Andrew Miller's kind
Let's
of been
get up the middle. Does he send him
is he gonna
home
send
here?
him?
No, he's not.
Oh, good. That's a good no send. Listen, with 2 outs, you could take the risk, but as you can see, perfect throw with Beltran. It's a 50-50 ball, but he made the right call.
And worst case scenario here, you have top of your order due up in the bottom of the ninth.
Jurickson Profar hitting 723, ladies and gentlemen, with Jurickson Profar. I mean, saving him for late game, pretty good.
And the biggest bat you could ask for here, he's 103.82. Basically, he's like a low mid diamond here from batting on the right side here.
This at-bat could be worth a couple grand. If we're putting it into perspective, this at-bat could be worth a few thousand. So, saving Profar, very smart.
Ball, that's out.
And look at that take, make it 3-1. 99 Grell due up next, and he will get his at-bat. Bases loaded, and Vlad with 2 home runs on this game.
And he's matchup proof. This is the biggest at-bat of the game.
Nope. Ball 1.
Even if we go into the ninth, this is the at-bat that's going to dictate what happens.
And a reminder, Diero already up 1-0 in this series.
I think he's sitting on I think he's sitting on something away, by the way, based off that take. Sorry to cut you off.
Oh, it's all good. There's the white pitch.
Okay, maybe
That's
not.
Gonna be dotted. Make it 1-2. He's probably looking for one area. But right now he has to protect. But protect no longer. That's a perfect grand slam. Does it hit the scoreboard? It does. 522.
Wow. I mean, yeah, that's the one.
Holy moly, 522, bottom 8. You're once down 16-12, now up 19 to 16.
Make it 20?
Could that be 20? Let's keep on going. No,
wow, what a
pull
play.
at the wall.
This one is a roller coaster of emotions. What a game.
And arguably, we have maybe the upside of the day brewing right here as top seed. Alex could kill fall circuit champion down to his last 3 outs.
Wow.
In the grand finals.
Listen, let's not ignore here. He's got the top
one.
lineup, and it's gone.
There's one.
What? That's a great pitch, too. The reason he's able to pull that in that spot, because it was a great spot, is that Tyler Rogers throws 85.
And here we go. Top of the order, too, here for Alex Kill. That's going to be not enough. That's a lazy fly ball to center field. That's going to be out number 1.
He got a little excited there. Chipper Jones, I mean, yeah.
Right now,
this game is not over.
You're looking to just get man on base. Get him man on base and, see if you can tie the game in one swing. There's a perfect. You gotta take out Tyler Rogers down, right?
Yeah, Tyler's got to go now. I need velo. He's seeing Tyler Rogers. He's not fooling anybody. He's not getting it past him. He might just spam sliders
the righty up, though.
Yeah, I might even ambush away.
That was
I think that's all that's coming.
Ambush away. You get that's back-to-back dotted pitches. You know you're going to see the slider again, and there's the slider. And once again, that's dotted up.
This is a double play situation. He's kind of stuck with Mookie here, but I don't know. This is tough.
Fouls off wants another tough slider away. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's going to be rolled over. Would that have enough to get to you?
Will he turn it?
I don't know if he's going to turn it. He does.
Oh, he's in there.
Mookie was able to run that and beat it out before out number 3. Gives another shot here for Alex Kill. He's down by 2.
Everything.
On brick of elimination. Takes the next pitch. 0-2. Tyler Rogers. Keep on dotting up pitches. Here's the next one. Fouls it off. Keeps it at 0-2. 0-2 pitch. Inside.
Oh, good take. He thought about it. He gave the little jab at it. He thought about it.
That was a 1-2 pitch. Once again, down low. Make it even at 2. That's going to be ripped. That shifts, finds some grass. It does.
It's down.
Pushes the runner over to scoring position.
Scuffy, in a situation like this, if you have 2 strikes, are you considering a contact swing just to fight things off, or no? Are you keeping things normal?
No, that's overthinking my point. Now we're going to see.
It might be, but Clarke Schmidt, Yankee
Schmidt.
legend.
And Clarke
it's outta here!
with a 3-run shot. And Alex Gakina takes the lead back here. Too well hitting at its best, showing why he is the #1 seed of this bracket.
Wow.
Back against the wall and retakes the lead here in the top of the 9th.
What makes that possible is that excellent Carlos Santana at bat. He spit on some really good pitches. He went with the pitch and hit it to the opposite field for a single to move the line. And Willie Castro wastes 0 time greeting Clarke Schmidt to the game.
First pitch. And
1-0.
just 3-run dinger.
I don't hate the Clarke Schmidt move just in theory, but I'm curious why he's on his roster. Like, you have roster restrictions, but maybe he's good with them. I don't know.
No,
just curious to hear the
we've been seeing Clarke Schmidt as one of the starters, like he's what, 92? So he's in that.
To the point,
type
though,
of
you'd
overall.
bring him out of the pen in this leverage situation. That's more of what I'm talking about.
He has to feel comfort, though. But either way,
that's true.
we head into the bottom of the 9th, 12-19 game. Alex needs 3 outs without giving a run to push it to game 3. Diero needs 1 to tie, 2 to win the series. There's already been 39 runs scored.
This feels like a 2025 New York Yankees baseball game where good things happen and then immediately bad things happen. This feels like a roller coaster the whole time.
And as you say, this break is needed, I'm sure, for both these players. But we got 3-4-5 up. He's looking at his bullpen. So we have Irsek, Kalum.
Danny Kalum. We haven't seen him yet today, and I would think we'd see him a lot.
But here we go. Beltran leading off 2-for-5 for Diero in this game. Andrew Miller still on the mound. That's going to be fouled off, being strike #1.
My first focus here is working this pitch count a little bit because you're at the point where Miller's going to be in the yellow very soon. I would get him there and then start attacking. He might even be in the yellow at 17 pitches. I'd have to see.
And there's the 1-2 pitch. Strike there to make it 1-2. Now I think
now you're in protect mode on that inside half. Oh, he stays outside.
Comes back with the sinker again. This time misses, makes it even at 2. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Spits on that circle change inside. Now it's full. Mookie Betts 2 up next.
I think we see a righty for Mookie also.
And there's a swing. That's just going to be a fly ball to the right field. Well, the center field is going to call for that. And that's going to be out #1 here in the top of the 9th. Bottom of the 9th.
Yeah, right fielder got caught watching like a butterfly flying in front of his face there. He didn't know what was going on.
Now Mookie Betts is up.
We're sticking with Andrew Miller.
22 pitches.
He's really, other than that Guerrero grand slam, been the stopper for a lot of people. So I don't hate leaving him in. I think I might have made the move, but there's nothing wrong with leaving him in.
Already 23 pitches so far in this outing. Here's a 1-1 pitch. That's going to be swung through. Make it strike #2.
2 strikes. Ball 2.
Comes back with the circle change. Misses, evens at 2. 1 swing could tie this game. Here's a 2-2 pitch.
3-2.
Misses. Makes it full
again.
again.
It's a smart pitch. That's a very smart pitch, though.
Back-to-back at bats with full counts here. Here's Mookie. Mookie gives it a drive. Does it get over the outfielder? It looks like it will. Hops off of the wall, and that will be a 1-out double as he slides in there safely at second.
That was a great at-bat. Very smart takes. It is hard to hold off of that changeup low and in and that fastball high because Mookie Betts is so short. You face a short hitter, you throw a fastball high. That was a great job prolonging that at-bat. And now he's got a decision to make. It looks like he's sticking with Andrew Miller. Intentional walk.
Yeah, he's going.
Okay.
That is
a
the
double might end this game.
Winning run is at first, but we saw what happened with Willie Castro. Last time up, he hit a solo home run. But you got to take out Miller here. You got Carlos Santana up against the lefty right now.
Here's what I'm thinking why he walked him. Carlos Santana, for as great as he is, does hit a lot of rollovers if you pitch him outside with some soft stuff. So I can see that. But it's always a risk to put that winning run on base. And here goes Clarke Schmidt. It's our guy again. Will he return the favor?
We'll find out. Now pushes Carlos Santana to the left side of the plate.
I'm so very interested. This is the game of the day today.
Also,
for as great as all the competitors
Oh.
have been, this is game of the day.
Oh, so far. A little update. Zazzy does advance. He was able to get the 11-1 win in game 3. So he'll be facing Alex K in the semis.
Shout out to Zazzy. Shout out to Crryer for a great run as well. Shout out to the both of you guys, if you're still here listening, for working through connection issues. That could be very frustrating, but you guys handled it like the pros you are, so shout out to the both of you.
And we're back with this precious situation as we...
This is them
This is
thinking
where
things
you
through.
take...
I love it.
You need to take your time. This is what we love to see. Especially if you're in the booth or watching at home. For these players, but maybe not so much. But for us, they are putting a show for us.
Yeah, this is. I don't know how you pitch Santana here. You obviously have the matchup with a righty, but this is not a fun at bat.
Here's the first pitch, down and low for ball number 1. Trying to get him.
You are praying for a
sinker.
double ball on that one.
Yeah, he's trying to get that double play right there. Comes back with
Good
the cutter.
pitch. Scary one though. That's a scary pitch.
1-1 pitch.
That's
Comes back up again with the cutter, but misses. Make it 2-1. Do you think he waits until he gets 2 strikes here?
I don't know.
Ball
I mean,
3.
It don't matter
3
now.
and 1. You're in a dangerous. I'd throw him a sweeper here. I'm not throwing him a cutter. I'm not throwing him a sinker. 3-1, something weird, something different. Throw him the sweeper.
Everything's been away so far. Comes inside, big swing, but it's going to go foul.
Where do
Here's
you
a
throw
3-2
up and in
pitch.
sinker?
You send the runners. You do not. Cutter away. That's going to be a fly ball to left field. That's going to be out number 2. That was a
Does
good
he
swing.
push to third?
Very good swing.
Very good
Just
swing.
Not enough. Deep part of course field as well.
I would understand if he was a little frustrated after that swing. That was a heck of an at-bat. It all comes down to Ian Barbara Happ. I don't know if that's his middle name or not.
And we were talking about Happ, wondering why we've been seeing a lot more players using Ian Happ this time around with the attributes against lefties, but he's still no joke against righties. 110 with clutch, 87 power.
Good take.
One
there.
swing could end the game and move Diero to the semis. 1 out could move this to a game 3.
Inside. Ball
Chat,
2.
do you feel the pressure? Do you feel the pressure, Mr. Krebs? Because this is a pressure-filled moment.
This is for one more step.
He
Going
could even
to-
play. Does he want to pitch to Happ or does he want to pitch to Polanco? I think you got to just pitch to Happ at this point, but you can kind
That's
of be
hit
picky.
hard.
That's
Does
hit
that
hard.
have
Hit very hard.
Hit.
It's out of here.
Diero is going to walk this off with a 3-run shot. And
Wow.
the upset of the day as he takes the 2-0 series win against number 1 seed Alex Kill and moves on to the semis.
We are
Wow.
tipping caps. Tip of the caps to all these guys. I mean, to clutch up like that twice, really, because that Guerrero home run was massive. That was just, again, we're on camera now. Tip of the caps to you guys. Just remarkable playing. Shout out to everybody. Diernal, just ice in his veins.
Yeah, just a game of the day. Diero, there's been times throughout his, I guess, esports career where he'll start off hot and sometimes doesn't push through. This time, I mean, he didn't let the foot off the gas, and they're able to beat a player the caliber of Alex Kill. That's going to do you wonders as you move on to the semis.
Listen, everybody currently still around can win this thing, but that puts people on notice. Like you said, the big upset, him turning a corner maybe in his esports career with the way he clutched up, came back from down big. He's riding a high right now. Good for him. This is big.
So we have 3. No, do we have all 5 semifinal matchups now? Yeah, we have all semifinal matchups. So we have Fuentes versus Diero, and then we'll have Zazzy versus Alex K. And we'll be back momentarily to get to those semifinal matchups. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
PlayStation PlayStation
And welcome back in to day 2 of the grand finals for MLB The Show 25. I'm Scuffy. Alongside me is Kenny, and we just watched probably the game of the day as Diero walked off against Outska Kill to move on to semis. But speaking of the semifinals, all is matched up and ready to go. As you see on the screen, Diero will now face Summer Circuit Champion. So he goes from the Fall Circuit Champion now to the Summer Circuit Champion with Fuentes. And then the other matchup, we got Alex K versus Zazzy. I mean, what a day so far, Kenny.
I've got a headache. I mean, it's crazy. And listen, we were saying it before, or we might have been saying it off the stream while we go take a quick break. The game that we just watched finish, where Diero just put together clutch at bat after clutch at bat after clutch at bat, us regular players melt in those situations. Like, if we do something like he just did, it's a lifetime accomplishment. But he is piecing those at-bats together one after another. Massive upset. He's the guy I'm watching right now after that.
You got to remember, they're doing on the highest difficulty of being legend. And not only that, this is the highest ground of competitive play for MLB The Show. He arguably beat the best player in the world 2-0 without a kill. And all the momentum is going in his favor, but so is Fuentes. Fuentes went to 2-0 against a great pitcher of Go RP, and he made some comebacks too. So this is going to be a fun back and forth matchup between Fuentes and Diero. Now moving on to the other side, we got Zazzy, who won Game 3 and mercied Crryer in Game 3 to move on. And Alex K, I mean, he's been the one that's sitting the longest because, hey, he put up 25 runs in 2 games and only gave up 8 as he was able to beat tie plays 2-0.
And in many ways, we talk about the clutch game we just watched. Zazzy's kind of the king of clutch, but he does it in a more like big picture way. He'll go down a game and then win the next 2. He'll go down 5-6 runs and then chip away, and take a lead. It's not all at once, but there's never a situation where he's out of a game. So if the game's still going, he's got a chance as we watch him start here in the top of the first.
Yeah, he led off the game in Game 1 of the semifinal matchups with a Mookie Betts single, and here we go. Now the pitchers reset, so we'll see John Donaldson on the hill once again as Alex K has 6 pitches with him so far and facing Chipper Jones here in the top of the first. But once again, we'll see how effective John Don could do for both these players and how they adjust to it, right? Now, who takes those pitches, who works the counts here. There's the outlier slider. That's actually a pretty good swing, but that's not going to get anywhere as there's a lot of room in center field and Coors Field, and Beltran's able to get that for out number 2.
And something to watch in this series. Could be something, could be nothing. Zazzy was talking about making a pitching change for this series. It's fully within the rules as long as you get it on the record and get it approved. I haven't seen what his change was, if he even ended up making it, but just something to pay attention to.
Yep, and here's Lorenzo Cain. Remember, Zazzy's been using him in the 4 spot, got the 99 speed. We did see some extra base hits from Lorenzo Cain. Not only that, we saw that critical Game 1 with him against Crryer and able to take out John Don after seeing it through a single on the right-hand side. And that's going to
he's
be
for sure
a single at the middle.
He's for sure not your typical four-hitter. I think the way a lot of these guys have constructed their lineups is, like we said, very similar to BR. You get your top hitters up early so they get the most at-bats. And that ball, was that an outlier slider? It was. He was ready for it. I mean, that is very far. That's in the parking lot. That is an early 3-0 lead. Carlos Santana off a lefty does what he's supposed to do.
I was about to say that what you expect to see from Carlos Santana off a lefty, you saw her right there. Not only that, to do against the outlier slider, which was dotted, by the way, as we take a look at the replay. Like, look at the location. If you're out K, you'd be like, that's exactly where I wanted that.
Yeah, nothing wrong there. I mean, you could say, like, oh, I wish it was an inch inside. It wouldn't have made much of a difference. I think he was hitting it out no matter what. That was a great swing. And a good pitch. Again, a good pitch.
Yep, and now we got a 4 spot here in the top of first. This is where, being the way team, we mentioned earlier, could come into play being a huge factor. Like, be able to get the 4 runs here to start out the semis. I mean, and then put the pressure right to Alex K. That's big there for Zazzy.
Listen, you're setting the tone against a guy who's hitting the cover off the ball himself. That's also, that's the home run we might have missed while we were
missed
dealing with Carlos Santana.
I was trying to figure out, was Santana a grand slam? And I was like, what happened there? But we missed that. Willie Castro back-to-back shots there.
Yeah,
with Santana
now
and Castro.
we've switched over. So now, where are we at? There we go. Sorry, lost my place there.
It's
but
all good.
Zazzy made Donaldson throw 20-plus pitches, which is another big development in this.
Oh, yeah, that's also big. Not only that, put up 4 runs, he able to score 4 there. Now let's see what he could do with John Don. Got the 2-2 count here to Carlos Beltran. That's going to be pop-up right to the catcher. Posada should be able to hover over that for out number 1.
Yeah, you love seeing pop-ups to the catcher. That's nothing wrong can happen there. You won the at-bat, you move on. This is really going to be, who can hit John Don better. Both of these guys can hit John Don. It's just a matter of who can win the matchup.
And that's going to find some grass there. He pushes over the third base, and Mookie Betts has a 1-out single. I got to say, Mookie Betts supercharged once again. Like these supercharged players that whenever they come into the circuit finals or circuit weekends, all of them perform. You mentioned how everyone's been matched with Mookie. We've seen this time and time again with these supercharged cards.
Yeah, he's putting work in. He's putting work in for everybody. But up now, Cal is a guy, again, we were talking about it. Not everyone's using him. I think Alex was the only guy in the tournament. He does strike out there. It's a very smart pitch, that outside fastball. Might have thought it was a slider. But Cal is somebody who's going to make or break this game. He's going to be a difference maker.
I mean, how when we got that Cal rally, there was never anything like that before. A switch hitting catcher with that type of contact and power is unbelievable.
That was a November level 99, and we got him in July.
Makes me think like what his finest could look like, because he has to get finest.
I mean, I'm petrified to think about pitching to it.
But back to the game here. We got Chipper Jones down 2-2.
Good
Make
take
that
there.
full now. The runner will be moving at first. That's going to be pushed over right to the third baseman. That's going to be out number 3, and that's a big 0 for Zazzy after putting up 4 in the top of the first. Able to get 0 right after that, and now it goes back to hitting here in the top of the second.
That was a good rip on that forkball. He did hit it pretty well, just right at somebody. A tough pitch to take, so he had to swing. But that's a big development. And if Zazzy can even push across another 1 or a 2, he's feeling good.
Now here's Profar. We've been seeing Profar's name all day today. Pretty much everyone either has him in the lineup or on the bench here. I think we saw Diero use him off the bench.
Yeah, there's no secrets anymore at this point. Everybody knows. Like, obviously, these guys have played against each other a million times anyway, but you know the pitchers, you know the hitters. Everyone's lineups are pretty similar. There's no more hiding. It's just you got to execute.
And that's swung through for strike number 3, and that's a second out here in the top of second. But now we have the top of the order Mookie Betts led off with a leadoff single for Zazzy to start off the 4-run top of the first.
He's having some difficulties right now with that inside sinker to righty bats.
Ball, that's in.
That's not going to last long because he can make adjustments, but just what I've seen this inning.
But it's a good adjustment for, well, besides that football right there, as that's going dead center, and Mookie Betts will get his second hit in 2 innings, but this time is 467 over the center field wall to make it a 5-0 game. I mean, we heard, we didn't get to watch game 3, but we heard it was an 11-1 game, and Zazzy was pretty much in control. And he's continued from that last game here in game 1 of the semifinals.
Yeah, guys, the forkball in that spot is a very difficult pitch. A, to perfect. B, to hit to dead center field. I mean, that is a very, very good swing to make it 5-0.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Now Rory has a 0-2 count here against Willie Castro. Make that strike
Dicing
3.
him up.
What a good pitch there. Went with a different zone, dialed up that fastball, just stayed with that outlier fastball.
And now, listen, you're at the point, and this, listen, we're not sounding alarms because Alex is a different beast in this game. But it's 5-0 bottom 2. The mercy kicks in in the 4th inning, or after the 4th inning. You need to show some signs of life. Get a couple base runners. Of course, runs are great. At least for yourself to feel good, get some guys on base. And so unlucky there, because that was a great swing.
Yeah, that was as best swing you could make right there. It just goes right to the right fielder for out number 2. Now we got Ian Happ with the 118 contact against lefties. And there's that outlier slider. Once again, just being very aggressive.
I like what Zazzy's doing. He's just pumping the zone. He really is, because then it puts him in count leverage in those 0-2, 1-2 counts.
And you could do that. You had the 5-0 lead. So, granted, you have
early
the
lead
room.
is huge. You could throw some more 4-seamers. Usually you don't want to just throw 4-seamers, but you can throw them when you have a lead. It gives you wiggle room. And that was a crazy dot. Let's not forget about that pitch.
Now here's 1-2. Still 5-0 here, and that
Good
swung through
sinker.
sinker inside. Back-to-back strikeouts to end the inning. And we move on to the top of the 3rd.
Zazzy has a chance to pretty much put the nail in this one if he can get 2 or 3 more across right now.
We say that, but
We
look
do
at the
say that, and then
comebacks.
I'll be proven wrong immediately.
Look
Yeah.
at the comebacks we've been seeing all day today. I mean, left and right. These players are so good at hitting. When they can score in bunches and get that momentum going,
tough.
no matter how big a deficit they are, they feel like they could come back.
Yeah. That's why if you're Zazzy, there's even a little pressure on you because you could end this one in 4 innings. It's rare to do that against Alex. So, you still want to be focusing up too because you could send everybody home, not home, but send this game home a little early.
1-1.
It feels like once after we saw the Carlos Santana home run off the outlier slider, we're seeing not as much sliders coming from John Don, from Alex K.
At least not inside, right? He's
No.
sticking them a little outside. He's making them do a different thing. The shape is a little different. Your timing with it's inevitably a little different. You can't eliminate it. You got to go back to it at some point, but I think it's smart of him to just take the foot off the gas with it a little bit.
Yeah, right now, that you're just giving a dose of 4-seamers and sinkers right now.
And Zocane is just being a pest.
And
That's what he
there's
said.
a
I think
base
he's
hit
the
through
king of the
hole.
opposite field single.
It's that 2-handed swing, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's very, I feel like it's made for those outside pitches. Very similar to, I feel like Yandy Diaz, he has one of those swings that just, he mashes the outside corner. And similar to Kane.
Ooh, tough one. You got to be careful against Santana. I don't think I go inside at all.
You try to send the runner here with the 99 speed.
I mean,
at first?
I would have stolen the first or second pitch, yeah. While your opponent's not thinking about it, down 5-0, 99 speed, I might have hit the button. Hit
There's
too soft.
one, and
No, he
there's
got
two. What a
play.
diving stop. I didn't think he was going to get two there at the deflect to second, but able to get out of that inning, a big double play from Alex K.
This is your momentum inning now. Alex has got, in this vacuum of a moment, a little bit of momentum. It's time to string some hits together. He's for sure got it in him.
If he could get either a hit from his 8th or 9th spot to roll over the lineup to get the top of the order, this would be crucial right there. That's not going to do it right there. Polanco's going to ground out to the third baseman for out number 1.
Now, two guys also pitching with the same guy, but very differently.
Yep.
A lot more sliders from Zazzy, making it work. He's spotting on the corners. That's a big swing there to maybe get things started. It's going to go to the wall or at least the warning track. It's a 1-out double, and now the top of the order comes around, and you're in a damaged position now. If you're Alex, it's time to lock in and make those good swings.
Yeah, you got the top of the order now at the profile double. Once again, the 9th spot comes up big there. There's a dotted up fastball inside to start at the bat. Once again, comes back down low with a sinker. Dots it up once again.
He's also been the only guy I've seen using the PCI anchor. It's kind of an underutilized feature, but he's got an idea with it. He's just anchoring to the middle, but it's working for him, obviously.
Feels like a reset mentality just to see where everything's at. That's a good take right there. Wow.
What a pitch. Wow.
High inside slider. Not only that, the outlier slider to get the second out of the inning. And now he's 1 out away getting out to this, but that's not going to do it.
Great swing there.
Mookie's going to get that to the wall, and that'll be the first run of the game for Alex K.
That wasn't the exact same pitch as the called strike 3, but it was pretty similar enough, and you could tell that Alex was pretty convinced he wasn't going to let that happen again. But now you're on the board. You're back. You could, the weight can kind of be taken off your shoulder a little bit. There's still some more to go, but you've cracked the game open a little bit. Go make some good swings.
And just a little update, the other semifinal matchup is underway, and currently it's a 3-3 game. And bottom second here, Kyle Riley doesn't make an impact, and that's a 2-run shot. And 2-out hitting come at its best for Alex K. Gets 3 runs with 2 outs.
And that slider, got too much of the plate. I would imagine he was trying to pitch it inside there just based off the location, and maybe the pinpoint wasn't great or it leaked back within the par, something like that. Good job taking advantage of it. This ball game is brand new, and that's why you can never count these guys out like we were saying before.
Now here's 0-2. That's going to be down low to make it a 1-2 now. That's going to be ripped. Does that stay fair? I think it will.
I think she's staying fair. Is gone.
And 4 runs with 2 outs makes it a 1-run ball game. And we have almost a brand new ball game here in the bottom of the third. I mean, wow. He was one strike away, Gal, this inning scoreless. And now Alex K puts up 4 with 2 outs.
This game is just 2 monsters going at it. 2 of the best offensive players we have in this game. Alex, we saw put up so many runs in that last round. And we're looking at another slugfest here. And again, guys, they're doing it off the best pitcher in the game by a mile. So this is the top of the top.
Now here's even at 2. Will Castro 0 for 1 so far. He's going to swing right through that slider, but Alex K with a big inning, getting those 4 2-out runs to make it a 1-1 ball game.
How do you respond if you're Zazzy? Obviously, he, like we talked about, knows how to respond to adverse situations. And it is still early. A lot of room for everybody to do stuff in this game, but, you were up 5-0. Let him get 3 or 4. You got 4 back. It's up to you to, take control back of this game.
Now we have Willie Castro leading off here, 1 for 1. Has a solo home run. Went back-to-back with Carlos Santana. Here's the 2-2 pitch. What a take in there to make it full. To spin
Even
on
more
that
impressive
outlier
because he
slider.
just swung at that same pitch on the previous. And wow, that forkball is crazy.
I loved how he used the forkball to mix up the speed there.
Yeah. John Donaldson's got 4 strikeout pitches.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you could do whatever you want with them. You could be as creative as you'd like.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now here's the 1-2 pitch to Posada. That's going to be inside. There's a forkball inside again. This is, though, even at 2.
3-2.
Once again, another 3-2 count here for Zazzy.
He's doing a good job getting the pitch count up.
But can't
That
handle
sinker's
that
just been a-
sinker.
It's
That's
been
going
a
to be the
weird
4-strike.
in-between pitch.
Yeah. Like, even though you're not getting the results you want, to keep on pushing up that pitch count's going to be big for him. Especially since we're only in the 4th.
You're in a world where there is a real way he's out of the game in the 6th. That gives you 3, maybe 3+ innings against relievers you're probably more comfortable facing because you've seen them more. Again, that's the cat and mouse game. That's how these guys have to counteract everybody's or each other's blows. They have to make moves.
Now here's the 2-2 pitch to Polanco. And once again, 3rd straight full count here. Last 2 ended in a strikeout. Let's see what this one does. That's going to be fouled off. Keep it at full. And
I would
we'll do
almost
it
take a
once
page
again.
out of Zazzy's. I would take a page out of Zazzy's book and throw that slider up and in. Never mind.
He throws the sinker away. Does that have enough to get over the outfielder? It does. Hits off the wall. And we have a 2-out double for Polanco.
And this ensures you, at the worst, you start next inning with the top of your lineup. Oh, could that get down? No, he's going to get there.
Yeah, he's going to catch that.
That had a little more carry than I thought it was going to have.
So stays 5-4, able to get the 0 there is Alex K. Now he heads into the bottom of the 4th, clean inning, and only down by 1.
He's got this. This is the ultimate chance for him to completely steal all the momentum. He's already got a lot of it. It's swinging his way, but he could take some control right here.
And remember, you are watching the semifinal matchups of the grand finals for MLB Show 25. We will get our 2 finalists by end of the day who will be competing for $25,000 come tomorrow. Be sure to tune in
Lots of
tomorrow.
money.
You get your drops, and then you get to see a I believe it's best of 5 series in the championship round.
Lots of money. And not for nothing. Obviously, all these guys want to win. Second place walks home with a pretty penny as well. So just congratulations truly to all these guys before we forget. While everyone's still, we got the best 4 players here. Congratulations to all 4 of them. But somebody's going to be very happy tomorrow.
Ball 2.
Wow, good spin on that forkball. I swing like a madman at that.
And that's a
just
good pitch
smart
right there.
pitching.
You don't see those sliders away that too much to right-handed hitters. That's going to be rolled up. That's a 1 hot to Polanco. There's 1. There's 2. 5, 4, 3, and it ends the inning quickly as we go
That's
into
one
the
of those
top of the
pitches,
5th. 5-4. Zazzy's still
I
on
think
top.
you're surprised that pitch is where it was, and because it's a sinker, it's got that downward movement. You react and you get on top of it. Nothing you can do about that.
And we're going to be heading to the other semifinal matchup momentarily between Fuentes and Diero. Last time we saw it was still tied, I believe 3-3. We'll see where this game's at. And it is 8-5. Fuentes on top and still hitting here.
Ball, that's off the
There's
plate.
John Donaldson everywhere. The game 1 guy, and it makes perfect sense.
And we'll see
Nope.
him game 1 tomorrow, too, in the championship series, I'm sure.
But 8 runs against Johnny D in less than 3 innings is quite an accomplishment. And maybe still more to come.
Now here's the 2-2 pitch to Polanco. That's going to be
3-2.
inside, make it full. Rips, but that's going to go foul. Keep it back at 3-2. 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd. This is game 1 And that's going to be ripped, and that's going to be gone. Make it 9 runs off John Donaldson. And Polanco gets a 2-out home run here in the bottom of the third.
When you're facing somebody, Scuffy, who can be or who is currently as locked in as Fuentes, how do you get him out of his rhythm? What do you do? Especially in a mode, again, we play BR a lot. It's a mode where it's all about runs. So how do you get people out of their rhythm?
I just try to mix up the pitches as well, although I probably go more with the secondaries. But this is where it's different because BR is still in the All-Star, so I can't feel like I can replicate that when it's on Legend, right? With the pitch speeds being higher, with the PCI shrinkage, but we don't really see it because we have switch hitters. But just try to keep them guessing or try and get them guessing. Where that's the, like you mentioned, like a slider up into the zone, like we saw with Zazzy. There's a perfect out. But Fuentes takes the 9-5 lead as we head into the fourth.
And sometimes a little bit of luck helps too. That ball was scorched. Launch angle wasn't what you want. Right at somebody.
And now we got the top of your order here for Diero.
Counts 1-0.
Just a bit outside.
Now here's a 1-1 pitch.
Outside,
Misses the sinker outside. Crryer 0 for 1 so far.
Ball! That pitch is out.
Makes it a hitter's count right here. Make it 3-1. Oh, big swing from Vladdy. Let me ask you, whose swing you like better in this game, senior or junior?
Ooh, I think Vladdy Sr. is a different level of comfort. He has all the quirks you want, so that helps you a ton. I love both. It's not me saying juniors is bad, but I think I'm going to go with senior.
Okay. Nah, I will go with senior as well. Just curious. But everyone's different.
0-2.
That's the beauty of this game, especially this year. You know, obviously we're in a format where it's not just all 99s, but there are so many 99s this year. Everybody's good. And there goes Posada as we're on a little tangent. 2-run homer.
And Diero gets 2 runs right back here. We see him fight all day and continues here in the semis. I mean, 15 runs off John Don between both of them. That's impressive.
Yeah, that's a matter of being very familiar with John Donaldson. Just ripped foul. Ambush there, too. I like that.
3.
And he's going to get him for the strikeout there for out number 1. But as we just see, Diero gets 2 runs right back with a Apple Taco home run from Jorge Posada. Now we got Mookie Betts is 1 for 2 in this game. Fouls that off. And Felix Bautista, we've been seeing him a lot here today.
Ball 2.
We have. You know, he's been a good good counteract, I guess, if you want to call it, for Mookie Betts and some of the righty hitters. But
2-2 the count.
There are some situations like we saw last time he was out there where he got hit around a little bit. So I think he's somebody you have to have a quick hook on. I think if you're rolling, let him go, but you got to have that quick hook. It's a good fight here by Mookie Betts, too.
Yeah. 9 pitches so far. We'll make that 10 for Felix Bautista. Make him work already. That's going to be pop up right to the first baseman. That'll be out number 2 here in the top of the fourth.
Saw a note in our Discord just pop up. Fun fact about the semifinals, both of them are analog versus pinpoint. So, I don't know, in the chat, are you team pinpoint or team analog? Let us know.
And just a little update in the other semifinal matchup. Alex K takes his first lead. And it's 6-5 in the bottom of the 5th.
Zazzy had that great start to the game, but Alex locked in both at the plate and on the mound. And if he gets rolling, he is a freight train. You can't stop him.
Yeah, it really felt like after the Carl Santana home run, he kind of just went with a different way to pitch with Don. There's the diving stop from Blanco.
Wow,
and
what a
gets the
play.
third out the inning. What a play.
If that got through, I think he was scoring because that ball was hit so weakly and it was 86 speed. I think he was going to get there.
Now we got top of the order here for Fuentes. Fuentes put up some runs last half inning. In the bottom of the third. That's a big swing from Mookie, but that's going to go a long way foul. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's going to be a little outside to make it even at 1. That's rolled over. Is that no? It's Willie Castro over there. And that's going to be out number 1. So this is where, like, the middle innings kind of goes, like, quiet between these competitors, I feel like. And then once it hits, like, the 6th, 7th, it just feels like the offense comes back again. Like, we see the offense in the beginning of the game. Like, the 4th, the 5th, kind of,
ball 1.
You know, it's like, I wouldn't say take a breather or take a break because they always want to score. And as you see on the bottom, now it's an 8-5.
Wow.
Without Skate and Zazzy.
Ball, that's low.
But
yeah, I mean, to what you were saying, it's not to say they are taking off the middle innings because you can't do that. But
no.
You can't mentally lock in for 9 straight innings at the level they need to. So you'll see them lock in early to set the tone or just feel their way out. And then the last 2 innings, they're going to be completely locked.
And that gets through. And that's going to be a 1-out single for Brian Reynolds. And this 99, Brian Reynolds has been making damage all day, especially for Fuentes.
He's been doing work. He's been doing a lot of work.
Yeah, it was big in game 1 and game 2. Game 1, it was part of the back-to-back shots. Game 2, he had another big home run, and that's going to be just foul. Wow.
I thought that hit the chalk. That was close.
But that's going to get through the hole either way and make it first and second. You see who's on the hill again. Josh Hader.
It's our guy. My guy, I should say. And here's Chipper. The one nobody wants to face ever, especially with runners on base.
Ball, that's inside.
Now here's 1-1 count to Chipper. Spot for Fuentes. It's going to push that. What a swing from Fuentes. That's going to roll to the wall. Does that score 2? Will Easy score 1? Does he sell Beltran? He will.
We're going to have a play.
And he's going to be in there safely.
He's in there.
11-7. Adds the 2 right back in the bottom of the 4th. What a swing from Fuentes.
Hader, everybody, use him, you throw the 2 seams away. That's kind of that's what you should be throwing with him. So you kind of know it's coming, but it's still tough to hit. It's a really good swing.
And now he's going to try to look for more. We got Santana against the lefty. Although that's going to be a good swing, it's going to stay in the park. Does he try to move over to third? He won't. But that'll be out number 2 here in the bottom of the 4th.
You got Santana out with a lefty. That feels good. You're not out of it yet, but that's a big crisis to get out of.
But it don't matter. The 1 through 9, all these hitters could do damage here. We got Willie Castro with the 125 clutch, 88 power. Trying to go again to that right field corner, but just goes foul. Here's a 1-1 pitch. That's going to be missed.
Nope,
Two-seamer inside. He's just doing very east and west right now with this Josh Hader card.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of not staying in the same spot. You have to mix up. You can't get too predictable. But this is a big pitch, 3-2. Billy umpire?
No, does not go. And that will be a walk there. And we got Ian Happ with the 110 clutch. But he does have 80-plus power against lefties, I'm sure. And he has a 2-run home run last time at bat.
And you look at the pitch breakdown, he's thrown 86% 2-seamers. But there he goes, out of here. Back to Darren O'Day in a big, big spot.
And first pitch, he's going to get out of this inning. That's going to be fly out to third baseman. However, Fuentes puts 2 runs right back after 2 RBI double from Chipper Jones.
Did a great job answering the 2 runs he let up. Right now, I mean, obviously you're staying aggressive. You're not
I
playing
got 1 ball, 1
defense,
strike.
if you want to call it that. But all you have to do is match what your opponent does from here on out, and you take the lead in the series. That should be your mission from here on.
Yep, that ball went out.
Now here's the 20th pitch from Felix Bautista. 2-2 pitch. That's going to be swung right through for out number 1.
We've seen our competitors today really, they're not swinging missing a lot. But that sinker in that inside lower spot has been the pitch that seems to give them issues in a relative sense. I wonder if they're sitting on other things, if they're being fooled by it. Just a quirk I noticed.
Sometimes the middle of the zone is the hardest pitch to hit when playing in the MLB Show because we're always looking for the corners, right? We're looking for the high, low corners. And then when we see that pitch down the zone, especially at this level, it kind of surprises you. So sometimes you might swing late there. And there's that splitter in the heart of the zone, and that's swung through for strike 3.
That is a good idea to take Gleyber out here. You might force your opponent to then go to the bullpen as well, but you could switch it right back yourself. So you waste Max Muncy, that kind of stinks, but you ultimately will get the matchup if he goes to the bullpen again.
Yep. Remember, you are watching the semifinal matchup between Fuentes and Diero. This is game 1. This is a best-of-3 matchup. Winner will move on to tomorrow in the championship series. Play up for a total of $25,000. Can't state that enough. And if it's anything that we saw in the quarterfinals just early on this broadcast, we're due for some great games here. Or we have a close game in the other matchup. I believe Zazzy scored 2 more back to make it 8-7 game. And we'll get to that game momentarily. Now we have 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Diero down by 4, but Fuentes, I feel like the momentum has been in his favor ever since he got out of the half inning when Diero has runners in scoring position, then put up 2 more in the bottom of the 4th. The momentum feels like a switch right there and there. He's going to get the 0 right here in the 5th. And we go into the bottom of the 5th, 11-7.
We are moving on, I think, at some point to the other game. And here we are. This is crunch time now. It's only game 1, still time to play. But we've got ourselves a matchup here.
Outside, that's a ball.
Yep, remember, we are watching now Alex K versus Zazzy. Mookie Betts triple shy of the cycle. We saw some players that could get cycles today, including Ian Happ was just a single away, but he was unable to get it. Now here's the 1-2 pitch from Hader. Been a consistent name that we've been seeing all day today. That's going to be ripped. That's going to have enough room for Lorenzo Cain. Yes, you heard it. Lorenzo Cain, Home Run Derby X card that just got released yesterday, making impact here for Zazzy.
And we haven't really seen it come into play too much yet, but the other thing that Cain does very well, obviously he can hit, but he covers a ton of ground in center field. And even though Colorado is kind of a launching pad, it's got a big center field. So he's going to run stuff down if given the opportunity.
And that's going to be the 3rd out here in the bottom of the 7th. And we head into the top of the 8th. And speaking of the devil, here's Lorenzo Cain, the cleanup hitter for Zazzy. He's going to swing. He ambushed correctly. But that's going to be enough room in foul territory for out number 1 on the first pitch.
Talk about running a ball down.
That's a big out right there.
He's doing the ambush away because he knows, like we were talking about, that 2-seamer away to a righty stick from Hader is going to be what you see a lot of. Can you make the adjustment to the inside slider? I mean, these guys obviously can, but they're thinking with kind of how everyone's been pitching with him. They're thinking through the tradition, if you want to call it that, of how they've been pitching with him.
And there's 2 quick outs for Alex here. That's going to be ripped. That should find some grass. It does. 2-out single for Willie Castro. He was all over that one. Do we see more 2-out hitting, which has been crucial throughout today?
Nope. Ball 1.
Still everything away.
Counts 1-0.
Everything. He doesn't want him to pull anything. That could get... Nope. He made the play there. That's a great job. Great job by Alex to really limit the contact there to pretty soft. So nice job, and he is in a position to tack on insurance and really, really put the pressure on in the top of the ninth.
And you want that. Being the bottom of the eighth, he's 3 outs away, taking game 1 in this pivotal semifinals matchup.
He's done a super impressive job of coming back down from that, or coming back up. I can't speak right now. From that 5-0 deficit and pitching just an incredible game from there on.
Let me ask you, we've been talking about Josh Hader all day. Does this change your opinion for Josh Hader?
No, I mean, these guys they've been so effective with him. Speaking in like a holistic sense, the fact that he only has 3 pitches kind of takes me off of him. And these guys are really just spamming the 2-seamer, but it's working. So for them, I'm happy for them. I'm glad it's working for them. I still would be petrified to use them myself.
Fair enough. And now we got Carl Santana. He's gonna keep him in there. And look, everything's just away. We saw
it's
it
working.
with Alex.
Listen, you can't. It's working.
Yep. And when you're in this type of scenario, when the pressure is as high as it could be, you're going to try to do anything possible to get these outs. Now we head into top of the ninth, game 1, semifinals matchup between Alex and Zazzy. Alex has a 1-run lead. 3 outs, he'll take game 1. Zazzy down by 1 here. Sound like a broken record.
It's 8-9 top. Now it's runner on first, 9 top. And he's got the platoon advantage with this next batter. Right now, it's Devers, so he's going to make the move to a righty. And then, if he decides to go a righty, he can go to Gavin Lux, probably. I don't think he's going to go Chandler Simpson.
No, he'll probably go Gavin.
Oh, he's going Chandler. Oh, no, pitch running. Okay.
Pitch run.
All right, never mind. I got excited.
This is what we talked about. I forgot what series. I'm not sure if it was the Zazzy series.
Early on, it was Zazzy.
He's moving.
And you do that.
He's going to hit a run. That's going to find some grass. There's
a play at third. Oh, no, there's not.
No, he's in there
he
easily.
Might have been able to throw through.
Do we have another late inning dramatics here on day 2 of the grand finals? First and third, no out. Top of your order. Mookie Betts up 0-1 right now. That's going to be ripped. That's going to go foul. Make it 0-2. Get your popcorn ready. We already seen a lot of excitement here today in the grand finals. Going foul off once again. Make it 0-2.
That worked out so well for Zazzy, by the way. I thought he was just going to let him straight steal. I don't know if it ended up being an intentional hit and run or if he was protecting his runner there. It could have been very deadly because that was the type of line drive that hangs up to get caught, but it worked out.
Now here's 1-2 at the big swing that went foul there. Takes that low outside pitch, make it even at 2. Hader pitches. It's what a take from Zazzy. Make it through 2. You said to run that first. You don't. He's going to foul that off there. Doesn't want the strikeout. Throw him out, I guess. That's going to be ripped. That should find some grass, and now tie up the game. And Zazzy once again.
Being a clutch. That's what we're
talking
talking
about. Responding here.
You do not want to go into the bottom of the ninth tied, though. You don't.
You need runs here.
It is
but you got no outs in this
what
inning.
you do from here.
Got no outs in the inning, and you got all of your 99s coming up. You got Zobrist, Chipper Jones, and then Lorenzo Cain.
You're in a perfect spot. Double play ruins things a lot, but you're in a great spot.
And there's that double play.
Sorry. I shouldn't even have mentioned the words.
There's 2, and that's a big double play from Alex K. If you get out this tied, if you're Alex, all you need is 1.
Oh,
you'll feel comfortable with that.
You feel great if you get out of this tied.
This is where home field advantage just comes into play.
I think I've seen Chipper get out twice all day, though, so we'll see what happens next.
Well, he's 0 for 4 in this game for Zazzy. Now in a hitter's count, 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Inside, make it 3-1. Do you try to just let him go? And he's not going to even go after him.
I think that was a business decision.
Yeah.
You'd rather face Zoe Kane here.
Now you got Lorenzo Cain, 2 for 4 on the day. Last time up, we saw the single through the hole. That's going to be swung through that Carter away for strike number 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Come back inside with the sinker, but that's very low to make it 1-1.
If I'm Zazzy, I'm not.
That's a sinker below.
I was going to say, I was going to say, I'm not ambushing inside, but I'm trying to protect against that inside sinker because it is coming. And Listen, he did hit it poorly. He didn't square it up, but it's right at somebody. Is he going to move? Did he just lose the DH? He did. He took Chandler Simpson and moved him, I think, into the outfield.
Did he really?
Unless I completely missed that, I'm pretty sure he did.
I missed it, so.
I think he put Paredes probably at DH, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to see that back again. But could be something to note if this game prolongs.
Here's Zobrist, and he's going to be. Oh, I thought that was going to find some grass there. That's a hard out, number one.
Took an odd route to that.
Outskate only needs one run here to win the game. That's a big swing. That's going to go curve foul for strike number one. No, just put. Oh, now he putting Darren Day in. Here's a 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike. That's ball 2.
We saw Zazzy being very effective with Darren Day in his series matchup against Crryer. That's going to be popped up. And
Big
Simpson,
fish.
yeah, he is in left field.
So you got the 9th batter in the order here. You don't want the top to come up in this inning. But this, I mean, obviously, this is the bat of the game. This is so crucial.
And already
Because you're
starts
going to avoid facing the 99s.
That's out.
already started with a dotted up pitch inside. Try and come back with the sinker away. Dotted up once again, make it 1-2. I was going to try and come with the slider inside. That's going to be fouled off. Try to sneak a fastball inside. Oh, he's going to try to go with the circle change instead. And that's going to be rich.
And he got it!
That's going to be gone. Alex K with the
What a
walk-off
job.
win. Rafael Devers live series does it and makes it a 1-0 series for Alex K. And he is 1 win away of moving on to tomorrow for the finals matchup.
What an awesome job by Alex. Going down early, staying the course, not changing his approach all that much, letting the tying run come across in the 9th, and then coming back and being clutch himself. What a job. Great game. He's still the guy to go after right now.
Yep. He's 3-0 on the day. And he was down 5-0 very early and able to come back, like you mentioned. Now we head back to the Fuentes and Diero matchup.
Yeah.
Nothing seems to change here. 12-8. Last time we were here, it was 11-7, but still the 4-run deficit that Diero is facing.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Yeah, this has become the Hater O'Day special.
Ball.
Yeah, pretty much. Or
2-2 the count.
sprinkle a little Felix Bautista, too.
Whoo! What a swing there. That ball sounded loud.
Yeah, Ian Happ mashes that one, makes it a 3-run game. A 2-hour home run here in the top of the 7th. Look at that. Here, I guess he pitch hit for his DH spot with Travis d'Arnaud due up next. See what he does here. He's going to bring in Darren O'Day, speaking of the devil. We'll see how long he tries to go with this Darren O'Day, too.
Nope. Outside.
That's going to be popped up.
That is one he wants back.
Yep, that'll make it out number 3, but Diero gets one back. Ian Happ with a solo shot. But we head into the bottom of the 7th, and Fuentes still has a 3-run lead.
Here's our guy, Ian Happ, again. Ooh, good. That's a vicious splitter there. Nothing to do with that pitch.
And Ian Happ for Fuentes is going to find some grass and another extra base hit here to lead off the bottom of the 7th with a double. Yeah, you mentioned he just has one of those swings. I mean, typically, almost feel like every switch hitter has one of those swings. But Ian Happ has been doing it for years, especially if you play some BR. That's
Down
gonna
the line,
be ripped, and
another
that
double.
gets through. And that's going to be an RBI double, and Fuentes gets that 1 run back instantly with back-to-back doubles from Ian Happ and Jorge Polanco.
Doing work with the bottom of his order. And if you're in a game, any game, doesn't have to be this level, as he screams another double, probably, I don't think he's getting 3 there, into the gap. Another run comes across, 14-9, to further reinforce the point I was about to make. When you're in these later innings, these last 2-3 innings, and you have a lead, again, if you're playing for 25 grand, if you're playing for nothing, every single run you score just takes a little pressure off, helps you breathe. You can take a few more chances as a pitcher yourself. So with nobody out, runner on second, he's still got a lot of work he can do here to make himself feel good about the rest of this game.
0-2 is the count.
And that's back-to-back doubles. Now that gets ripped up the center. He's not going to send the 51 speed home, but there's still no outs in this inning. And you have their second man up, who's 3 for 4 with 3 singles with Brian Reynolds. One swing here just breaks the game wide open.
The other scary thing, there's a real world where the game ends this inning. Like, obviously, a lot to go. He's still got to score 5 runs, but at this pace, he's feeling great. He's in a rhythm.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's going to be down low, 2-2. What a take there, 3-2.
I'd let him run here. Steal from first.
Runner,
And he does. And that's going to be ripped. And that's going to be right to the second baseman. Would have been out at second. Probably a double play.
That's why you send the runner.
Yeah, but with him sending the runner, saves that double play there. And now we have Beltran up, 3 for 4 with a couple home runs in this game.
Andrew Miller,
0-1's the count.
as we've talked about, has kind of been the stopper for a lot of people here.
8-2.
We need a stop right now if this game's going to keep going. And he's got a 1-2 count.
That's inside.
Good fight. That's one of those tough in-between changeups that you're hoping just to get some bat on. Wow, and a little bit of luck.
He might send him here. He will. No, he won't. You send him back at third. Oh, he probably had time.
He's in there.
I think so. If I'm guessing, he was faking the send home in order to get Beltran to second. He was hoping he'd throw through, but it ends up being fine because now it's second and third, nobody out, or 1 out. Excuse me.
Beltran seals on the first pitch there. I mean, this is Fuentes looking to end the game here.
Ball.
For sure. This is he's pedal to the metal. I'm locking in like nothing else right now to try to end it here. I don't want this game to keep going because anything can happen.
I mean, I'm sure he saw what just happened in game 2 between him, and that gets through the third base again. Now score 2.
He is peppering that third baseline, and like it could just be happenstance, but I'd almost consider shifting the third baseman to hug lines at this point because he's just abusing that spot.
He's just picking on the third baseman there.
And now you're literally one swing away from the game being over, and it's Carlos Santana against a left.
1-0.
It's a 2-ball.
And there we go, 6-4-3 double play, but Fuentes increases the lead to 8 runs.
Lives to fight another day, though.
Yeah, commanding 17-9 game right now for Fuentes. Now we have Diero on day. He finished off the last half inning, only with 1 bat with 3 pitches. To be honest, we might see him go try to get through the next 2. Yep.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Yeah, if you're down in this situation, obviously, well, you want to swing at your pitch and hit home runs, which I think that's going to stay fair. Yep, there you go. There's 1. Chip away. But you want to make sure you are not being too frisky at the plate. You don't want to swing at everything. You still have a plan. You're picking your spots. You're making smart swings. And that's the first step. Getting a pitch you can handle and hitting it over the fence.
That's out.
Now we got top of the order here for Diero. Takes that circle change outside for ball number 2. And that's going to be ripped, but I think that's going to be right to the left fielder. It will for out number 1. Good swing. just didn't get
Just
the result you
little-
wanted.
A little early exit velo.
Yep.
Really good, but yeah, I mean, you're making good swings,
that's
and at this
out.
point, you got to take good swings. Oh, that's unlucky. That one's unlucky. You do not feel good about that one. Another great swing. So at least there's that, but you don't feel good about that.
Aye. 0-1's the count.
And Beltran's going to push that one. That's going to go foul. And we'll make it 0-2 here. 3 for 4 on the day. It's Beltran for Diero.
ball.
It's going to take that high fastball
One
up there,
ball,
make it
2
1-2.
strikes.
That's going to be rolled over. Just foul. And that's going to be a perfect home run. And Diero gets another one back here. But it's all solo shots so far.
Yeah.
Kind
I
of
mean,
wish you had some more runners on base, especially when you're down by 8.
Yeah, and again, he's gotten a little bit unlucky so far this inning. That's the struggle with using Darren O'Day, is that pitching inside can be a risk because he doesn't have a lot of velo. But I think this was a smart move. You probably could have gotten O'Day through the rest of this inning. Don't risk it. Go to a guy you trust, a little more zip. You still have a 6-run lead, so you're feeling okay, but you
Ball.
want it to stop here.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's that slider.
Yeah, that's going to be popped up. That's going to be out number 3. Diero able to get 2 back. But Fuentes still with the 6-run lead as we head into the bottom of the 8th.
As our guy Roflo points out in the chat, doing it with some shadows, it looks like.
Yeah, so there's,
What do you got?
it's funny because I feel like there's a way in friendlies, like it automatically gives the away team like those type of shadows. I believe Rebel was talking about this yesterday. So there's another like disadvantage there, but that's a solo shot from Willie Castro.
Oh,
And Fuentes gets one right back. He's looking for 3. There's 1. He's looking for 3 more here.
Yeah, listen, you still feel good about your chances if you go to the 9th, but
If you
why
can
even
end
risk it?
you're gonna
Eliminate
wanna
the
end
chance.
Yeah.
Eliminate the
That's it.
chance. Just go make your good swings, stay the course, don't get too aggressive, but of course, if you get your pitch, give it a swing. Just-
Hey, 2.
End this game if you can. Don't let
1
anything go
ball,
to chance.
2 strikes.
Yeah, it's been the same. Oh, that's
Wow!
That's a perfect. And he is 2 runs away of taking game 1. And Ian Happ, make a name for yourself during this weekend.
Yeah. At the very least, even if you don't end it here, you've at least gotten the deficit back to what it was 5 minutes ago. So you feel good about that. But now you're facing a Gold who is playing up to a low diamond for what it's worth. And you've got a runner on first with nobody out. And the top of your order is about to come up after this 9th hitter. So you feel good. You feel great.
The thing Fuentes has been doing is just his bottom half of the lineup has been producing for him throughout all day today. And I say that.
And you've got
he's
Corey
looking to fix
Seager.
it.
You've got Corey Seager locked in to trap a righty. That's the move you make. Or
No,
maybe
he's
not.
going to stick with Profar. Profar's been big for him throughout the day.
Nope.
A couple of big home runs, even productive outs to get runners across and roll of the lineup. That's going to be ripped. But go foul.
You know, at this point, too, this late in the tournament, attributes
1 ball,
are important,
2
but
strikes.
trust your swings. Trust the guys that got you
Fastball,
here.
2.
You're not pressing up 8 in the 8th, so if you're comfortable with Profar, let it go. Let him fly.
Now here's the 2-2 pitch. That's going to be ripped up. That's going right to second baseman. There's 1, and that should be 2 outs right there.
Out.
Good pitching.
4-6-3 double play. Yep, great pitch. What you want, especially with the top line looming there, and that's going to be rolled over the shortstop to make it out number 3.
He's
And
out.
now Diero is 3 outs away of losing game 1 to Fuentes. He has a lot of runs to catch up. Down by 8. See what you do here, and there's the shadows again. But you see the difference.
0-1.
It's something with
Andres
those friendly
Munoz
games.
Yeah, Andres Munoz does a job, and now you've got to compete against Raleigh Fingers and the Shadows. The goal here is stacking
No ball,
good
2 strikes.
at-bats. You do not need to swing at everything. If it's a strike early in the count and you don't like it,
That's a
let
ball.
it go. But be prepared
1
with
ball,
1
2
pitch,
strikes,
1
the count.
spot until you get 2 strikes. You've got to do damage on the pitches you're looking for. That's as
There you
simple as
go.
it is. Oh, and umpire Bill rings them up. I don't know about that. 1 away.
To me, he looks like Jeremy Burnitz.
He kind of does look like Jeremy Burnitz. Or is it Jeremy Bonderman? It might be Jeremy Bonderman. The pitcher from the Tigers is who you're thinking of?
No, Jeremy Burnitz.
Maybe he's across a both.
from
I don't know.
Brewers,
2 throwback names, by the way.
Okay. That's quick 2 outs there, though, for Fuentes here at the top of the 9th. He's 1 out of taking game 1 in the semifinals matchup, and then he could be 1 game away, 1 win away of clutching his spot in the finals come tomorrow.
Ian Happ on cycle watch again, by the way.
Outside, that's a ball.
That's going to be rips.
Oh,
That is right to the right fielder, and Fuentes takes game 1 of the semifinals matchup between him and Diero.
And by
So far,
Fuentes, that was
both
yeah.
players who won game 1 are 3-0 currently.
That was a masterclass by Fuentes in applying pressure. Every time your opponent scratched a couple back, you go get them back yourself and just keep the pressure on. That ball, by the way, we're now back to watching Zazzy and Alex. It's gone. It's very gone. Cal Raleigh over the fence, 3-2 lead off J.R. Richard, who I like as kind of a sneaky different pick.
And we heard rumors that you might go to a new pitcher come, like new starter, Zazzy, come into the series. I guess it was J.R. Richard. The thing about J.R. Richard, though, I feel like, doesn't like, he has a slider, but everything else is a fastball. So you have the cutter, 2-seamer,
That's a ball.
and 4-seamer, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you pitch appropriately, that 2-seamer can kind of play as a, quote-unquote off-speed pitch off the outlier 4-seamer. It's maybe something where, I don't know if he had a scout and thinks J.R. Richard might be effective against Alex. Maybe he just is comfortable with them himself. I'd love to know the answer to why he went to that. But either way, I mean, doing okay. If you let up a run an inning, you're probably in decent shape with how good these guys are. So it's a close game through 2.5.
Yep. Here we go. Bottom of 3rd now. Zazzy now down by 1. We have an outlier on the hill for Alex K. So pretty much chalk for Alex K with Donaldson and outlier here. He's going to get rolled out over third baseman. That'll be out number 1.
Yeah, and Alex is not overthinking things. And why should he? Why should anybody? Use the guys who get the outs. Donaldson is great. Al Leiter's great. That's a very nice swing by Mookie Betts to get a 1-out double. But,
not a
1-out double. What a relay. I am sorry I jumped the shark there. I mean, I thought that was a stand-up, no-doubt double. And here we are.
That was a great play from the left fielder there.
That was a hose.
That's going to be a rip. That might get over the outfielder. That would have scored the tie-in run. No, probably not.
I mean, that's a
Is
play
he
at
gonna
second
get
there,
there?
too. Jeez.
Oh, boy.
These
It
guys
would've
are
been
hitting the
second,
ball
third, probably
too
with 1 out
hard.
right now.
Have you guys considered hitting the ball softer? And it hits off the base down the line! Or at least skips over the base down the line. That's a 2-out double. The 2-out hitting, just like in real life, continues to be so clutch.
And Zazzy could be winning right now. But to be honest with you, I would have said Mookie too.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the game does kind of allow for a lot of plays at second on balls you would think are just stand-up doubles. That was a great relay and a great job to not take that play off. He knew he had a play there, and he just made a strong relay to get him there.
All right, here's the 2-2 from Leiter. That's hit, but that's not going to go far. Left fielder will hover over that. That's going to be a number 3, but Zazzy fights right back and answers with an RBI double from Chipper Jones to tie this game at 3.
I'm so very curious how long J.R. Richard stays in this game. It's clearly going to be dependent upon how effective he is. But I wonder if this is just like a weird few inning experiment here.
So it's a 90 to 97 slider. Is that outlier slider?
I can tell you right now if he has an outlier slider. Outlier. I almost said outlier slider. Excuse me.
Little tongue twister.
Yeah. I will look it up for you. It's going to take a second.
Here's the 1-2 pitch from J.R. Richard. Just misses down low with the 1-1 fastball.
So if this is the 99, which I presume it is, he has outlier 1 and 2. So he's got outlier, four-seam, and slider.
Okay.
He's also got night player, so he's got a little bit of a boosty boost right now.
Which we are in the night.
Yes, but I think what makes this card good as well, he's a starter with 116 pitching clutch. So that's a nice stat to kind of lean back on if something happens.
Now here's the
you would
1-0
typically
pitch.
think of you typically think of clutch as more of a reliever and closer stat or attribute rather, but it can for sure help you as a starter too.
Especially the way how these players hit.
Yes. What else is very interesting about this card? Because the four-seamer has outlier, it's got a very nice differential from that cutter. The cutter's maybe going to be less effective against so many switch hitters, but still, it is a little bit of a change of pace pitch. Excuse me.
And he hasn't been throwing it too much. He's just putting that in his back pocket. It's mostly been the four-seamer, two-seamer, and slider right now. Misses that two-seamer inside. Just reminded you're watching the semifinals for the grand finals of MLB Show 25. We will have the two finalists moving on to tomorrow. We will start at the same time once again, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern time. That's going to be rolled over right there. That'll be out number 3. And Zazzy puts up a 0 there in the top of the 4th. And you're watching.
I just saw a question in chat about Carlos Santana. Does he have a 99? Because he noticed that it was not a 99. Just want to point out, guys, there are roster restrictions that you have to create a team, within the parameters for. So not every guy's a 99 here. There are golds, there are low diamonds. It helps to create some lineup diversity and make these guys make some tough decisions.
And right now we're in game 2 between Zazzy and Alex K. Alex K was able to come back and win game 1. Now he's looking to close out the series here. That's going to be ripped from Carlos Santana. Booted by Chipper Jones. And Santana will be in there safely.
Chipper kind of lazily goes back to that ball after booting it. He probably had a play if he had a little giddy up.
But first pitch swing from Willie Castro. That's going to be out number 1. Beltran hovers over that to catch it. Partner moves back to first. A little aggressive swing in there from Zazzy.
Yeah, Zazzy, again, we keep talking about it. He knows what he's doing. But one of the things I like that he does is he kind of bounces back between aggressive and taking pitches. So you never quite know as his opponent what he's doing that inning. So it's just another layer of this chess game that you don't know how these guys are going to approach every single at-bat. They're so good they can do whatever they want.
Yeah. That's going to be strike 3. That's going to be out number 2. Now here's Polanco. 0 for 1 so far in today's game. And that's going to be ripped out. He's going to be 0 for 1. Any longer than that. Find some grass. And Zazzy looks to take the lead here in the bottom of the 4th with a 2-out RBI double from Jorge Polanco.
Bottom of the lineup doing some work again. That's a good swing to follow that sinker below the zone. And another 2-out hit gives him even more insurance. Probably. It depends. If it's to the corners, maybe not. But single to center field, I would try to send him here. Put the pressure on.
Now he's already got it in the hitter's count here. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That's going to be ripped. That's going to find
there's your
some
run.
Grass as well. And he was going to walk into at home from there.
And look at that. Top of the lineup comes up with a runner on first. Mookie Betts could keep. Again, he's been so good for everybody as the supercharged card. As a big spot for him here.
But
big difference between 7-3 and 5-3.
That's 2-out hitting, but that's 2-out hitting with your 8th and 9th hitter. And if you can get production like that, I mean,
That's your 8th
you're
and
the
9th hitter
same
against 99 Al Leiter, too.
Yeah, exactly. And now he's out of the game. We get Luke Weaver in.
Ball, that's out.
Ooh, all over that cutter. That's a smart pitch, though. Changes timing up. A 3-0 pitch as well.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Change up outside, I would consider it.
And here's the runners going to be moving with the full count there. That's going to be fouled off once again. We'll do it again with a full count to Mookie Betts. That's going to be fouled off
Straight
once again.
sliders now. Good pitching. That is great pitching. Good timing swing. Got it just inside enough. Good job to escape without any more damage happening. 5-3. Got some work to do, but plenty of time left. He's come back from greater already in this series.
Yeah, the way that we saw these games play out today, it's still very early in this game, too.
Ball 1. 1-0.
To be honest with you, you tell me that J.R. Richard is going to be on the mound, top 5, only gave up 3 runs going into the inning. I call that a big win.
Yeah, and at the risk of speaking too soon, because that's always a risk in these types of games, I mean, this is like a J.R. Richard legacy moment right now. And you see what that 2-seamer is doing. He's so out in front of it because he's geared up for the outlier 4-seamer.
Ball 2.
He's using that pitch very, very effectively.
3-2.
But
Just
that's where
misses
he
it.
hurts you because the pars are enormous.
There's that slider of his. Bounce it off once again. Yeah, he's not even touching that cutter.
Not touching the cutter at all.
And
But the
swings right through
two-seamer
it.
is basically a changeup. It's a 98-mile-an-hour changeup.
And look how early he was.
Yeah, it works.
See, this is where I like using the cutter, the first pitch of the bat, right?
And that was smart to not put it outside where you expect
Yep.
a cutter to go against a righty. Just steal a strike inside, move on to the next pitch.
Outside, that's a ball.
Again, those pars are tricky when you got a guy like this.
And just a little update in game 2 between Fuentes and Diero in the other semifinals matchup. Diero is up 4-0 in the bottom of first. So 4-run bottom of first for Diero.
And look what that 4-seamer did there. Just when you get him thinking about the 2-seamer to, okay, not be so aggressive, there's your 4-seamer and you're late on it again. Zazzy's doing a great job of pitching with, honestly, a pitcher who is not easy to pitch with. J.R. Richard is tough to use because he doesn't offer a ton. But at this level, he's doing a phenomenal job right now.
Little pause action here. Is this going to make you rethink J.R. Richard? I know I said that for hate. It's these Astro pitchers, man.
I'm not Zazzy. He could, I mean, this is no disrespect to Tristan McKenzie as an actual Major League Baseball pitcher, but he could use Tristan McKenzie in this game with an 89-mile-an-hour fastball and probably still be incredible. So
There's the 0-2 pitch. Beltran's going to take that for ball number 1. Looking to get out of this inning here. This could be a risky pitch, I feel like. That's ripped right
it
to
still was
Lorenzo
hit
Cain.
quite hard. Now, my question, before we get ahead of ourselves again, do you let him go pitch the 6th?
Until he gives up a hit. Yeah.
I like that.
How many pitches did he have? I didn't see.
I don't recall the exact number, but he was not in dangerous territory.
Until he gives up a hit. It's the first at bat. Take him away.
That's inside.
All right, I like that. Then you play matchups from there.
Yep.
Nope, inside. Ball 2.
But you gotta
I
remember,
mean, he can help himself a lot here by getting a couple more runs.
Yeah, and Zazzy's against the wall. This is an elimination game for Zazzy. So, and that's ripped. And there's the 3rd hit of the game for Ben Zobrist. 2nd home run of the game added to. This time goes for 468. And Zazzy takes a 3-run lead.
That's out.
Tristan McKenzie coming. Tristan McKenzie, jeez. Now he's stuck in my head because I saw it back.
Look
in
what you
chat.
did.
Look at you guys back.
The
Ben Zobrist.
disrespect
Sorry.
to
Ben
Tristan
Zobrist. Listen. He has one of the worst pitch mixes in a video game you can have. But we're not talking about that. Ben Zobrist coming out the day before all of this happening, or I guess in yesterday's case, the day of, a difference maker. This card is special. He's really, really good.
I mean, it's great to see Ben Zobrist back, man. He's always been, I mean, since the DD days when we had MLB cards, whether that's from 15, even before that, Ben Zobrist has always been a core card to always use.
Yeah, even aside from the fact that he's a switch hitter, which we know helps.
Yep.
He's just got one of those easy swings. The stride isn't crazy, and his power always plays up. And then you put him as a home run derby X card. He's a special card. He's going to be used a lot for the rest of this year.
Now, here's one of his former teammates from the Royals with Lorenzo Cain. And Cain's going to push one. Chipper Jones able to catch this one. Throws over first for out number 2. It's a little wary with that. I was afraid for Chipper over there.
I think Cain has been a little bit of a letdown offensively for Zazzy. He's gotten a few big hits for sure. He's not an ofer. I think he was hoping for a little more pop. But again, he patrols center field very comfortably. He's got the speed. And he's always in an at-bat because of, like we talked about, he's got that two-handed swing. So there's still plenty of opportunity for him to come up with a huge hit. I think he's maybe been a little bit of a letdown, but, I mean, when you've got guys up and down a lineup who can hit, you don't need every spot to hit a homer.
Now here's the big dumper.
72 pitches. Okay, so this is his last inning probably regardless.
Yeah, last inning regardless, and here's someone that's already 2 for 2 against this J.R. Richard of Cal Riley. Now Alex
the cutter. That's why it's effective, because you're sitting on the hard stuff.
Ball, that's outside.
I like that he's mixing it in now. Hasn't really done it a ton. Great time to do it late in the game, or later in the game.
Especially the third time around the lineup, too.
For sure.
There's a 2-2 pitch. It's going to try to go with the two-seamer away here.
Good
I know
take.
as
That's
much-
a hard pitch to take.
I know as much we love to watch the hitter's perspective, I also love watching, like, for these top guys, the pitcher's
There goes
perspective.
Cal.
That time, Cal Riley takes that two-seamer, gets his third hit of the game, just like Ben Zobrist. This time he gets a home run, and that will do it for J.R. Richard, just as we expected there.
Yeah, I mean, nothing Zazzy did wrong, but just one too many two-seamers. He adjusted. He's been great with Cal. Now, J.R. Richard did a remarkable job. Now we're going to pitchers everybody's seen a lot of. So this is the spot Alex wants to be. And obviously he's down. It's not great, but he's in a better position than he was 5 minutes ago.
Yep, but now we go to another Astro pitcher. Josh Hader is going to get Chipper Jones looking with a high two-seamer, which is what we're going to see a dose of, is this away two-seamers to righties from Hader.
It's been working.
I don't
And
know.
if it's working,
He
don't
has this
stop.
Heater P4 and a 2.78 ERA. I think we might be missing something, man.
I don't know. I mean, there's a reason I don't participate in these tournaments, because I would not last very long. These guys know what they're doing. And look, that's a 99 two-seamer. Was he early on that?
Yeah, too early.
Yeah, it's working. It's crazy.
It's the thing. It's not only that. It's like the deceptiveness from the release from Hader too. Feel like.
Yeah, and if these guys are pull hitters, you're pitching them outside. That makes it tougher too. And look, what is this? 10 straight two-seamers? That's what it looks like.
And he's close to strike out the side here.
I would just go crazy and throw a changeup low and in at this point. Just completely scare him, get him off his rhythm.
Nope.
That's a good take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
It works.
Yeah, it worked out there.
I don't get it. I don't hate it, but I don't get it.
But 3 straight outs after the crowd rally solo shot to make it 6-4.
This game has been a little different than some of the ones we've seen. It's been pretty tame offensively. 2 guys going pitch for pitch who are executing. It's a great game, and there's still more to come. but this has been a different type of pace than what we've seen out of some of these 20-19s and crazy offense games.
Well, the first game was 8-7.
It was. So these are two guys who just match up very well against each other.
Don't know what happened there, but you saw that Beltran did it like an Olay.
Yeah,
But
center
luckily it
fielder
didn't.
goes pirouette in center field. Maybe he was trying to bait him to go to third.
Yeah, it didn't.
0-1's the
Either
count.
way, Castro's getting to second, so it didn't matter there. Posada's going to hit one far. Does he move the run? He probably should.
I think he will, but there's going to be a play.
Comes the throw, and he's in there in time.
Good slide away to the other side of the bag, too. You know, with every run being at a premium, too, in this game, ground ball up the middle, gets him home. Oh, infield in, not even halfway. I like this. Good managing. This game's fun. And that should get him.
Yeah, and then as you see on the top, as Zazzy's going to push one across the board here, make it 7-4. It is now a 6-2 game in the top of the third between Diero and Fuentes. Remember, Fuentes has a 1-0 series lead. Looking to close it out, but Diero so far leading game 2, 6-2.
And Alex pitching just a little bit differently with Hader. Not just going straight two-seamers outside, even though he does it there. He's mixing things up. That's Willie Castro with the glove.
And
What a
able
play.
to get out of that thing there. Hey, flashing some leather is Willie Castro. Now Josh Hader is still on the hill for Zazzy. Oh, that had a lot of plate.
That was barely even in the par region.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Here's a two-seam away. That's going to be fouled off.
Look, he's thrown 100% two-seamers. He has thrown 17 two-seamers. Make it 18. And a strikeout. It's working. This is one of the greatest confusions I've ever had.
And if it works, why not continue using it like he is right here? Here's another two-seamer. Ground to Castro and 2 quick outs. How long do you let him in? At this rate, he's getting quick outs.
I'm wrong every time I criticize him, so just leave him in there forever at this point. This is not a fun matchup, but again, he's working, so let him ride.
Here's the 0-1 pitch once again. Now, I feel like at this point, if you're Alex, I'm just ambushing.
A little
Ball, that's out.
little odd that he hasn't tried it yet. Again, we've talked about the penalties for ambushing on this difficulty. There you go. Little base hit the opposite way. That's a great piece of hitting. You know, easier said than done to hit that pitch that way, but that is the approach to have on a pitch like that. And I think we let Hader have one more batter here. That's probably what I'd be working with.
That's going to be down. Mookie Betts making a diving stop. Secondary
defense.
position and all. Makes it look easy there. And gets out the inning. And look at that. It makes the diving stop to end inning and leads off here in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, defense coming to play, pitching being great. This is a nice change of pace type of game. Again, like the first game in the series. But Zobrist has brought the bat to the field. He's done some damage today. 2
Yeah,
home
3 for
runs
3.
in this game, 3 for 3.
Ball, that's off the plate.
And Nori got a 2-out count in his favor. Here's the pitch from Hader. That's going to be ripped. That's going to find another extra base hit for Zobrist. And he's going to be
Special.
4 for 4 for 3 extra base hits.
Yeah, guys, the Ben Zobrist collection is not necessarily the easiest collection. Go get Ben Zobrist if you can, because he is going to feel real good in your lineup.
He's out.
And there's another one pitch out. As Chipper Jones is going to roll up to third base. Now let's see if
This
Kane
is
can get-
this is the perfect matchup for Lorenzo Cain. Fastballs outside, slap
Yep.
swing, lefty. This is the matchup for him to do some work.
That ball.
Oh. Just misses there. Now down 0-2 in the count. Fouls that one off to keep the bat alive. See if Kane can get his first hit of the game.
There you
He
go.
will, and that will
send
send Zobrist to home. What we have play at the plate? Not in time.
Good
Just
slide.
barely. Wow. That was closer than I thought. But good 2-out hitting from Lorenzo Kane. He's already be moving, but Santana's going to roll one over to Willie Cashout. That'll be out number 3. But Zazzy tacks up one more to make a 8-4 ball game as we head into the 8th.
Alex is a flip of the switch away from completely tilting this game, but doubling him up right now with the way the game has played thus far is huge for Zazzy.
Look at this, 28 pitches for a hater.
Is it still all two-seamers? I think it is.
Feels like that way.
Ball that's outside.
And that's going to be rolled over. Polanco able to get the green throw right there.
That's
So
a
that
tough play.
moving. Now, this is the one guy that's been, first pitch swinging from Cal Riley. And that's going to be 2 quick outs here in the top of the 8th.
I mean, I think I let Josh Hader's arm fall off on the mound. at this
Right
point.
now, he's still
He's
in
not
yellow.
going anywhere.
And that's going to be ripped.
Loud.
That'll hit off the wall. That'll be, let's see, 2 out double there for Chipper Jones. And now he's
Still
going to come
riding with
inside.
Ball inside.
I mean, you try and get out the 8th here and then have a fresh arm going to the 9th.
I mean, you even see what you do at the plate yourself. You get another run, leave him in there.
One ball.
He is in the yellow. We see that.
That's a ball.
There's a 2-2 pitch. And that's going to be ripped. That's going to find some grass. Not going to send the runner from second as we hit a little too hard. That should do it for Josh Hader, especially with Santana up. And, yep, Darren daytime for Ben Zobrist.
Darren O'Day. That is MVP level work from Josh Hader. Gets the strike call there. There's a dot. Could have seen that go either way. 50-50 pitch.
Comes back with the circle change. Just misses there.
There's the other end of the 50-50.
Yep. Comes with the slider. Had a little bit more plate than wanted. But check swing for a strike.
That's ball.
Oh!
Oh, whoa! Umpire
Whoa.
Bill strikes again. There he
And
is.
he's going. He's like, nah, I still got one more pitch in me. Dots up inside corner, gets him looking, leaves runners straining first and third.
Got his little
How's that?
paintbrush on the mound, put that back in his pocket. What a job by Darren O'Day.
And he's 3 outs away to pushing this to game 3. Would be his second game 3 of the day if he's able to. And what funny, that's going to be rips. And that's going to be right to the right field for out number 1.
Yeah, tough launch angle on that one. Just got under it. A little bit above the zone. Still surprised we don't have that ambush outside. You made a great point about that.
Well, yeah, I'm very surprised we're not seeing. But I feel like once we do see it, it's going to come inside.
Yeah,
everything
probably.
out. That's everything there was outside.
That's roped. No height. But it will be a double off the wall. It does look like he's trying to bait him to go to third. He keeps doing little ballet moves out there. Here you go. 2 out offense. Make or break, really.
If you could get another insurance run here, especially from your 9 hitter, just be big. That's going to be outside, but that'll be rolled over to second baseman. That'll be on number 3. And we head into the top of the 9th with an 8-4 ball game. Zazzy is 3 outs away to push this to game 3. Up by 4. Has his closer on the mound with Darren O'Day. That's going to be ripped, and that's going to be
That's how you start.
making a 8-5 ball game.
That's how you start. Ian Happ from both sides of the plate has been dangerous. You know, and if you're Alex, you know, offensively has not been the game you want so far. You've got a clean slate here, down 3 with 3 outs to play with. 3 runs is just 3 really good swings, and he's more than capable of doing that. And there's another one. Needs 2 more really good swings.
Here we go. Late inning dramatics once again.
And I think that's it for O'Day. Yeah. There. I would consider making the move here. Maybe you try to get through. Yeah, now you go to it.
Now we go Seager. Now who do you go to?
I don't know.
Go Chapman?
He's got another option off the bench.
For a second.
Chapman or I still haven't seen Danny Kalum like I thought we would, but listen, even though he still has the matchup at the plate, this was the right move. He was all over O'Day this inning.
Just need to get a single here. Get anyway on base with Paredes, and then top of the order, anything can happen here. Paredes is going to hit one far, but just missed there, like you mentioned. Kane's going to hover that for out number 1. Now we see Mookie putting an 0 for so far in game 2 for Alex K.
It's been a rarity. He's been very good.
How you usually like to pitch with Chapman?
I've not. Oh, that was a great pitch. I've not been great with him this year, weirdly enough. So I haven't used him much, but I do like to. I go with the fastball inside, specifically to a righty, just to establish the velocity. But then I like the sinker and the splitter away. That was a great take there.
Yeah, great take, great pitch. Makes it full now. You gotta attack him if you're Zazzy. Here comes some sinker away, and that's gonna be swung through.
That was a perfect pitch.
Now we're down to the last out here. Will we see a game 3? Or will we see a miracle comeback here from Alex K? I wouldn't say miracle, but...
If you're Alex here, even if you don't end up winning this game, you put in fight in the late innings. It makes you feel a little bit better going into a decisive game 3. You at least hang your hat on that, but he is not gone yet. We're going to have a robbery attempt, ladies and gentlemen. Out of here. 8-7, a 430-foot wall scraper. It ain't that funny. And it's not over yet.
And look who's up. 3 for 4. Cal O'Reilly, his best hitter in game 2 so far. Has 2 home runs, I believe.
Ooh.
Swings big there, trying to tie up this game in one swing. There's 1-1 pitch. Going to see the sinker away. Misses what to take there
now,
from Alex.
What you got to be careful with here. Chapman's BB per 9 is tough. You cannot walk him here. And as you can see, he's making a call. He's thinking about it. Haven't seen Hobie Milner yet. Kind of thought we would. But it's our guy, Danny Kalum.
You ask for Kalum, and you get him.
Oh, that's a tough one. Good take.
That is a good pitch. Make it 3-1 now.
And
what a take there, too. Here we go again with the late inning dramatics. Chipper Jones is going to take the first sinker, fouls that off. Leading a run on the home plate, tying at first. That's going to be a rip. That finds a hole. And it's going to be first and second.
Yeah, this is yikes territory. Zazzy's still in the driver's seat, and he's got the hammer. But this is not great.
And that's going to find a hole, too.
Only
drive,
38
make it
speed.
bases low scenario. This is very similar to the game 2 Diero and Alex Kikil matchup, where we saw the grand slam from Alex Kikil.
And another quick hook here.
Off the, yeah. As you should.
You do not want to face Santana with a lefty.
Now here we go. First pitch. In there for strike 1. Gonna come back with the sinker again. This time misses down low. And you gotta attack him. Time run at third base. He's
the pitch.
Come back with that again. Gonna come back inside here.
Nope, that's a ball.
Another great take. Make it even at 2.
I don't know what you throw here. He's committed to the sinker, and I appreciate it.
Double down on that. Santana fouls that off. Going to come back with the
Change-up.
circle change. Misses
Woo!
away.
Oh, man, he's got to keep it in the zone here.
Runners will be moving. Full count. Top 9. Sinker away. And
it's out of here!
Another grand slam late in a semifinal. Day 2 of the grand finals this time from Carl Santana. What
Alex.
a big swing.
Yeah.
And what a difference that could make here in game 2 of the semifinal matchup. And Alex K is now 3 outs away of securing at least $10,000 as he could clinch the semifinals matchup and head into the championship series come tomorrow.
Alex started that inning down 8-4. It had been a tough offensive game. Seeing a pitcher, J.R. Richard, that he hasn't seen a lot of. Hader pitched a lot and pitched well, but staying the course. Down 8-6 with 2 outs even, and keeps adding on that grand slam huge. But now Zazzy's got thoughts of his own. Leadoff perfect single. Top of his order, down 3, bottom 9. This is it. Generous call there for strike 1. And you're seeing that Santana swing again. Just a great job of staying with a pitch, being smart. He knew a strike had to be coming because the last thing Zazzy wanted to do was walk in the tying run. So, a great job there.
What a pitch that was to get to Ben Zobrist. That's the first time Ben Zobrist got out in the game. With a dotted up fastball, that might do it. Here's 1, and there's 2.
What a job!
Alex K comes back in game 2 with a grand slam from Carl Santana in the top of the 9th and clinches his spot into tomorrow's championship series and secures at least $10,000 and will play up to $25,000. What a game.
Yeah, tip of the cap to Alex. What a job. You know, we were gassing up Zazzy as being the guy who knows how to be clutch, and Alex kind of gave him a taste of his own medicine. What a job, and good sport by Zazzy, hitting him with a GG in the chat. All these guys have been great competitors today, so we appreciate it for sure.
And now we head right into the other game, and it feels like we see this every time. And here's a 2-run shot from Diero to increase his lead to 5 with a 2-run shot from Ian Happ.
Every time we switch streams, there's a homer, but now there's 2.
And Polanco goes back-to-back with an opposite field home run, making it 11-5.
This is big because Fuentes has been on one at the plate. But this is a nice lead in the middle innings here to kind of keep building from. Nobody out still.
And he has to keep it the champion, I guess, for Darno. We see the attributes for Darno. 95 to 115 power. Very similar to that new Threads Tony Tater's card.
He's got to play it first still.
He's out.
Chipper showed a little bit more spunk over there on that one.
Now here comes Darren O'Day for Fuentes.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Just misses outside with that sinker.
I like the move to hit
with
Crryer
the circle
first.
change there.
It just shows like you're good with the guys you're good with and put them in spots to be successful. If Guerrero's your favorite swing, hit him first. Get the most ABs.
That's going to be rolled over right to the third baseman. That'll be out number 2.
Out.
Like, I know Zazzy didn't win that game too, but how about it for J.R. Richard? Able to hold it down too. Not a pitcher that you expected to see.
Yeah, I mean, further proof, talking about use the guys you're good with. Clearly, he either, saw something where J.R. Richard could be effective or he likes using them. That was one of the best starting pitching performances we've had so far. Talking about pitching, that one was not the great pitch because it's another home run. And he's just teeing off. It's 13-5.
Yeah, he's teeing off here. And as we mentioned, once you get to that 7 to 8 spot, you're looking to close this game as soon as possible out. Especially with Fuentes. Fuentes could score 6-7 runs in an instant as well. We're seeing that today. There we go. Mookie Betts down 0-2, 1 for 3 in this game. Does that have enough? And it does. Another home run, and we are 1 run away of moving on to game 3 between Fuentes and Diero.
Home run number 50 for Mookie Betts, by the way. That's going to stay in, so we at least will play a 7th. Hits pretty even despite the lopsided score. Which means Fuentes is probably knocking on the door. You know, he's not out of this. It's a steep hill to climb, but that's a great way to start your comeback.
I'm telling you, he had earlier today, he had an 8-run spot. So he could do it again if he needed. It's going to be tough. Don't get me wrong. It'll be very tough, especially when we're playing on Legend, but anything's possible. I mean, look at what Diero did. He just put a 6-run spot in the last half inning. And there's 2. Fuentes once again. Back-to-back shots.
Hey, cut it in half. 9 outs left to play with, down 7. It's not a fun situation to be in, but these guys can just turn a game instantaneously. They're that good.
Nope.
That ball's
That's
laced.
a hard hit ball.
Oh, that's
right
tough.
to the left fielder. That's tough. I mean, but he's still right on it, as you saw that PCI placement.
Good pitch there.
Aye. No balls, 2 strikes. Ball.
Darren O'Day's climbed the ladder a few times. A lot of the guys are trying to get that fastball
Ball,
up,
that's
but
inside.
everyone's been doing a very good job of spitting on it. That's not an easy pitch to lay off.
Oh,
And that's tough too. Oh my goodness.
2 hard
2
outs
straight
right there.
tough outs.
Yep.
I would just pause and take a break because I would be very frustrated.
Aye. All 1's the count.
Now here's the 0-2 pitch. Just misses down low. Well, make it 1-2.
That's ball 2.
Double down on that. Oh, goes with the fastball instead. Fouls it off. Once again, look at that PCI, even on the foul ball right there.
Yeah, he's putting together some great at-bats. Really, really nice swings. Not rewarded on all of them this inning, but he's... There you go. Listen, it's all going to even out. It's the law of averages. You keep making good swings, you will get rewarded. A lot of perfects this inning. 6-run game. Like, all of a sudden you're feeling all right. You're not feeling great, but, you know, there's a chance.
You still got 7 more outs to work with. See what Willie Castro could do here. That's another perfect. I don't know, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Fuentes just got like a little closer to the monitor. He's like, it's time.
We've been seeing these late inning dramatics time and time again throughout today.
That's what we talked about earlier. People start off hot, kind of mellow out in the middle innings just because it's not mentally sane to go locked in for all 9 innings, but then the last 3 innings, they're back. They are focused.
We saw 2 grand slams in the top of the 9th for players to take a lead.
Off the plate.
Yeah, I mean, the late hitting has been so impressive.
That's a ball.
Here's a 2-1 pitch as Ursak enters the game. That's going to be fouled off. Make it 2-2. And that's going to be dotted in there for strike number 3. But was a 10-run game? I mean, 8-run game is now a 6-run game.
Yeah, this is, I mean, again, you're pushing for the mercy here because Fuentes just feels like he's starting to pick it up. You're looking for 4 runs right here and just end it before it starts. Little tapper back to Darren O'Day.
Yep. quick out. Then exactly when we want to start this interview, Fuentes. Looking for a big 0 here. There. Oh, that's going to go out. I thought that was going to be
Chipper didn't even give it a chance. He stared at it from the start.
Yeah, he didn't even move.
8-2. 0-2 is the count.
And that's going to be swung through. Strike number 3 with that circle change inside.
Dicing him up.
Like, I know you're down by 6, but it definitely, if he gets out of this, it feels like momentum has shifted, though.
But what I also like, down by 6, he's pitching aggressively. Like, he's filling up the strike zone, or at least, you know, he's nipping. He's coming close. I think there's an element to almost catching people off guard if you pitch that aggressively.
3-2.
Makes it full there. Travis D'Arnaud on deck. Comes back with the circle change. That's to be a roll over the first baseman. There's the 0 you're looking for if you're Fuentes.
Yeah, that's a remarkable job. I mean, 14-8, it feels like the momentum is the other way right now. And that's not to say this game's over. Because Diero is still up 6, and he's playing a great game as well. But Fuentes is showing some signs right now.
No, that's foul.
Jorge Blanco on Cycle Watch. Hello.
Yeah. It's going to be quite tough to get him as a cycle, but that's going to be hit. That might go. It will.
Who needs a triple? Who needs a triple?
Doesn't matter here because that's going to be a solo shot to lead off the top of the 8th. And now, 5-run game, just keep on tipping away. That's what Fuentes does. Chipping away. I said tipping. It's been a long day.
It's been a fun, long day. But now you're at a chance, or at a spot here, rather. You're flipping the lineup over. Profar, whatever he does, he's going to turn it over to the top and put the pressure on. Like, he's in a great spot, which is odd to say. Down 5. Or, excuse me, down 4.
I swear,
bottom
Fuentes.
Of the lineup. Wow.
Yeah, the bottom of the lineup for Fuentes. This Polanco Profar mix for him has been working out throughout every game, it feels like. Yeah. Now it's a 4-run lead, still no outs, and you have your top of your order up.
And I'd still like to call out the old school Florida Marlins uniforms. They are immaculate. They remain immaculate, and I'd like to think they're giving him power right now. So a pitching decision. Oh, he can't make the pitching decision yet, right?
No,
he just came in. So maybe he's just taking a breather.
Nope, that's a ball.
I mean, you know sliders are coming. Are we talking the ambush game again?
I don't think we've seen Fuentes.
I don't think we have, and it's not like he needs it. He's been great regardless.
Then there we go. Look, I mean, even though that's just early rolled over, look where the PCI is. Able to squeeze that through.
And like the thing is, if you're Diero, there's not much else you can do because he's executing. He's making really, really good pitches. He's not getting into patterns. He's mixing things up. Fuentes just seeing the ball really, really well right now. So if you're Diero, I think you just stay the course and you know, you fight through this. At worst, you go to game 3, you're still alive.
Oh, just missed there. That's going to be out number 1 as the third baseman is going to catch that for easily in foul territory. Now we got Beltran up. 2 for 4 in this game.
Off the plate, ball 1.
He can also feel pretty good if he gets through, you know, this part of the order with not a ton of damage. And never mind, it's gone. I was going to say they're not coming up again, but that ball is, I mean, kind of a wall scraper, all things considered with the home runs we've seen today. And yeah, it's 14-12.
And that's 7 runs in the past 2 half innings alone. This is why when we say when you get close to that magic 10 number, that mercy number, especially against top players, you're looking to close the door right then and there because how good these hitters are. And Fuentes is just showing that right now.
Ball, that's down.
Yeah, it's odd. Oh, that's a great pitch there. See what I say about stay the course? He's making good pitches. They're just being hit. That was a great job. It's weird when you're the one possibly like on the cusp of getting that mercy it is kind of weird that the pressure turns onto you just a little bit, especially against these type of opponents. You want the game to end. You feel that pressure of, man, if I just make 1 or 2 good swings, it's over. But then you leave the door open for this if you don't make it happen.
2 strikes.
Now here's the 1-2 pitch. That's gonna be a rich foul. Look, I'm just laughing because look at that placement, and that's so inside too.
Yeah, he's seeing the ball really well. He's locked in. If I could, I would guess he's about a millimeter away from his monitor right now.
Here's the 1-2 pitch from Batista, and that's ripped, and that's gone. It's a 1-run ball game.
Yeah, this is
This is unbelievable. Wow. And
here's our guy,
Josh Hader.
Josh Two-Seamer Hader.
Josh Two-Seamer Hader. Let's see what we can do. We're going to see a dose of 2-seamers away, but this is a 1-run ball game. Remember, this was a 9-run ball game in the 6th inning. After we left the 6th inning.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's an outside 2-seamer.
Is it going to stay fair?
To stay fair.
Oh, man.
3 feet outside the pole of tying this game. That's hit hard, but that's right to the right fielder. That kind of
Everyone breathe. Everybody breathe. Take a step back, take a breath, drink some water. We've got an electric last, inning and a half to come.
Now, this is going to be a big inning here for Fuentes. Try to get the 0. He has all the momentum in favor. Look at that. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Out. And that's good pitch recognition by Diero. That's the right pitch to swing at. It was good timing. He just pushed his PCI a little bit too far. He's got the top of the order now. His big guy, Guerrero, is 0 for 4. That means he's due. And he's just got to concentrate on making good swings. And there it is. He was due. Listen, Fuentes still has the momentum, but 2 runs feels great right now compared to just a 1-run lead. That was big.
Yes. And that was a great swing from Vladdy. Now we got Posada up. We'll see if we go to a bullpen here. Or we're going to keep it down on day, or maybe just take a little breather. And with that breather, remember, you're watching the grand finals, day 2. We are in the final final matchup of the day, where the winner of this matchup will face Alex K in the finals come tomorrow.
Ball, that's out.
Yeah, and Alex K had quite the comeback of his own to punch his ticket there. I like this pitching change, too. Just don't let it get out of hand. Make your pitching change. Oh, and a little squibber. Is he going to have to play it for... What a reaction there! I thought that was an easy single at least. 2 away.
Yeah, Chipper Jones putting best Machado hat on there.
Ball, that's outside.
Making it look easy. I didn't think he was going to be getting out at first there.
Yeah, that was some Nolan Arenado stuff over there.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Now here's the 1-2 pitch to Beltran. That's be a check swing. Does he say he went? No.
Ooh. Umpire Bill saves the day again.
Comes back with the fourth ball inside, gets him swinging, and now we head into the top of the 9th. We've been seeing so much coming into the top of the 9th throughout today. Do we have another dramatic comeback on our way?
If you're Diero, last inning never happened. It didn't. Forget about momentum. Forget about what your lead used to be. You have a lead right now. Pretend the game was always like this, and just make your pitches. You made good pitches in the last 2 innings. He was hitting them, sure. But just focus in, make your pitches. Don't go on autopilot. Think through every pitch you're throwing, and maybe you escape here. But clearly there's a choice to be made.
Yeah, low breather pitching here. Or it just might be, take your time and get some breaths.
I need the breath. It feels good for me, too. I can't imagine what these guys are feeling right now.
But once again, for everyone that's watching at home, appreciate you guys tuning in. Hope you guys enjoy. Remember, tomorrow will be the final matchup. It's a best of 5 series. Be Alex K versus the winner of this series. It will start around 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. You can get more drops. Try to get some diamonds. Hopefully your packs today gave you good luck.
Yes, and this has been an awesome experience, Scuffy. It's been awesome to share the booth with you. This has been great baseball. Just
It's just been
we've
fantastic
seen
all day.
incredible games. This has been a blast.
Yeah, there has been. I mean, you couldn't ask for any better games that we've seen today, and this one's not over yet either.
No, but I like this pause. I like this. Let's not let it go too long. There we go. We're back. That was a great pause. Take your breath, catch your breath, and here we go.
Hey!
Now Hater's still going to be on the hill here. Now Fuentes has to go and deal with the shadows, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Ian Happ goes yard to make it a 1-run ball game once again. And how big is that run from Diero?
Second deck flicked his wrists at it. Gone. Here goes Andrew Miller. He's been the stopper. I've kept saying it.
Look at this.
But
4 for
the shadows
4.
are tough.
Ball 1.
4 for 4. With Polanco in
Ball
your
1,
8th
no
spot.
strikes.
You gain that type of production?
Yeah!
I mean,
1-1.
that's unreal.
2 homers, too.
Nope, that's off the plate.
We're not
Ball
talking
2.
4 singles. We're talking some oomph.
Hey!
Swings
He
over
wants
that
that pitch
sinker
back.
there. I think he wants that one
2
back.
balls, 2 strikes.
And that's going to be ripped,
That's a
but
piece.
right to the left field. A 105 off the bat there.
That's a piece. Who's on the bench?
James
Darno,
Darno.
Paredes? Depends who you like more. I would play swing preference here, not attributes.
Yep. And he might keep it with Profar.
Darno, that card's got a little more pop. I think the contact was relatively even. Paredes might have had him there, but here's Profar. Go with the swing. Whichever one you like, whoever you feel comfortable with, that's who you go with.
What a dot there on the 0-1 pitch with the slider inside, make it 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
That's a
Down in
ball.
the dirt. See what he does here on the 1-2.
Ball 2.
Pushes away for a sinker. You got to go after him.
2-2 the count.
Yeah, you're not walking anybody here.
No.
That is a cardinal sin if you do that.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. That's going to be in there for strike 3 as he swings right through it.
4 for
Diero.
5 with supercharged Mookie. The game comes down to this one.
Yep. We either see a
0-1.
game 3 or maybe the game moves on
0-1.
to extras, or that's going to be ripped. That's going to go foul.
Foul. Ball, that's it.
Woo, that was close.
2-2 pitch. And that's going to be hit, but I don't think that's going to have the distance. And we will be heading to game 3 in the semifinal matchup.
What a job.
Between Diero and Fuentes. And that's also what a game. I have
listen,
no words. Just what a game.
We've been gassing up Fuentes. That comeback was insane. We know how good he is. It feels like Diero's on the ropes, but this is a blank slate.
Yep.
Next game wins. I'm very impressed with how Diero stayed the course and made his pitches in that last inning. That insurance run proved so huge. He did a great job. All he's got to do is erase this game from his memory and play a clean one to close it out.
Yep, everything's on the table for next game. Very curious because we haven't got to see a game 3 matchup on today's broadcast. Who's going to be on the mound for both players and see how they attack everything. It's really going to be who's going to be able to get the first runs across in game 3, put that pressure right on the opponent. But the way these games have been, Diero was up 9 at one point going to the 7th. And then Fuentes comes right back, making a 1-run ball game twice, including tonight. But how big of a bottom of the 8th for Diero there to get that extra insurance run, because it would have been a tie game with that Ian Happ home run.
Yeah, that's why you got to stay the course. Just keep making your good swings, make your good pitches. He was making good pitches. Fuentes was just on one. But it looks like for the sake of everybody involved, we're going to take a quick break before game 3. So I'm going to take a breath. Scuffy's going to take a breath. The players are going to take a breath. And we will be back very shortly. So hang tight. Come watch a great last game.
PlayStation PlayStation
All right, we are back and we are getting ready for game 3 between Fuentes and Diero. The winner will be moving on to tomorrow's championship series matchup to play for $25,000. Basically, this game right here is a $10,000 guarantee. If you think of it, a lot at stake for this particular game. You win, you move on. You lose, you go home. And going into this matchup, I have no clue. You asked me even before if there's like any, what you think what's going to go on. I don't know. It's the way this day has been going. We've been seeing some crazy comebacks, some crazy back and forth games, and anything's on the table here.
Yeah, this is... I still can't catch my breath. We've seen some great games. It was a really tough game for Diero last game, but the fact that he was still able to win it speaks volumes. I mean, I would flip it again back to you. What do you think, if there is one, is an X factor for this game 3? It could be for an individual. It could be just across the board. What is the X factor? What decides this game?
How long you can get your starter. Well, no, I would say you start. Yeah, I would say how long you can get a starter going, because we are in game 3, right? We've seen all the bullpen pieces. We saw the haters. We saw the Darren days. We got multiple looks. And I don't know who they're going to pitch in game 3. We haven't seen a game 3 so far today. It could be Kershaw, maybe, or it could be another wild card like we saw with Zazzy using J.R. Richard. We don't know.
Savali, we could see Savali for a full game. Like, we don't know.
It's just, I feel like if you get some length out of your starter, will do so well, because how many looks your opponent has had against your bullpen today.
Yeah, I mean, and I think the other thing to look at on the pitching front, if you're not going to get length out of your starter, how quickly do you have a hook on your reliever?
Yeah.
Are you trying to push the envelope, or are you making quick decisions to change that look up? I mean, it's going to be very interesting to see. But top of the first, already an out. Nate Pearson is the pitcher. Kind of like that, a little different.
The pipeline, Nate Pearson, we haven't seen in a while. So he has an outline fastball, but his splitter, I think it's a splitter, is one of the dirtiest splitters.
His off-speed pitch is slow. It is really tough to stay on.
Exactly. So I like that choice from Fuentes, to be honest with you.
And again, it's a different look. It's somebody maybe that Diero hasn't seen a lot, at least recently. So you get as many innings as you can, and you turn it over to the bullpen. I can't wait to see who Diero's pitching.
And now here we go. That's going to be rips. Does that should be enough room for Beltran? And look at that. 1, 2, 3.
Clean. How many clean innings have we had today?
Not many. I mean, besides the Alex K and Zazzy series, I feel like we haven't seen much. Because
Dustin
those were
May.
low score. Dustin May, that's another choice. Yep.
All right.
So they can't use 99s anymore because they use their 299s. So it has to be between their 90 to 94. So that's why we see Nate Pearson, and that's why we're seeing Dustin May here.
I mean, that makes this game even more fun.
And with Dustin May, he has that 5-pitch mix. He has a cutter, sinker, sweeper. Look, his sweeper is one. I mean, if you could mix that well, especially to lefties inside, it's just his movement on that sweeper is like it has a little bit more velocity than you typically see. And there, speaking to Devil, that's going to roll over
Out.
right there to the shortstop for the first out here in the bottom of first.
And the thing to be mindful of both of these pitchers, and it's not necessarily a detriment against them, it's just that they are lower diamonds. Their BB per nines, their pars are going to be pretty big. Especially, I think Pearson has outlier as well, so that's going to make his par even bigger. It's going to be a lot of pitches leaking back towards the middle or pitches missing the corners. So we'll see how everybody handles that.
Now already down 0-2 here with Brian Reynolds. Brian Reynolds had multiple home runs on the day here for Fuentes. Looking for another big game.
Ball, that's in.
There's that cutter inside to see. This is where you could even bring in that sweeper inside. Doesn't have to be a strike. But he's going to get that circle changed and get him looking there for strike number 3. And that's going to be rolled over, and that's a quick first inning.
6 up, 6 down. Where are we?
I mean, the pressure's on. Like we mentioned, this is basically guaranteeing you win here, you guarantee at least $10,000, but the shot for playing $25,000. And look at that, one pitch, one out right there as Mookie Betts rolls over to the third baseman.
0-1.
And if you guys are just tuning in, first of all, where have you been? Second of all, this is the correct game to be tuning in for. This is the last spot in the championship. The ticket will be punched by the end of this game. It is a deciding game 3. And every batter who's come to the plate has promptly sat back down. So it's a pitcher's duel very early.
That circle change from Nate Pearson is absolutely filthy. When you have the outlier fastball and you could throw that 77-mile-an-hour changeup on legend difficulty, it just seems unfair sometimes. And that's a rope right there. And that's another quick half inning for Fuentes.
Wow.
And like you asked me before, this is what you want out of your starter here.
Yeah, I mean, you want innings out of your starter. A great way to do that, is to get quick outs and to not let anybody on base. So that's happening across the board so far.
1-0.
There we go. Chipper Jones up here for Fuentes.
2 balls.
I have to the
no
key
strikes.
for Fuentes has been yes, his 1 through 4 has been making impact, but I think the biggest impact has been coming from his bottom lineup, his Polanco's, his Profar. I mean, Polanco had a 4-hit game just in game 2. That's going to be a rift.
Yeah,
but Santana making a diving stop to get the first out there. Go ahead.
Listen, in a relative sense, his golds and low diamonds have performed just as well as his high diamonds.
Yeah.
He's been so consistent with everybody. And that's what's going to change the tide. And look, I mean, he's peppering Carlos Santana over there at first base. This is unlike anything we've seen today. Even in the best pitched games, we have not seen this before.
No, we haven't seen quick innings like this. Quick work from both pitchers. Only 16 pitches so far.
And what I like about this, though, even though the pitchers have the upper hand currently, both guys are not tentative. They're up there hacking. They're seeing the pitches they want to hit. They're taking good swings. The swings will eventually yield better results. But through 2 innings, both guys are the P word. I'm not going to say the P word because you don't jinx it in baseball. But it's a pitcher's duel.
There's that circle change, and here we go. First hit of the game comes from Ian Happ with a single up the middle. You kind of jinxed it.
I didn't. I did and I didn't. I don't know. We'll let the
first time you mention it. Any way you mention it.
Listen, if there would have been a perfect game in this setting, I think that would have made headline news across the world. So I mean, that would have been something else.
That's inside.
And here we go. Polanco now up here for Diero. Has a 1-1 count. Man on first.
That's a ball.
Just misses with that sinker down low.
2 balls.
One thing
1
that
strike.
Nate Pearson does have is his par is rather big. But that's going to be rolled over, and that should be 2
Back
there.
to facing the minimum.
Got him.
Yep. Back.
That's what's cool about these pitching decisions. Like you said, they couldn't use 99s in this scenario, but these are guys they have not seen a lot of in a while. So it's going to be a kind of a period of getting readjusted to them.
Ball in.
And given that situation, I like the early pinch hit decision here.
Well, yeah, I don't think he knew who was going to be on the mound. Like, we could see there. And Max Muncy making an impact right away. That's going to be a solo shot for Diero and puts the first run on the board in this Game 3 matchup.
Yeah, given how this game has gone, that first run is big.
Ball,
Your
that's
job
it.
is not done. This game is so very far from over. But that you feel good. You know, you're walking tall with a 1-0 lead.
Now let's see if you could continue here with 2 out hitting. That's going to be dotted up 102 fastball outside corner.
Slider incoming.
Fouled off. Now you
No,
went back with the fastball. Here's the home run once again from Muncy.
2-2 the count.
Yeah, that was cranked. That was a good one.
Now we got 2-2 count to Vladdy. Grail Sr. And
Oh,
there's
what
a
a
slider. Up and away. Dotted for strike number 3, but Muncy does get Diero on the board with a solo shot.
Interested to see the response here. Fuentes clearly is somebody who has gotten hot and stayed hot, but only 18 pitches through 2 innings.
Oh, that's inside.
You don't necessarily have to score here, but maybe you can work a couple ABs. Just get yourself back into the flow of this game.
Now here's the 1-1 pitch. That's going to be ripped. That's going to go foul. Make it 1-2.
3.
And that's swung through circle change.
Filthy.
Second strikeout he got with that circle change so far.
Ball 1.
Yeah, it's filthy.
Ball 1, no strikes. Nope, that's off the plate. Ball
Take.
2.
All right, count leverage. What are we doing with it?
Nope.
Try and
That's
go with the
inside.
sinker inside. All right, 3-0.
Are you-
Remember, Polanco.
Are you hands off the controller here, or are you swinging?
I don't know. If I see a pitch I want to swing at, but it's only in that one particular zone.
Yeah.
Don't matter here. That's going to be a walk for Polanco. We mentioned that he had 4 hits, including 2 home runs in game 2.
Yeah, that's a very good job to just stay within yourself, not feel like you have to swing your way out of it. Take your pitches, take your base runner, pass it on to the next person.
A little pause action here. We got Profar due up next. But once again, you're watching our last semifinal matchup between Fuentes and Diero. The winner of this game will move on to the last spot
Off the
in the
plate, ball 1.
finals to face Alex K in a best-of-5 series. And that's going to be rips. Does that have
Did he
enough
get
to
it?
go?
Wow, just missed.
Off the bat, it looked good. It just started dying.
Yeah, he was definitely a little under it, not in a super terrible way. He missed it a little bit. I'm curious to see, 87 exit velo, 69 power. That probably factored in there. Not a
Ball,
bad
that
swing,
pitch
though.
is out. That's outside.
Curious to see if we get any sinkers inside, or we're just eliminating
That's
that
a
pitch
ball.
from our repertoire against Mookie Betts.
Aye.
He swung
3
3-0
balls,
there.
1 strike.
I like
It's all
the 3-0
pitch that you
cutter
like.
choice.
And that's going to be pushed. That's a diving stop for Polanco. Goes to
He's
short
out.
way. Gets out number 3. And that's 3 hitless
Ball,
innings from
that's
Dustin
inside.
May. See, I'm not afraid to say it. That's going to be ripped in. Posada gets a perfect home run to continue to tack on the Diero's lead to make it 2-0.
Pearson should stay in this game for a little bit, so don't interpret this as me saying time to go to the bullpen, but just floating it. When do you go to the bullpen? What's your situation?
He gets two more hits, maybe consecutively. I'll take him out.
Ball 1.
Yeah, I think, we were talking about it before. A quick hook is going to be important
That's
to not
ball
let
2.
some of these innings get away. You
Two
can't
balls,
even think
2
about the
strikes.
whole 9 innings. You got to think about the inning you're
Three
in.
balls,
Like, it's
2
it's
strikes.
got to end. You cannot allow it to snowball. Right now, nothing is snowballing, so we're not jumping the gun there. But I'm just putting it out.
Here's Beltran, pushes 1 to first. He might get there in time. He does. The speed of Beltran. Digs that out as Profar gets an error there at first.
On the move, maybe stealing second. Put the
First
pressure
pitch.
on in a low-scoring game.
That's out.
It's tough. Pearson's kind of quick to the plate and has a lot of velo. You're hoping he throws a slider or a changeup.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Oh, I like that he changed his
Oh,
tempo
no.
there. He held the ball, wasn't predictable. He's anticipating a steal, so I like the way he's handling it.
That's going to be ripped. That's going to find some grass and make it first and second with no one out.
So you're through all the 99s. You're through all the big bats. Castro ain't a walk in the park at all, because technically he's a 98 with his parallel 5. But
this is where
this
I probably,
is
yep.
big.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like
Good
you
call.
mentioned,
Good decision.
Two straight hits after that, which he did. I think you take him out there.
Yeah.
I think in total that's 4 of the last 5
Oh.
guys who've either gotten on base or hit a homer. So it's a good call to make the move here.
Ball 1.
That had a lot of plate there, but just fouls it off. Keeps it at 1 and 2. That's being fouled off again.
You're dreaming of a 2 ball here. I don't know what gets it for you. Something he rolls over, a splitter or something.
That's a ball.
But you're praying for a ball on the ground hit
2-2,
right
yeah.
at somebody.
That's
Or
gonna be
that's just as nice.
Fly.
Yep, infield
Batter's
fly
out.
will be ruled there. It's gonna let it fall too.
I like the gamesmanship. That's smart.
Yeah, you never know. What if it went over Ian Happ's head there?
Then we play the circus music because things are going to happen if that happens.
Aye. 0-1's the count.
Carlos Santana has been literally everything you expect Carlos Santana to be so far today. Everybody has been incredible with him. He had a massive grand slam not too long
Outside,
ago,
ball.
but somebody who you can get a ground ball from. So again, you're pitching for a double play.
Here's the 1-2 pitch.
3.
Swung
Strike.
run through to make that out number 2 with that strikeout there. And one bat away. Get out with this.
Yeah, I mean, a great pitching change so far. Again, there's still a batter to go. Anything could happen, but it's a smart move, it's looking like so far.
2. No. Inside.
Ooh, thought about it, gave a little jab at it.
Ball, that's just out.
It's another pitch I like. That sinker that just fades out
Yep,
of the zone. You
just-
can get a lot of chases on that.
You had a lot of movement on that sinker too. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And that's going to be fouled off. Keep it at 2.
I might bounce a splitter here and see what happens.
Go
Haven't
for
really
another
thrown
sinker.
it. He's kind of in swing protect mode.
That's going to be hit. That should find some room to get down. It does. Off the wall. 1 scores. Does he send the other runner? No, he
No.
doesn't.
That
And
ball was
2
hit way
out
too hard.
hitting to keep that bat alive. Kept on fouling off all those tough pitches.
That
And then
ball
found
just
the-
kept like carrying and rising. I thought it was going to come down eventually.
Yeah, but now let's tack on 1 more run. That's carrying a lot.
Holy
Just
goodness.
at the wall. Wow. I thought that was even going to go closer, but Diero tacks on 2 more runs. Posada gets a solo home run, and Ian Happ gets a 2-out RBI.
And
Double.
all things considered, still a great pitching change.
Yeah.
He came in first and second, nobody out, only allows 1. That's an excellent job. And Fuentes is on the board. I believe they've taken the governor off. The hitting is coming. The runs are on their way.
Yeah, just had to ease into the game. That's the first hit of the game for Fuentes. Make a 3-1 game.
Yeah, it seemed like he had a plan there. He's like, I'm going to wait on this first pitch sinker inside, and if I get it, I'm hitting it, because that's exactly what happened. And there's another one! That ball is very far. Very far.
446 off the bat from Beltran. And here it comes Fuentes. Takes that 1 swing. And
All right,
we
I'll
saw
spin it
that.
back. Yeah, spin it
we
back.
saw-
Same question I asked you before. How long is Dustin May staying in this game?
Yeah. No, another hit here. He's out. There you go. 0-2 pitch. That's going to be hit. Just missed there. But that's good.
Just
Good.
missed.
He's seeing him well. Man, I might even take him out here at that. Even
but
though
no,
that
see
didn't.
how- yeah, I don't know. Fuentes, like we said, has been so good with everybody, but he did just get through the heart of the 99s. Like,
Yep.
and
we
that's a
rolled
nice
that one
easy
over.
grounder.
Out.
I think I let him go, at least obviously through the rest of this inning, and see how I hit the next time around. This is tough. This is, we talk about the chess match this entire tournament. This is really the chess match.
That's ball 2.
Now here's the 2-0 pitch. 3-2 game now. Will it be 3-3?
He's under it, but it might carry.
It's carrying and just at the wall. Wow. How many are we seeing these wall scrapers?
Yeah,
today? It's absolutely unreal. But Fuentes gets 2 runs right back, gets 2 solo shots. We have a 1-1 ball game. It's already the 5th inning, too. This game's flying by.
We're cruising through this game. But it's close, and there's a lot more to come. What a great response by Fuentes. Finally back in this game. And that is unfortunate. Might have a play at first because he's walking to first. I don't know what was happening there.
It's Max
Gets
Muncy.
the out. It's like it never happened. We forget that he booted it. It's an out. Crryer had a huge swing. He provided the insurance last game that allowed this to be sent to game 3. 0 for 2 so far, which means he's 1 for his last 7, which is not what you'd expect from your 99 leadoff hitter.
That's inside.
But there's a reason he's hitting first. He trusts him.
Aye.
Great pitch.
There's that sinker right the outside corner, dotted up.
Full count.
Follows up with a fastball outside, misses there.
Slider? That's what I'm throwing. Never mind.
The sinker pretty much right down Broadway, but that's going to be flown out to the center field for out number 2. This be big bounce back inning from Fuentes. First, you get the 2 runs in the bottom of 4th, but then put up a 0 in the top of 5th. We put him in the driver's seat going into the bottom of the half.
Yeah, I'm curious if we thinking pitching change here? I wouldn't, but I guess I could see it.
Despite giving up that 1 run with Batista, he's been pitching.
He's been
very
good.
Effective.
He's been very good. I just wonder, if pitchers hit the yellow in a game 3, are you just immediately making the move? And maybe that's what happened here.
And we'll see Muniz right here. It's the first pitch from Muniz. That's going to be ball number 1. And that's going to be Posada gets the second home run of the game.
487.
We won't even
know.
know.
Show me 487. Show me 487. 494. That's pretty good margin of error.
Ball inside.
Yeah, that's a big swing. That's the risk you take by taking out Batista. I don't hate it necessarily. It's just a great swing. Jorge Posada doing some work in this game. 2 home runs. Oh!
I don't think I've ever seen that strike like that.
Generous.
Wow.
Laz Diaz behind the plate.
There's a 2-2 pitch. That's going to be foul off. We'll do it again. But good response there from Diero to at least get one of those back. That's going to be a rip. That's just going to find the gap, too. And Beltran's going to find himself at second with a 2-out double.
And this is where, again, I want to see the managerial skills come into play. Are we sending him on a single? Are we taking the risk? You have 97 speed at second in a close game with 2 outs in the middle innings. I would almost always opt to send them unless it's just a scorched ball to the outfielder. I'm curious to see how someone might play that.
That's going to be flown out to center field, and that's going to be out number 3, but Diero gets one back. Jorge Posada gets his second perfect home run of game 3, and we have a 2-run lead once again.
8 hits to 2 thus far, 4-2 ball game, heading bottom 5. Let's see how Fuentes responds. He has been so good at responding and putting pressure on. Even in the game he lost, he put all the pressure on.
Now we have Ian Happ leading off here for Fuentes. Already in the bottom of the 5th. Remember, This is basically a $10,000 game
One ball,
here. You guarantee at
strikes.
least $10,000 if you win this, since you're moving on to tomorrow's championship series. And Ian Happ says, give me a piece of that $10,000. As
That was a
this
swing.
Perfect shot of Dustin May.
That was a swing and a half.
Nope.
Now I'm thinking next base runner, it's bullpen time.
That's a good, okay
It's a
swing.
lazy
But that,
fly out there.
Yeah, lazy flyer right there. Let's take a look at that swing once again. Oh, boy.
And I'm thinking that's why we haven't seen a lot of cutters today to left-handed batters,
Yep.
because these guys are so good at making that
No,
adjustment and
inside.
pulling it.
Ball that's outside.
Profar looking to turn the lineup over, potentially with a runner on base. I think he's avoiding that cutter again. I don't see him going to
Here you
that
go.
inside, at least for a little bit. 3-1 count, driver's seat, sinker away, let it rip.
Oh,
Oh, the
little
ball. I can
close
see
in
the
action
seams.
here.
I could see
Ball
Rob
four,
Manfred's
that's up.
signature.
And
He
that's gonna
went
be
to the
ball four.
cutter.
And that's going to be
might hang up there.
right to the left fielder there for out number 3. I mean, out number 2.
This has been very impressive work by both Dustin May and
Ball
Nate
one.
Pearson. I know Nate Pearson didn't necessarily
Count
last as
1-0.
long, but they did a great job as low diamonds. These guys have pitched very effectively with them. And Dustin May is going to get through 5 innings of 3-run ball. You would
Yeah.
sign up for that every single day.
For your third starter in a critical Game 3 elimination game, yes. You sign up any day of the week.
I don't think I'm starting the 6th with him. I think I'm right away going to the bullpen. But I also necessarily wouldn't hate if he stayed out there. You play it batter to batter. I could see both sides.
Mhm.
Now, will Munoz stay in? That I don't know.
This is not your typical game that we see. Very low scoring. Very quick game, quick work from both of these players, attacking the zone.
Alex K awaits in the final round, I'm sure. Watching
right.
intently.
I'm sure he's just relaxing right now.
All one's the count.
Darren O'Day in the game. Someone just about every competitor has relied on pretty heavily. And he might get lucky with a hard hit line out there. Chases it down. Great swing. A really good swing. The best you could do on a pitch like that.
Now here's Carl Santana. 0 for 2 in this game so far for Diero. He's going to take that sinker, push his foul for strike 1. That's going to be hit to the left
just
fielder again,
missed.
and that's going to be out number 2. Quick work.
Just missed it too. He tracked it. A little late, but that's okay. You could still hit that out a little late. You just got to square it up.
Inside ball.
Ian Happ's been doing some heavy lifting in this game, in this series, in this tournament. 2 for 2 so far.
1-1. Nope.
Oh,
Outside.
Great
just
take
misses there. Yeah, Ian Happ 2 for 2 so far with a double, a single in this game. And it's funny because I didn't expect to see him in these lineups until we went over the lineups earlier today.
3-2.
We were both surprised. I saw him for
Yeah.
the first time. I was like, oh, look, it's Ian Happ. And then
Yep.
every lineup proceeded to have Ian Happ in it. Ooh. Scoreless inning.
Yep, that's going to pop out right to the catcher. And we go into the bottom of the 6th. But if you're Fuentes, I know you're down by 1, but you're feeling good still to keep it to that 2-run deficit here.
I think weirdly, both of these guys are feeling pretty okay. They're both not hitting up to their capabilities because we both know how great of hitters they are. But it's close. And they're 1 inning away from breaking it open in either direction. So the game is very much in the balance. Sure, Diorno's got the lead and he's pitching great right now. This is wide open.
2.
And Dustin May still out there.
He's still out there. If he gets through the 3-4-6, who knows? Only 61 pitches so far. That's a sweeper. That's going to one of the deepest parts of Coors Field, and that's be out number 1. Beltran to Beltran right there.
Haven't seen the sweeper a ton, but that's a great use of it in a good advantageous count. Yes, driven, pretty okay, but everyone survives. It's an out.
Every additional out you're getting from Dustin May is going to be bigger and bigger as we go deeper in this game.
Did he go?
These umpires are getting a lot of face time today. Scorched.
That's going to be pushed through the hole. Now, the question is, do you start going with the matchup here? Depending on who's up.
Who's up?
Santana.
No, we're leaving. You go to a righty or you leave May. Yeah, if a lefty comes in, I think decisions were made poorly. But if we leave May in or go to another righty, it makes sense. Yeah, this is a good move. This is fine.
So we get Felix Bautista this time for Diero. We already saw him for Fuentes earlier in this game.
Ball.
So they're both piggybacked their starters with Felix Bautista then.
And that base runner belongs to Dustin May, but 5 1/3 innings, 3 or 4 runs, however this shakes out, is just an incredible showing from Dustin May and Diero. An awesome job with the starting pitching.
3.
And that's going to be dotted there for strike number 3. Big pitch from Felix Bautista on that full count pitch to Carlos Santana.
Hey.
Oh, challenge fastball. I like
0-1.
that.
What do you got?
Bill gives him a swing. Spin the wheel. What is it? Ooh. I think that hung a bit too much. 0-2. Fighting it off.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
There's the 1-2 pitch. Fouls it off once again. That's going to be popped up right to center field. That'll be out number 3. And we still have a 4-3 ball game going into the 7th.
Yeah.
What was the final score of game 2? This is completely different.
That's a good. It was 15-14.
Something like that. It was nutso.
And now there's only 7 total runs as we head into the 7th.
Something to take note of. That was an ambush away, it looked like, too, on that pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1. Nope, inside, ball 2.
And here we go, 2-2 pitch. That's going to be rolled over right to the shortstop. Mookie's going to throw it over for out number 1.
These guys are still taking good swings. Like, yeah, there have been a few more pop-outs or weak contacts than we're used to. But these guys are just, they're kind of biding their time almost. These hits are going to start falling pretty soon.
Now here's Muncy.
Swung against the away ambush, by the way, too.
Yep. That's going to drop down, and Muncy's going to get a second hit of the game.
Do you run the risk and pinch run here in the 7th, or do you let Muncy hopefully have another at-bat later? Put the pressure on. Probably leave
If
him.
he gets the second, maybe. But it won't matter here, as that's going to be a 6-4-3 double play.
That's what I would have hoped to avoid with a pinch runner. Steal a base and get out of it.
Yep.
Moving right along. If you guys were trying to go have dinner soon, this game is for you. It is almost there.
Now
fireworks still to come, though.
Yep. Ian Happ, last time out, took that Carter inside from Dustin May over the right field wall. Now facing Felix Bautista, takes their first pitch strike. Swings at the next pitch, makes it strike 2.
Ball 1.
I like what Fuentes is doing. Sorry, Diero's doing. Excuse me. He's using that fastball low and in, but then playing the splitter and slider off of it, creating that tunnel, creating that sequence that you like to see. And it's kind of just, it's pick your poison and hope you make the right selection when you're trying to swing at it.
Still another big and bad here for Ian. Had
3-2.
worked the count last time. He would get the pitch he wants. Now full count here.
3.
And swings right through that sinker down the middle for out number 1.
The best pitch in MLB The Show is right down the middle.
Yep. But
Oh, never mind.
Polanco continues his turn in the semifinal series. Gets his 3rd home run in 2 games.
That's the bottom of the order for Fuentes again.
And ties it up at 4. Brand new ball game.
That was loud.
Ball 1.
And here's
Will that have the carry? Oh, he's all over it. Wow. He was all over that. Tough one.
Yeah, nothing you do there. That, I mean, great PCI placement on that too.
Yeah, also a great pitch, like a perfectly
Yep.
dotted sinker inside, but didn't get the luck on that
Nope.
one. It's okay.
Ball 1. 1-1.
This Tyler Rogers Mookie matchup has been
That's
one to
ball
watch.
2.
A lot of those sliders away, staying away from him. Nothing really inside. I feel like if he gets something inside, he's going to turn.
That
That might be a dinky doodle. A dinky doodle. Line drive in the box score.
Yeah, let's see if he takes advantage of that. That's going to be ripped. That's going to get down the line. And Mookie's going to head to 3rd. Does he try to send him all the way from first home? Right now he has it on. Oh, he's going to keep him at 3rd. That's a good choice there.
It's a smart hold. Smart hold. 65 speed is not what you want to send on that. If it was down the right field line, I think you try it, but that left field throw's a little closer.
And we're going to
Smart
go
decision with the
Andrew
quick
Miller.
hook. Smart decision with the quick hook.
And arguably one of the best
That's a
pitchers
ball.
in the bullpen here with this Andrew Miller.
I'd be very careful here.
Yep,
I'm
that
not
ball went
looking
out.
to walk him. You don't want to load the bases, but if it gets to 3-0, I might just give him the base. I'm not trying to let Beltran be
He
the guy who
beat it.
beats me.
Oh, we must have missed something. It
We
looks like
missed something. 2-run
Beltran,
single.
Beltran getting 2 RBI single.
That's a
And
ball.
Fuentes takes the lead here in the bottom of the 7th.
All of a sudden, 6 outs away. Now you can start counting outs. Obviously, you're still at the plate, but you can start counting
And
outs.
that gets through the left fielder, and that's going to be another run. And
That's gonna
Beltran's
be-
going to come from first to home. Wow.
And the game has changed. The
Yep.
game is afoot.
Just like that. All with 2 outs, too.
Andrew Miller against Carlos Santana.
And that's going to get
Is it
dropped down,
down?
7-5 grass, and that's going to be another run. All with 2 outs. Make it an 8-4 game and a 5-run. This is a 5-run spot?
5-run inning. Listen, we said it was a matter of time, not just for Fuentes, but for Diero too. I think Diorenal's also due for some hits. But with the way these guys play, with the way they have been swinging, even in a low-scoring game, mostly good swings, it was a matter of time. I think I make a pitching change here, stop it where it is, and then get to work myself at the plate.
It's funny. Now we get Clark Schmidt. Was it? Is this the same matchup that Clark Schmidt came in and first
believe it
pitch
was.
Willie Castro hit a home run?
It is. And look where we're back. Time is a flat circle. The same situation here.
Inside. Ball 1.
Well, how about it? Fuentes puts up 4 runs with 2 outs, makes it a 5-run inning so
Did he
far, and takes the
Pitch there.
4-run lead going into the top of the 8th.
And not just homers. Obviously, we like homers here. We're not anti-homer, but he did a great job of stringing hits together. And in a game where offense has been hard to come by, that's very hard to do. Here we go. How do you respond? I think a pause here for a minute, maybe not a full minute, but 30 seconds, not a bad idea. Catch your breath. Think about it. Take your good swings.
And the last 2 bats with the Posada have been home runs. That's going to get through. They'll find the hole, and they'll leave a single for Posada.
This is why we turn the shift off in my house.
But what a day so far. Day 2 of the grand finals. Last game of today to determine the final spot and who will face Alex K in the championship series to play for $25,000.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Here he is, Mr. Two-Seam himself.
Josh Hader, yeah. Effective Josh Hader.
That's ball 2. 2-0.
That's going to be ripped. Does that get down? No, right to the right fielder. That'll be out number 1.
Unlucky. 96 off the bat, completely squared up.
Now we got Mookie up. And what are we going to see? Just more of that
That's
two-seamer.
outside.
Mm-hmm. You know, the guys who have had success today have shown the ability to punch that the opposite field.
Ball, that pitch
Yep.
is out.
Not as easy as it sounds. I'm not trying to make it seem that way. But you know what's coming with Hader. For the most part, it's a two-seamer. Just be ready for it.
Right there, that's a circle change down the middle, and that's going to be a double play to get out of the inning. After a leadoff single from Diero, Fuentes was able to close it down, and he is now 3 outs away with at least a 4-run lead.
That's out.
You can, if you're Fuentes, and not saying Diero's out of it, but you can nail this down if you drop another crooked number this inning, and that's a great way to start with a little inside-out double, probably not triple, into the left center field gap. Gets it in quick enough to hold him. A little bit of a turn there at second base, but the smart play is just to, accept your double, move on to the next guy. Who will he go to? Darren O'Day.
And we saw last time out, Polanco
Ball.
started off the 7th with a solo shot.
And he has been so good for Fuentes today. He's been so good for a lot of people today. I would imagine he hangs out at second base and does not push it here. Runner on second, 1 away, does not advance the runner. But you go profar and then you go top with a chance to just add on insurance. Excuse me.
Foul ball.
Big money on the line.
Ball.
Okay. Las Diaz.
That's ball 2.
Misses again down inside with
Two
that
balls,
slider.
1 strike. Ball, that's just
Makes it
out.
3-1.
Not want to. I know Fuentes has been great with everybody, but you do not want to walk the 9-hitter.
Ball.
And he does.
Wow. All close pitches, too.
Yeah. Competitive at bat both ways, but a tough outcome.
Aye.
Wow, inside sinker. He challenges him.
Ball.
That's going to be rolled
2
over.
ball.
That should be 2.
Out.
There's 1.
Great job.
There's the other.
Great job pitching.
Yep. And able to get out that scoreless. Now, Diero finds himself down by 4, top 9.
5,
See if he
6,
has-
7 to start it off.
See if he has another comeback in him. There's that ambush right there. And that's going to be punch in for a leadoff single.
Yeah, and it's a little late to start ambushing, but this is the type of move that can change the outcome. Like, keep doing it until he pitches against it.
And that's going to
And
find
that's
a hole.
why.
First and second,
First and
no
second.
out.
How you feeling, Scuffy? You sweaty? You ready?
Well, I
Nervous?
mean, anything's possible. This time
I'm
he gets
nervous.
a circle change pretty much down the middle. Fouls that off for strike number 1. There's that 2-seamer again, this time very late. I haven't seen much of that slider of Josh Hader, but that goes in the dirt.
Haven't really seen a lot of balls that low either, really across the board today.
That's ball 2.
And that's going to be hard. That should go.
That's off the
Does it
wall.
get over
That's
the
at least off the
wall?
wall.
No, off the wall, but that'll score at least one. And we have the tiny run at home plate with no one out.
This is a great job by Diero. Great job. Put yourself back with a little bit of pressure now. Flip the other way. Josh Hader could come out of this game. I don't know what I'd do here, given how effective he has been across the board. But you're also very, very close to getting this to the top of the order. It's a tough spot.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough spot here. Now we're going to see Billy Weidner come in.
Which also means he's going to have the platoon matchup with the 9-hitter. Whoever he wants to go to, he's going to have the advantageous position.
Did he go?
Didn't say go there. Now we go. 1-1 count. Wait, foul that off. Make it 1-2. PCI was nowhere near on that. See, he comes back with 1-2. Comes up with the high fastball. Misses, though.
Good idea. Good idea.
Yep. Change up the high level there. Comes back with the change up. A little too early.
Too early, but that's a really good job by Diero to stay on that and not swing and miss. And hey, it's an out. You don't love that, but it is productive. It's
Does get one
8-6. You're still one swing away from tying it. And another runner on base, we can have some chaos here.
See who pitches with it. Should be either Darno or
Who's got the better
Profar.
clutch?
He's going to
That's
go
about the
with
same.
Darno.
Nope. That's
What
inside.
it take? First pitch. 108, 115.
Ho, ho, ho. He's a little amped up for that one. Good swing.
Now here's the 1-2 pitch.
Three.
Comes back with the inside fastball. Swings right through. And that's going to be out number 2. And now Fuentes is 1 out away.
Ball
Moving
one,
on
count.
to tomorrow's championship series to face Alex
Ball one.
K in a best-of-5
I got
matchup.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Does Vladdy have another clutch homer in him? 0 for 4. Same situation as last time, and he
that
went
was the
yard.
pitch. Now 1 strike away. Here's the 1-2 pitch.
Ball.
Comes
hit.
back with the fastball inside. Misses. Make it 2-2. Comes
Three.
inside with the slider
got him!
inside. Swings through. And Fuentes moves on to the championship series of the grand finals. Come tomorrow and plays for $25,000 in a best-of-5 matchup between him and Alex K. But what a matchup we just had in the semifinals between Diero and Fuentes. Back and forth pretty much for the first 2 games. That game kind of untraditional, what we saw in the first 2. Very pitching heavy at first, especially with their third starter with Nate Pearson and Dustin May. I mean, Diero got almost 6 innings with Dustin May, but Fuentes once time and time again puts up a big inning, and he did that late in the game in the 7th, able to take the lead, and that's all it took.
Yeah, that was electric. I mean, great pitching performances from guys. Obviously, they had no choice to use, but guys you wouldn't typically see, guys we haven't seen today. Nate Pearson pitched well, too. It was the right move to take him out when it was time. This was the type of game that really tests your resolve. You know,
Yep.
They're making good swings. Not a lot of results until later. Fuentes turned it on. I think it was in that 7th inning. And Diero, that was a great last inning. He put the pressure on. He didn't go quietly. He's had a great tournament. Everybody that made it to today, everyone who played yesterday, tip of the cap. You guys are awesome. It was so fun for, us broadcasters. It was so much fun for the chat. I'm hoping you guys had fun. And tomorrow it is all about the cash. It is a big game or big set of games tomorrow for $25K.
And you see the bracket right here. We saw the final matchup just right before. Fuentes takes it 2-1 in the semis. Alex K takes it 2-0 against Zazzy, which leads to the matchup tomorrow with Fuentes and Alex K in a best-of-5 matchup. Remember, we will be live for day 3, same time, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern time. Rofo, Yayo, and myself will be in the booth. But speaking of that, Kenny, for your first time being in the booth for one of these tournaments, I'm sure you saw some games that you did not expect to see today. How great these players are, and it's been a fantastic day sharing the booth with you today.
Thank you. It's been great to be here. Thank you for having me. Man, that was fun. This made me feel even worse about my own skills at this game because you guys are something else. That was awesome. Thank you guys for letting me be here. Hope you enjoyed our commentary. Best of luck to everyone tomorrow. It's going to be a blast. I'll be watching. I know that.
Yeah, it's going to be a blast tomorrow, but we'll leave you off there. We have an Alex K. Fuentes matchup in the Grand Final Championship Series for MLB The Show 25. Winner takes $25,000. We'll see you tomorrow, and let's have fun watching these games. Take care, everyone.
PlayStation PlayStation